Hello everyone, and welcome to week 53. That's right, it's been 53 weeks since I started this game. Welcome to week 53 of Final Fantasy Friday, with me, McGammar. This town is still a little bit messed up. It's only week 3 for these guys. But you know what? We'll never get their town fixed up if we don't get fixing up their town. So, let's get to it. What's up, Dwarf? The Merchant of Tomra. The Dwarf is ready to do his part to help the cause, and for this, he needs your help.
I appreciate you letting me join you. I apologize for my earlier rudeness. Not to make an excuse, but it's been a trying time for us all.
Yeah, we understand.
I've been pondering ways in which I might contribute to the rebuilding efforts. I don't have many talents, not outside of those considered normal for a dwarf, such as drinking at any rate. People do say that I have a gift for gab. Using this gift, I have a mind to peddle wares in the outside world to earn coin to put towards our work. There's just one problem. At the moment, we don't have anything that would fetch a halfway decent price. No, we need something more unusual and exotic than our grog and automata. And so I racked my beard for ideas and came up to me. What would be more unusual and exotic than objects from another world? The machines have a base inside the crater, and I understand is brimming with all manner of paraphernalia. Such items are guaranteed to fetch a high price. We just need someone to venture in to retrieve them. You!
If you're not fussed about what I bring back, or I'm not sure if they'll be worth that much, I'll say the former here. Let's be a little bit optimistic about it.
As long as it's unusual, I'm confident I can spin the sales pitch for it. Oh yes, the coin bags of Yulmore will trip over themselves for such rare curios. So I'll just bring back the items and leave the rest to me. Our coffers will be full before you know it.
Alright. So once again, we have to go back into there, and once again, we have to get a random item. Not that one. I mean, don't get me wrong, they're lovingly crafted raid areas. We're kind of going in every week now, aren't we? I guess they really wanted to make sure. Really wanted to make sure that you got in there. I have to go that deep in order to get it. Alright, Machinist go. Peloton. We have the need for speed, and the speed is right here. Just have to use my trusty gun. Well, while I'm walking around, I made a mistake over the last couple weeks, and I forgot to make the videos public. Oops. Oops. Okay, so, right before this stream goes out, will be where last week's VODs will go up. So that's terrible. I probably should have got that fixed. I'll try to be more, like, usually I get done with the stream and I'm like, I'm too tired to deal with this. I'll try to be a little bit better about that. I'll try to be a little bit better about that. That's all I can really do, right? Is just try. Some people would hire an editor to do this for them. No, I can do it. I can do it. I hope you guys are doing okay out there. In whatever it is that you're doing. I haven't looked at, the things for my throne in a while. Then again, I've also not been plugging it, so, like, that's fine. That's fine. Any support that's given to me is always extremely appreciated and helpful, and not mandatory in any way, shape, or form. So it's there. It's there. As for stuff I've been doing on Krunk this week, which has been more stuff in this game, he's almost max level everything. Almost. I'm discovering that I don't generally like a lot of the melee. I like Monk and Viper, and that's about it. Viper's pretty fun. Maybe I should pick that up on stream today. Maybe I should include that in the poll. Where is the final item? Oh, behind me.
Got it. Alright, get me out of here. Sure was a lot of walking, huh? I suppose I could use sprint, it might have made it a little bit faster, but Peloton's good enough. Back from the crater, are you? Come, come, show me what you're able to find. Here's some junk. Actually, is the junk here? Unidentified machine parts. An assortment of machine parts serving unknown functions, recovered from the depths of the public bunker. My thanks for bringing these. Now I can do my part for our village. Ah, and before I forget, the chief was asking for you earlier. If you have a moment, go and see what he wants. Excellent. Back to Dark Knight. Really wish you had a name. Lovely, doubtless you already guessed who. Another one of our recording devices arrived from Kodog. Here. Oh boy, another one. Far as I can tell, he sent it in my regular intervals. What could a boy be up to? Well, I have an idea because I've been reading the messages, but... I can ask you the same. What devious schemes are you plotting? Well, whatever it is, you won't succeed. This is my village, and I'm not letting you have your way with it. Why did I say that? Why did I feel so angry? Forget I said anything. That's called alcoholism. You need water. As you can see, Geog's still behaving strangely. I tried talking to him earlier, he's all but told me to bugger off. On the face of it, he assumed he takes exception to what I did at the meeting, but it's a little too strange. At any rate, this is my problem to deal with, not yours. You just focus on doing your part for our cause, eh? Can do. You obtain another message from Kodog. It's still there. Doesn't look like we get another dwarf add to the cause this week. Things are just as weird as ever. Where's that? There it is. Pull this up. Dear Bond, I found out that 2B and 9S accessed the spheres before all this started, which is why they knew about the machine lifeforms' plans to take over our world. They added their own data to that of the machine lifeforms when copies were being made, like some sort of technological virus, apparently, so that they could come here and stop the machines. They were our allies from beginning to end. I see. Glad they were able to uncover this information after the fact, somehow. Alright, now this would normally be the part where I go over and do the Qatari weekly thing. Unfortunately, I was lacking in my daily doings. So I'm one day off from being able to show that. So I can't do that this week. And it doesn't look like anybody's here yet. So, I'm going to do some side quests. I'm going to do some side quests to unlock the Dwarf Society. I was partly doing this last week, when I could not finish unlocking the rest of Eden because the main story locked me. But then I don't know, I got tired. I got tired, that's the end of it. Hey Zokoba! How you doing? Good to see you around. I cannot do, like I just said, I cannot do the Qatari weekly stuff this week. So, hey Sugar! Welcome to the stream. You know what? There are people here. You know what? Tarnation to it. Let's do the poll. Why not? Let's do the poll. Let's do the blasted poll. Why not? What kind of stream are we having today? Here are our options. So, I can either unlock Boja, the field operation thing, and get that story going. It's a lot like Eureka, but I think it's a lot more accessible. Eureka's a lot of grinding. Boja's also a lot of grinding, but it has, like, a structure to it that makes it so I can, like, actually succeed in it, maybe.
I could just have a chill crafting stream. I could just have a chill crafting and gathering stream, which would be like fishing or mining or just actual crafting. I have all the classes ready to do it. I just have to go and talk to the person who mains the facets. And then I would be able to go and do those. I could do stuff with my Blue Mage, which is basically its own game unto itself. There are several spells in old Realm Reborn dungeons that I need to be able to do, and I'd have to, like, solo old Extreme Trials, but that's absolutely something I could do. I would list doing the Sorrow of Werlet. I would list doing the Sorrow of Werlet. However, that is also locked behind the main story. I need to progress the main story a little bit more in order to see mechas. And so that is option number 4, progressing the plot. Last time, I did the first 2 wings of Eden, and then the main story said, no, you cannot do the 3rd wing yet. You need to advance the plot to finish Eden. So, those are our options. And it looks like Blue Mage is going to win. It looks like Blue Mage is going to win. So you know what? Let's get ready to do that. I guess it's a Blue Mage week. I can always come back and unlock this side quest later, which will allow me to unlock the Dwarven Society. But the Dwarven Society is yet more crafting. It's good. It has a fine story to it. It's still yet more crafting. Blue it is. Okay. So, last time with Blue Mage, which now looks like this for some reason. I don't remember leaving it looking like this. Ah. Well, I guess it's good. Last time with Blue Mage, let's see. I have not a lot of good spells. Not a lot of good spells. So, my best spells are mostly still basic spammable ones. Things that are good for Fates. And, Eruption from defeating Ifrit at level 15. Yeah, they're not great. My spell options are not great. But, oh, I do have Tingle and Triple Trident. Those are good. But I still think I'm good enough that I will be able to do, certain things. So, in order to be able to fight some of the trials I'll be fighting soon, I need to have Diamondback. Which means I must go and unlock Diamondback. In order to unlock Diamondback, I have to do Stone Vigil hard. Not just Stone Vigil. No. I have to do Stone Vigil hard. Which is not really all that hard. It's a level 50 dungeon. What are you going to do? So I have to go and unlock Stone Vigil. So that's the plan right now. Blue Mage time. Here we go. Let me change the stream title real quick. Alright, here we go. Let's get carried away by the hand of fate. Which the lighting engine did wonders for. It is now very clearly made out of metal. Very, very clearly made out of metal. Very shiny. Extremely reflective of all the different things everywhere. I like it. I think it's good. So Stone Vigil Hard's unlock point is somewhere in this tower. Which, because it's a tower, is a pile of quest objectives all stacked on top of each other. This was one of your favorite mounts for a while. Yeah, it's a good one. It's one of the good ones. I thought it was here. Where is it actually? It's in Mordona, isn't it? It's in Mordona and sends me here. My bad. Yeah, the brain's wired funny. It skipped a step. It skipped a step. Ooh, ears. Thank you. Thank you, Sugar, for putting the ears back on me. It's nice. It's real nice. Oh, speaking of redeems and stuff. Speaking of redeems. You have a very good dance emote. Yeah. Speaking of redeems, I did finally add the lurk button that isn't the lurk buttons because you just want to see the little guy. I did finally just add the little guy. And you know what? I'll actually redeem a little guy. Because why not? It's just a little guy. It just makes him pop up. I wanted something like that for lurkers, but then lurkers never showed up on stream. But I don't want to call out a lurker because sometimes a lurker just wants to lurk without being called out. But then I added the little guy, and now people redeemed the little guy and aren't actually lurking. And I'm like, okay, alright, we can have the little guy appear on a separate button. Here we go. Easy. Let's see, which one are you? That's Hawk Manor Hard. Candle Hole, that's Hullbreaker Point. That's, Sastasha. Where is... No, this isn't it. Where is... I have no idea where it is. Where is Stone Vigil Hard? Wait, is it in my quest log? Alright, one moment. I have to look it up. Let's see. You might have to ask how I did the costume change off screen. That way you don't have to spend forever alt-tabbing to change clothes. Oh, I see. It's, actually I can talk about that, like, actively. I use a program called Sammy. Sammy changes OBS elements for me. Whenever anybody does any of its redeems and stuff like that. Sammy is a nice, free, open-source program that's very, very easy to use. Actually, no. If you know programming, it's... If you know programming, it's not hard. I know, like, the tiniest amount of programming. Let's see, it's called Blood for Stone. Blood for Stone starts... Fallacy. 21.8. Were they inside the bar? It's you. So why don't I have it? Oh! Have I? Hey Fonz, welcome to the stream. Blood for Stone is a quest. I might already have it unlocked. In which case I went through all that for nothing. Oh, here it is. Did I already learn Diamondback? There it is. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do instead. I need to learn. Unsynced. Let's learn Judgment Bolt. Let's learn Judgment Bolt. Let's see how bad this is gonna be. I know you're guaranteed to learn it if you do it synced and you go in with 8 other Blue Mages. Nah, I'm fine. Oh, I've never done an Extreme Trilumbont, have I? So last week we fought Rabu and Rabu was really messed up. Rabu was, kinda everywhere. I also messed up with Blue Mage already. I forgot to go and get, DPS stats. I forgot to pick up DPS stats. There he is, he's Thunder Grandpa. Half man, half beard, and half again beard. Alright, so first things first, let's put on Mighty Guard. Second thing second, where is Base Instinct? I don't have any cooldowns. So let's just punch him in the face and see how much damage we do. Okay, yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We'll be okay. Goblin Punch, save me. Arbiters, okay, I have to go and take care of those. Alright, never mind. Okay, they still hurt a little bit. But one punch is enough. I am not max level, by the way. I am level 70. Ow. I have to get the balls. Alright, let's, cast this a few times. And I'm absolutely not in the best gear, either. I am in very bad Omega gear. But I am fighting a level 50 thing as a Blue Mage with base instinct. So this is far from optimal. Far from optimal, but you know what? This is fine. Woo! I beat Ramu with Goblin Punch. It's all I needed. So, I did have to grab 3 balls. I was dying really, really bad without that. There is no pony. There is no pony. I did not get the pony drop. And I don't think I learned the spell. I don't think I learned the spell. So you know what that means? I gotta do it again. I can do one thing to make it go a little bit faster. I need to find another player. No, get back here! You! Whatever you are. I need you. Give me your essence. No, that's a healer. I don't need that. How about you? Where are you? Tank. I think Goblin Punch does more damage when you're under Mimicry Tank. Yeah, sure. Yeah, this'll work. We go again. Judgment Bolt is a very powerful spell. Very good spell. So it is worth doing this for. Manifest the horse. We're working on it. Oh no. I'm not gonna be able to get all 3. I got it. I'm gonna get zapped into water. That's not ideal, but I got surge protection. Alright, you face me. Oh, I don't have basic instinct on. That would help. Let's turn that on. Yeah, that's a significant bonus damage. Alright, where are your arbiters? There they are. Look how fast we go with basic instinct on. It's like 100% sprint all the time. This spell is what makes soloing as Blue Mage fun. And doable. Very quickly grab those balls. I could get the dot back up, but I don't think I need to. One more punch. Very good. I learned the spell. Do I already know the spell and I'm wasting time? Okay, I think it would be here. Yeah, here we go. Striking Drink Stream. Yeah, it would be number 47. Don't have it yet. We need the horse. Okay, we go again. We will have this horse. Okay, this time I turned Basic Instinct on first. Okay, that should get it. We punch. We punch. We punch again. I'm basically playing Monk. Monk wishes he could punch this good. But there are no electric balls anywhere for me to get yet, so this is gonna hurt. Where's the... Hold on, I need the third ball. There it is. Okay. Got it. Get that back on. And we punch. Yes, we are doing the Blue Mage content. I'm going for both Pony and this thing. I want Shock Strike. No. No. No horse, no Shock Strike. We go again. Thrilling Rabu content. Small rabbit boy punches old granddad in the face many times. How many more attempts do you think we give this? Thinking 3? Ow. Okay. All the balls. What's the loading rate? Very low. 1-star spells have like a 5% chance learn rate. But, like, the rate goes up if you do it synced and with like a full group of 8 people, and then if any one of the 8 people learns it, then everybody who can learn it will learn it. So really, Blue Mage is meant to be done with other Blue Mages who have also not done the same stuff that you have. However, for the person who insists on playing the game in single player like I am currently doing, this method exists. I still not get the pony. I still do not have the pony. Less than bother. Okay, so that was 1 of 3 more shots. I'll switch over to a different fight after 2 more shots. Unless, of course, I learned the spell. Actually, yeah, with the new lighting engine, the pony actually looks incredibly good. A lot of the glowy mounts look even better than they used to with the new lighting engine. My opener is so bad. That's what I got. And it works. Just one more Arbiter, come on. The confounded Chaos Strike that he does every time. That's the real danger. Come on, just give me your spell. How many times do you have to teach me this lesson, old man? It's just not sticking. Teach me the spell. Bad news, you tried to get the advent toys on Miss Pepper, it won't let you. Darn! So world travel is down if any server is congested or something like that? Yeah, world travel is back up! Unless any server on your data center is down, and you can still also travel to, Chaos. Or no, not Chaos, Dynamis. You can still travel Dynamis. However, that is also currently bugged. That is also currently bugged. If you try to travel to Dynamis right now, I believe there's still a bug that will keep your character stuck in limbo for all eternity. And he can't cancel out of it either. Something says, it's per world now at least? Even traveling Dynamis, no problem. I see! I'm glad you're one of the lucky ones. Before the update, I was traveling to Dynamis, no problem. After the update, I see that several people are stuck. And so I'm a little bit scared. I was a little bit scared to try. Oh no, I'm gonna get another ball. Oh no! My search protection has turned to static condensation. A Vuln debuff. But at least it's unique from other Vuln debuffs that will still keep you safe from Judgment Bolt. I have, unfortunately, had the solo tank remove synced with this debuff because the other tank just did not understand. Like, oh, this game's real easy. You can do it, no problem. And then, like, you get... And then you get stuff like that. Okay, one more. Okay, one more. I'm glad you like Rabu's music. Rabu's music is pretty good. Now raise a weary head and look to the morrow. Lightning doth strike, thunder doth roll. It's fun. Music is incredibly fun. Every server on Aether is congested, you can't travel to it. Oh, very unfortunate. Get the ball, get the ball. Okay. Just punch in the face. Because I do more damage when I punch the face with Goblin Punch. Perhaps the easiest positional attack in the game. There we go. Probably don't need the dot, but I'm doing it anyway. Got it. Okay, that was the last try. That was the last try for remove right now. I really want Shock Strike. Not that badly. Not that badly. How about Garuda? Do you think I'll be able to solo Garuda? With my non-existent amount of spells? Garuda's Feather Rain is very, very, very slightly better than Eruption. You can't have both. You can't have both. Alright, so let's move on to something else for now. I could learn Palm Cure. Palm Cure might be fun. Did I already learn Palm Cure, though? I think I did. I think I learned it from normal, didn't I? No, I didn't. I said I was gonna do Garuda, though. Let's do Garuda. I can probably do Garuda. I appreciate that vote of confidence. The problem with Garuda is Garuda also summons Chalupa and Sriracha. I don't know their actual names. And if they all get too close to Garuda, then she will become incredibly durable and do a lot of damage. That'll probably be fine. And yes, it is she. With a form and physique that people worship, I guess. But she also screams. Some people are into that, I guess. Well, she's having a good time. So let's have a good time with her. What a smile. Okay, I will not forget Basic Instinct this time. Here we go, Garuda, with my grand total of 4 spells. Punch your face. Uh-huh. You got me. Good job. Ow. Dang it. Stay still. For like 3 seconds, please. Hi. Can I hit you yet? Can I please just down you before this is a problem? Good. Neat. Did I learn the spell? Did I get the horse? You hate all these primals ever since doing Ultimate Weapon Ultimate. I see. I never tried to do that. I never did try to do Uwu. No horse. No spell. Do it again. Remember doing this with your boyfriend before Blue, and I thought you would try to hell cleave at her as many times as you could. I see. Yeah, Jade and I did something similar with our characters, with Dancer and something else. Is Garuda the horse? No. Maybe. No. But apparently I found something. And that moved me. Oh right, there's story attached to this. Our efforts to augment Garuda's power were met with a predicted success. It is mildly unsatisfying, then, that the primal was thus summarily defeated. Against the bringer of light, it appears a heavier hand is required. And now, the focus has been discovered. It is no consequence. Even should they understand the significance of his presence, they have no means to prevent the summonings. And the beastmen continue to crave ever more powerful avatars every time their gods fall. With each link forged in this change of ambition, the shackles of chaos are bound ever tighter. It is not for us to entertain such speculations. We are bid only to convey what we have witnessed. Let us be gone from here. And apparently I wasn't close enough to hear that. Wait a minute, this is on my paper. Ooh, you take 2 punches. Do I care how much about the paper? Do I care much about the paper? Probably not. I'm going to do it anyway. Probably need, like, what, 5? Yeah, sorry to interrupt your conversation. I just need to kill your friend. Yeah, that's right. You don't do anything. Some bunny walks into your camp and beats up your friend. Does not elaborate. Leaves. Oh, well, I guess you get 2 servings of dinner today. I could also be going around doing this as Machinist, shooting him with a gun, but, like, I'm having fun punching him in the face. Oh good, the paper is done. Let's see. I could also go and unlock Titan and Freed Extreme, but I don't really need to for Blue Mage. Alright, let's do Garuda again. Let's give Garuda 5 goes. That was 1 Garuda. Mythical Garuda is Vishu's horse. My mind is blanking. Who's Vishu? Okay, they cast a spell. Oh no! I forgot to cast I forgot to cast... I'm dead. Oh, this is how bad it can go. I'm out of rocks. That's fine. And this is why you remember to cast, Basic Instinct every time. How about I, How about I T-pose and see what happens? I'm fine! And this is why Diamondback is important! One of the 3 major Hindu deities. I see! But no, in this game, I don't think the horse is necessarily Garuda. I think the horse is something that was offered to Garuda. Don't forget Basic Instinct. Something that was offered to Garuda and then, like, enchanted by them. Stay in. How did you get the girls again? Okay, I gotta beat Chalupa first. Then Sriracha. Yep, I got stunned by all of them because I didn't move out of the way. I guess I just didn't hit her hard enough. Are you vulnerable? No. We'll try again. Ah, 1 frame off. 1 frame off. Did I do it? No. That's 3. I got a horse. No, I got the rare horse. I didn't get the common horse. I got the rare horse. Nightmare Whistle. This whistle emits a shrill tone that is said to summon the legendary Nightmare. Nightmare! Well, it's no secret that it was the enigmatic Astians who provided the Beast Tribes with Nightmare. The reason for doing so remains shrouded in mystery. Otherwise untamable, the singular piercing tone of the magic whistle is the only method known to soothe the savage beast. See the Nightmare for reality and ready thyself for the coming chaos, says Rayange. In his own special way. Well, Blue Mage earned it. That's his mount now. Hunts. Flying hunts. It is fire, wind, and I'm sure there's earth in there somewhere. We have haunts. Okay, so that was Garuda, what, 3? 2 more Garudas. 2 more shots to try and get the spell. Don't forget the instinct. Haunts. Everyone chat likes haunts. Today is the day of haunts. Get back here. I don't care if you hit me. I'm going to punch you in the face. Yeah. That's the spell I want. I want Feather Rain. Give it to me. Yeah! Now I have your power! I did not get the horse. I did not get your horse. I now have very slightly upgraded damage. Let's see here. So if I go to Blue Mage, use their macros, let's just copy this. Going to have this be Feather Rain. The reason I do it like this is because I like, I don't want to have the ground targeting reticle. Yeah, the eruption served us really well for a really, really, really long time. But now we have better eruption. Now we have Feather Rain. Which makes us jump! So get ready to see that a lot. Okay, we got Feather Rain. Let's see. I suppose I could try and learn Palm Cure. Let's give that a go. Okay, the lighting engine did some work here. Look how glowy their palms are. How shiny. It's so good. It's so good. The lighting engine had unforeseen consequences of making good King Mugglebog look incredible. Look at him. Alright, basic instinct on. Where's your friends? There they are. Wait for them all to get back up. So the way Good King Mugglebog works is that, his health goes down any time that you kill any of his guys. Because he uses his health to revive his buddies. So if you kill his buddies enough times... then, he just won't have any health. Like that. Oh, the music stopped very abruptly. Yeah, you better be scared. I killed your god again. Unfortunately, I don't think I actually, I don't think I gave him the opportunity to help me learn the spell. So I did it wrong. I did it wrong. I think I had to do it on normal. I think I have to do it on normal. And then change the way normal works. So... I don't know. I guess I'll see. You're the warrior, gladiator, whatever. You go down. Can't learn from you. You are not the thief and the warrior, not the ones I need. You're the white mage. I need you. I need you to be damaged, but not like not like that. Oh no, I killed it. All right. I messed up. Okay, so that was attempt 2. We're gonna give it 5 attempts, just like we give all the others. I hit it too hard. I hit it too hard. I need to not murder the white mage. The white mage needs to cast their spell. The white mage needs to cast their spell before I have a chance to learn it. So I need to use a weaker spell. Let's try this. Cast heal. Now you're doing holy. That's not what I need. Okay, there's a cure. There's a cure. Good. No. I did not learn it. So that was 3. 2 more. 2 more. Alright, we have a plan now. We know what we need to do. We know what we need to do to see the spell and get it to a point where you can potentially learn it. I am glad that you can just drop the fight halfway like that. Come on. You dare face me for me to kill you. Okay, you don't matter. Come on. Do the thing. Cure. Neat. Yeah! Just that easy. Spells! We're learning magic. We're learning magic. So Palm Cure, I'll be able to heal myself through trials if I really need it. This is incredibly mana efficient if I'm in healer mode, which I might need to be.
Looked in the oven. He found a...
Oh, I didn't do it in a random oven beforehand. Hold on, let me... Oh, I prepared everything else. Oh no, the random oven broke. Let me run that again.
Voltage looked in the oven. He found a stick, beef, and stick. Taco.
Ooh, a nice fat taco. Full of sticks. At least it has actual meat in it, which is more than you can say about some tacos that you get at certain fast food restaurants. But yeah, I'll do a posture stretch and hydrate. Thanks, Fonz. Learned 2 spells today. Okay. The next spell I'll try to get will be Glass Dance. I know it's not the meta now, but right now I just need more spells so I can learn more spells. So let's go fight Sheeta. Yeah, it's honestly like we're going back through Eden again, isn't it? Wait, have I done this before? Oh, this is hard. This is hard. I can't learn it from hard. I don't have her extreme. Well, that's a little bit awkward. Let's go see if the minstrel has it. What you got for me, guy?
Eager to listen to my harp, are you? What higher praise for the minstrel ass than to have an audience with the very hero who provides inspiration for his songs? Yet I have no fresh compositions I deem fit for our champion's ears. Would that I press something more to amuse you. Ah, I've been struck by a most wonderful idea. You shall be the author of the subject, of your own creations. Yes, by weaving an epic with your own endeavors, you will find yourself casting a critical eye upon past deeds. You have such works as muses for future growth.
What?
It's no difficult thing to pen a poem. The words will come to their own accord, I assure you. Simply envision the scene, and describe the memories in faithful detail. Omit not, but add not, and the truth shall remain. Recite the finished piece, should you serve to bring about a vivid life of your mind's eye. And when you look back upon the events with undistracted clarity, what was hidden in chaos may now seem blindingly clear, especially when things are uncolored by embellishments I might bring to the story. May the recording of your sagas reward you with inspiration and insight. Oh, and do return something and share what you have wrought.
Duty recorder unlocked. Oh, right, the ability for you to record your own extreme fights if you want. Or you could just, have VODs. Yeah, where is Shiva? I thought it would be there. I thought it would be with him. Let's see. I'm pretty sure the quest is called... Oh, it's given in the Waking Sands. Well, we're going there. Pray return. Actually, this might be a bit of a story juxtaposition point here, because as we know, Urianger is currently stuck on the first. Urianger, Yustola, Thancred, the twins. Everybody is stuck on the first right now, with no possible way to get back here. But the quest I'm going to pick up, will probably be from Urianger. Pretty sure it's Urianger. Oh, I can turn it up here. Hi, Urianger, how did you get back here?
Prayeth not thinkest upon mine location. Greetings, Mont, though I do not discourage your company. Few cross the threshold of the Waking Sands on mere whim. Dost thou require mine aid in some manner?
I found a thing on the ground after beating up Garuda.
The Lord of Leven was returned to the forest. The sylphs challenged the Sargon for the swiftness of their summoning.
That's not what I said at all, but okay.
And thy core does paint a most vividly the image of Ramu's amplified energies. I fear the touched ones too dabble in sacrificial rituals. Thy stern expression bespeaks the understanding, even as the Twelves would possess no immunity against Asian manipulation. Once more we are reminded that only by lifting the darkness shall this primal nightmare cease to haunt us. We shall prevail, warrior of light. By the radiance of thee and thy companions we shall prevail.
Here we go, drop dead Shiva. A chill wind blows in the Eorzea, and Urianje's eyes beseek knowledge and reasons why.
By the high deeds where the people of the court have spared certain doom the hands of their deformed entity. Yet if thy missive we have received from Lord Durlamont of House Durndeath speaketh true, 'twould seem that hard-won respite has come and gone. Recovered from her wounds, and Lady Iceheart has rejoined the struggle against Ishgard.
Isn't she dead?
Don't worry about that right now. This is a timepiece. Worse, 'tis said that her disciples have already laid claim to the hoard of crystals. A hoard far exceeds its quantity, but recently wrested from the caverns of Dwarf's town. 'Tis all but certain that the heretic's mistress intended to call upon Saint Shiva once more. And so once more must Eorzea's blade of light be brought to bear against the primal. None save thee have thou might enough to defeat such a foe. 'Tis for this reason that Lord Durlamont hath requested thy presence at Whitebrim Front. Pray he that ye hither, and all hasteth.
Yeah, you gotta keep in mind, anytime there's a quest from an older expansion like this, it is a timepiece. I was supposed to have done this in The Realm Reborn. So right now, where I am in Shadowbringers, Lady Iceheart is gone. Urianje's on a different planet. And really the heretic should not be a problem anymore because we solved that whole war. So I guess now technically we're going back in time to do a thing that we should have done by now. In other words, don't worry about it. It's a game. That said, if the reason that all the other primals had to be completed in their hard mode before you moved on to Heavensward was that they needed to move Thancred, Y'shtola, Papalimo. Rest in peace, Papalimo. That's weird that Urianje gets to sit there.
My gratitude for your timely return, Bont. It would seem that they are under better circumstances. Our efforts to contain the heretic threats in western highlands beyond the Snowcloak have suffered a grievous setback. In order to support their expedition's further aid, we sought to establish an outpost in the heretic's former fortress. Under guard, our craftsmen began the necessary improvements, and for a time will proceed according to plan. The building work had scarcely begun when the Iceheart's minions descended upon the fortress from all directions. If I were to guess, it would say that they had deliberately delayed their attack until sufficient supplies had been delivered to the doorstep. I don't begrudge their men for the decision to flee. By all accounts, it would have been a slaughter. Any survivors condemned to a fate worse than death at the hands of their leader. However, by abandoning our crystal stores, we have given the heretics a means to summon their patron saint. I beseech ye, Bont, slayer of gods and beastmen, who banish once more the demon that threatens us now, lend us your strength to infiltrate Snowcloak and put an end to Assheart's machinations.
Sure.
Aki, my friend. When I pray that you'll stop here before she completes her ritual, I have faith that you can defeat Shiva without what comes to it. Once I make sable knots await you at Snowcloak. We shall guide you through the secret tunnels with the aether out and lead you to the hearts of the Heretics fortification. Once you may gain entrance to Assheart's sanctuary as before.
Okay. Thank you, French guy.
Not a problem.
And so we go back over here. As I take another drink, because, wow, that's hard on me. Not a hard voice to do in the moment, but a hard voice to maintain. I'm sure it comes natural to some people. Not me. Hey, guy.
It's an honor, sir. When you're ready, I shall lead you through the tunnels to the Aetherite. You shall not be troubled by heretics and beasts along the way, so you may concentrate solely on the task at hand. May the Fury grant you strength to strike down the heathen witch once and for all.
There we go. That's what we like to see. I want to learn an action. And also maybe get a horse. That would be nice too. She's alive again. But only in our memories. You know, going back and watching her do this after watching Reen do it. I'm glad we get to see this with the new lighting engine and everything too. Yeah, Reen did not have the right crown. Okay. Instinct. Yeah, I'll probably be fine. Yeah. Those who have taken up the sword shall perish by the sword. A blade of ice to defend my homeland. I have no one to split that damage with, actually. Rise to join my chorus, my brothers. Yep, ow. Okay, phase switch. Activate this. Activate this. Ow! And we're good. Alright, I need her to cast her bow. So she has to live long enough for her bow to come out. Right now she's using staff. Right now she's using staff. I need to throttle my damage a little bit. She needs to use the attack. It's pointless if she doesn't use the attack. Come on. Come on. Yep, my slashing vulnerability is really high. Come on. I don't have to dodge all this other stuff, but here we are. Bow! This is a spell I won! Yeah! And punch you a few more times, and... Oh, no! Don't name the achievement for the Ice Lady that, no! Curse you, meme lords! I did not learn the spell. I got a lot of stuff, it didn't look like I got the horse. So we just simply go again. It's not hard. Not in the least. I'm surprised I had to throttle my damage as much as I did, to be honest. I guess this time I'll take a moment to look around the arena. I do really like the Aurora Borealis. Oh, I should probably go and learn that spell that has a really wide radius. I should probably heal myself. That seems like a good idea. What a fine pose. Hey, stop that. Oh, I'm doing this. How have you guys been this week? No, I can't punch her anymore. We just need to stand here and let her beat on us. With her stick. Because you'll always use stick first, right? Let's see. Post-nasal drip has arrived again. So sleep is cancelled. Oh, no. Yeah. Seasonal allergies are not great. Oh, good. The floor is frozen this time. More bow. There we go. Glass dance. Yeah, that didn't take that long at all, actually. Alright, let's see. What do I not really need anymore? Don't need toad oil, really. Alright, Flying Sardine can move out of the way. Since I'm not doing Fates right now, no, Goblin Punch needs to stay there. Electromagnesis can go where Chakra Meteor is right now. Yeah, I don't need both of these spells. That's okay, though. Flying Sardine, I'm not really interrupting anything right now. Feather Rain can go here. And then I guess we can have Glass Dance go here. And now we can do this! Now I have your power! Did I get a horse too? No. That was a lot of stuff, but no, I did not get a horse. Alright. Well, that's Shiva. With those spells under my belt... Yeah, let's see... Is there a good spell I could learn in Heaven's Word? It probably is. I think the spell I really want comes from, St. Marcane's Arboretum. No, hold on. I know what I need. I don't think I'm high enough level to get it. I would have to do... Stormblood. John City of Skull. I think this would be it. But it is my level. So I'm not really doing this unsynced. If I were to do this. But you know what? I might try it next. I'll try it next.
Praise the Lord for your safe return. And here I pray for your success, Bont. Tell us, have your prayers been answered?
Yeah, I beat up Shiva again.
Even stronger than before, you say? And we are truly fortunate for the individual. There was his wrong in glory in this victory, for it is yours, not ours. Indeed, for your very presence here is a testament to the inadequacy of our own preparation. Plainly, this time we reappraise the threat posed by the heretics, and our readiness to address it. I can no longer say with any certainty that we are equal to the task. This is none of your concern. Forgive me. Your deed shall not be forgotten, my friend. You, Angel, and your entire order must remember most thanks.
And we go back to J again. Sure. Might as well get this out of my quest log. It's been in my quest log for years. No, not years. Streams. It feels like it's been there for years. Yeah, what else do I got in here? Yeah, okay. This is marked as that now. I could probably go and fight Ravana. Ravana's spell is incredibly useful. I kind of really want the one from the Drowned City, but Ravana might actually be easier to fight. So I'll fight Ravana after I turn this in. And after that, I'll actually progress the quest. Because Blue Mage does have a quest. Weird that's not hanging onto the thing in the upper left, but here we are.
It is not the first time I've seen thee stride into the waking sands wearing such a look. Thou art as an open book, Bont, wherein thy tale of thy victory is writ large.
Yeah. Shiva was Shiva.
In a redoubled strength, I glimpse the dark hand of the Paragons. Her return and her very defeat serve merely to continue the escalating cycle of conflict. Full glad am I in thine all-surpassing martial skills, Bont, yet still more glad would I be were they not required. Word that the Lady Iceheart could be made to abandon her misbegotten crusade. Till she be thus coveted, or else slain, the people of Ishgard now know no peace. But I scrolled past that text much too quickly. But be not disheartened. One day, by light, the darkness within shall without doubt be purged, and the Astion shall taste lasting defeat. We need only have faith.
Neat. Thanks for paying for my teleport here. Alright. So I kind of want to do the Drowned City in order to learn Hydro Pool. But I can also try to learn Supernaka. Fighting level 50 Extreme Primals? Yeah, no problem for a level 70. Fighting level 60 Extreme Primals? This might prove to be a challenge. Let's see. Let's see. Here we go, Bugman! The entire civilization thought he was so cool. And he is! Okay, once again, I do not forget Basic Instinct. Okay, now I have a couple of primal spells to use. Here we go. A little bit of extra damage. You will give me so much more damage. You are not going down very quickly. I think there's a circle, but it doesn't hurt that badly. I think I'm okay, though. Never mind, I got Vuln stack. That's real bad, actually. Ooh! Cast a weak, cheap heal on myself. Get the dot back on you. This is the frontal cone. with the safe cone being behind him, but I need to hit the face to do damage. I'll go behind him on the O. Yeah, that looks good. Well, the bone stack is gone. That's good. One, 2, 3, 4. Sir, I'm glad that I have permanent sprint. I cannot boost the damage of these abilities with boost. Only spells. Oh, he's almost dead. He hasn't cast Super Knock again. But I did skip butterflies. Oh, there goes half the wall. I'm good. Come on, do your thing. Do your thing. Ah! Ow, I can't die. Prey marker, okay. Do your thing. Yeah, Super Naka! That's it! That's it! That's what I need!
Thus does the sacred rite of combat proclaim the victor. I lay my blades at thy feet, child of man.
If you really laid your blades there, I'd have Super Naka. Did I get it, though? No. I didn't get a mount either. But that was try one. These do take a bit longer because I'm not nearly as strong as I could be. I'm not as strong as I could be. I'm only level 70. Well, 71. But like the other ones, I'll give this 5 tries. I do think these spells I'm learning will help. Or are helping.
Furious as a blaze.
Not gonna let you counter me. Now I know I can diamond back that prey attack. There's plenty of time to do damage later. I don't want the bone stack. They should all center on me. Yep. It's almost like I'm the only player here.
Wilt thou yield?
The dot is still on. Like to see that. Dot's falling off. Let's get back on. Boost it up. Make it good. Is Ravana fulfilling the samurai fantasy of just charging up for really big heavy attacks? Why can't we have that as a player side? Oh no, 2 bone stacks, that's not good at all. No! I beat you once, I can beat you 1,000 times.
Rejoice in the glory of combat!
But of course.
Unyielding as the earth!
You know, if he were cross-classed, I think it'd be a weird mix of Viper and Samurai, actually. Ah, goodness sake. If cross-classing were a thing in this game. Ow! Ow, actually! I might be dead. I'm alive! I almost lost, but I didn't. Oh, this is bad, actually. Uh-huh. Yeah, how about 7 volt stacks? Sure, why not? Sure. This is going a lot worse than last time. No, none of that. Okay! Just took 2 tries, Super Naka. No mount. Oh well, I got Super Naka. Yeah! Super Naka is one of Blue Mage's best spells. Alright, what am I gonna get rid for? Let's get rid of, let's get rid of Electromagnesis. And let's get Super Naka. And let's put it right next to all my other stuff here. Keep Blood Drain over there. Okay, Super Naka makes you pose with your swords in a very cool manner, like this. You just grow bug wings and have 2 swords for no reason. And the idea is that you want to use all 4 charges of it very quickly in rapid succession, in order to have it ramp up its power to be able to do more damage. So although it gets a charge every 30 seconds, in actuality you only have this ability every 2 minutes. You could use 1 charge at a time, but that's really bad, actually. So I can get rid of Electromagnesis. We're good there. Alright. Thanks, Ravana, for teaching me a great spell. I have some spells now. That's great. I kind of want to go back and fight Ramu again, because Shock Strike would complete this. I know it's more Ramu, but you know what? We didn't get the spell. I need it. I need Shock Strike. Let's give it 3 more goes. Let's give it 3 more goes. It should be faster now that I have these other spells. Basic and C first. Not that I needed this to go much faster, but... Nope, wrong spell. Wrong spell. There we go, now I'm on the correct bar. Okay. It's back on. I will learn your spell. I need it. For reasons. No additional horse. That was 1. My gear is also very slowly breaking while I'm doing this. Very, very, very slowly. Yeah, how's it looking? No, I'm good. Okay. Instinct on. This on. There we go. That's more like it. Oh no. I thought he skipped his attack because he summoned the Arbiters. He did skip his attack. I don't have balls. Aha! Oh, that's dangerous, actually. I'm fine. I'm fine. We're okay. But the damage is too good, but not good enough. Let's just do a safety white win, just to be sure. I'm fine. I'm fine. There it is! Well, my inventory sure is full of junk. Let's see. Remove card. Apparently I never had that. Ravenna card. Apparently I never had that. I'm honestly probably just going to vendor all this. I could give it to the Grand Company people, but I don't need to. I learned Shock Strike. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That went here. Excellent. What do I get rid of for it? Let's Bomb Toss. Don't need that anymore. Shock Strike. Put that on the bar. There we go. Now I have the power. Alright, it's nice. I go from having no kit to having a decent kit. Suddenly, like, oh, this is great. This is great. Okay, let's try that dungeon. Let's try that dungeon. Okay. Alright, let's try to learn Hydro Pool. This will make Fates excellent. This is up level for me. I could theoretically go up another 10 levels. But you know what? Let's try it. Let's try it. Where is it? Drowned City of Scala. Okay, so, my gear is not amazing. My gear is not amazing. I am one player, of level, technically, going in to do this. I should have a different spell that's not Choco Meteor for this. Let's get Electrogenesis back. Okay. I shouldn't need it. Okay. First pull. My health is going down pretty steadily. Where's Swiftcast? Swiftcast is over here. I freeze again just to be sure, and we vibe these. Top up real quick. Now, I do not have Ultra Vibe back up for the next one, so I have to take care of these normally. Fortunately, they don't do any damage to me if they're frozen. Okay. Sprint is down. That's okay. Basic Instinct lets me move at maximum speed anyway. Let's go ahead and get all the enemies. Activate them all. Fortunately, they're all vulnerable to freeze, so that's really good. I'm worried that I'm going to die the second that they stop being frozen. Now let's use Super Knock on this. Okay. We're alive. Can't freeze anymore. Nearly dead. Let's fix that up. Still in it. I only need to beat this first boss. I only need to beat this first boss. I don't think it's vulnerable to tail screw. If it is, then we're going to be in good shape. If it's not, then this might be bad. Fully resistant. Okay. Alright, we're in for a time. Aha. Yep, that's something you did there. Where's Moon Flute on my bar? Yeah, my MP is not going to last at this rate. You're using Hydro Push. That is not the spell I want you to use. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Moon Flute. Okay, so I used a lot of my abilities while I was under the effect of Moon Flute, which means that I did a lot more damage than they would have normally. But now I'm going to be left very vulnerable for a couple of seconds here. Fortunately, I'm still benefiting from all the defensive features of everything else I did. So that's good. So I'm back in it. We should be fine. We should be fine. Can't let the horse win. We can't let the fish horse win. This is also not guaranteed to necessarily teach me a thing either. I need to heal before this goes off. Okay. Drop that over here. Leave this over here. Is that a pull or a push? That's a push. Off level doing this. Don't know why that ball is going so slowly. I could have sworn those things were much faster for the party. Alright, we should be able to finish the rest of it off without using Moon Flute. Come on. Ow. I did not learn it. That might also not be the spell. I'm pretty sure that is the spell, but I did not get it. So I'd have to do that one more time. Maybe more. Let me double check to make sure that that is in fact the spell. Yeah, that is in fact the spell that I'm going for. It is a high tier spell. We'll just try again. Yep, that's another bot there. Thank you very much. Yep, that's get out of here. If you're not a bot, you can always appeal it. Okay. I forgot to activate Primal Instinct. I might be dead. Wasted all my cooldowns. Well, I guess I have vibe. You know what? Vibe. Forgetting cooldowns is worth a vibe. I can also sit here for 2 minutes and try and get that back again, but I think we're good. I'll call this set the slow way. I don't have a lot of cooldowns. That's why I'm being very careful. Put this back over to the AoE bar. Grab all these. Fill this up real quick. Yep, okay. Hey, Twitch ads, we're back. Hey, XIV! Welcome to the stream! Yeah, Twitch's ads are something, aren't they? Today we're doing Blue Mage stuff. Because there are many things in the story that I can't do, or... Well... There are many things that the game wants me to do with the story. There are many things the game wants me to do with the story. But you know what? It's time to take a break. It's time to do Blue Mage. I haven't done Blue Mage in a while. So I put the thing up to a vote. And today is Blue Mage Day. I'm currently attempting to learn Hydro Pool from a fish horse. I'm up level with this thing. So, it's proving challenging, actually. Yeah. We have many more spells than last time I was a Blue Mage. Ah. But they do not guarantee us victory. I want to be able to heal, please. Please and thank you. This is the downside of Moonflute. That's a pull. Okay, that's a spell we want. Punch her in the face one more time for good measure. The primary thing that I'm abusing is the fact that I'm in defensive stance and here solo with basic instinct, which allows me to ignore a lot of the downsides of the defensive stance, while also using Goblin Punch, which does a lot more damage while in defensive stance. Which are all very easy spells for you to get without a group or party or anything like that. I don't know why those balls are going so slowly, though. That seems like a... It seems like a bug. Don't have my 4-shot Super Knocker back up yet. It's getting there. Here comes another Tank Buster. Oh boy. My favorite. I don't have enough mana to do that. This is why we have Blood Drain. It makes up for poor play. As I dropped the thing right in melee range. Great, good job, me. We're fine. Alright, let's whistle Super Knocker. Alright, did that do it? No, not quite. My general rule that I've been doing for these Blue Mage things is that I want to give it at least 5 tries. I want to give it at least 5 tries. That was try 2. What if I turned level sync off? That should increase the learn rate a little bit. Oh, here we go. Wait. Unrestricted level sync. There we go. That's what we want. That's what we want. My idle level is not that great anyway. My idle level is not that great anyway. But that might make a difference in my durability. We'll see. We'll see. I might just have to be even more careful. Yeah, that's noticeable. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's absolutely noticeable in my offense. It might be worth it for me to Okay, I'm going to die. I'm going to die. That's okay. I'll try that set again. This time I'll just ultra vibe it. I have an idea. I have an idea. What I'm going to do is I'm going to die on purpose after this pool to reset the cooldown of ultra vibration. So that way I can use ultra vibration on both packs. Hold on. That goes down every time I die. That's important. That's very important. Okay. So those are gone. Now I need to die to these. Unless I can actually kill these. Oh yeah, these have a lot less health. It still probably would have been faster to die to these. Next attempt I'll try that. Okay. Yeah, these guys take a while to aggress after they pop. Let's see, what's the cooldown vibe? A lot. Okay, take me out. Come on. Good thing I'm not playing on hardcore, huh? Anybody learning self-destruct on a hardcore character? I don't know why you sprint. It doesn't matter. It's just permanently on due to base instinct. But I do want to learn this Hydro Pool spell. Alright, one more freeze for good measure in case I missed anybody, and take them out as fast as they took me out. Alright, so this will be the hard part. How about I don't use Moon Flute at all? Because I'm scared. Aha! Alright, you don't seem to hit me that much harder than you did previously. Which is still hitting me really hard. At least my learn rate will be higher. Ultimately, it just seems like my damage is lower. Alright, you're gonna pull me, so I'll just stay back here. Ah, you got me anyway. Weird timing of White Wind there. It just worked. It just worked, I'm fine. My health did dip down to 10% briefly. I'm fine. I am getting a little bit of panic MP. I'm okay. Okay. Cheap heal. Yep, you're a horse. You make horse noises. Let's heal before you do another torpedo. Okay. Still in it. Still in it. No. Okay. Yeah, the torpedo followed by the Rising Seas is, very brutal on my MP bar. Yeah, this isn't so bad. Gotta recover the MP. Ah, you pulled me in again. That's what I get, I guess. Top up real quick. Keep Lucid Dreaming on cooldown. Yeah, I'm too scared to use Moon Flute. Yeah, I can't risk it. I need to be able to heal myself at any moment's notice. Push is good. Push is good. Yeah, I like push. A little bit more MP. Use the primal spells in order to be able to get some damage in. Yeah, Bod's toughest fight yet. A horse. A fish horse. I don't have enough MP to heal. Let's fix that. How about we just don't move this time? There we go. That feels good. You know what doesn't feel good? That torpedo I'm about to get hit in the face with. Let's top up, let's top up, let's top up. Okay. Still in it. Still in it. Ah. Still here. Can't let the fish horse win. One more. Yes! Okay. Synced was the way. And my inventory is full. Okay, so. That got me a spell that I'm probably not going to really use all that much. That got me... Hydro Pool. Alright, so this has a potency of 220. Which if I compare with Electrogenesis, that's also 220. I don't need Electrogenesis anymore. I need Hydro Pool. What makes Hydro Pool great is its range is huge. Okay, it's a 15-foot radius. It's only a 15-foot radius. But the thing is, you can do this in Fates or whatever, and we'll draw everything in that radius in. Meanwhile, normally a radius of a thing like that is like 5 or 6. Then this is 15. That's double that. Double that. Like, that's really good for when doing things out in the open world. Really, really, really good. Okay. I think the only other ability I would really like to get would be, J-Kick. I don't know if I can take... I don't know if I can take that one alone. I don't know if I can take Brute Justice alone. I can try. I can try. That would be this one. We're not doing that synced. No. I need a vendor. Hello. Yes, please buy all this nonsense. Please, yes, thank you. Just get rid of it. Just get with the gone. I've been removed so many times. I don't think these will sell, but I can try. Alright, okay, let's see. Can I solo Brute Justice? I don't think so. I don't think so. I can try. Okay. So let's see how this works. Well, I got most of the health down of the first phase. Here comes a perpetual ray, though. Ow. I should be able to heal suit. There we go. Oh no. Alright, okay, they're gone. That's good. I can't burn these down very quickly because I burnt down the other one. If they get too close, does that create a problem? I'm only on normal. So it should be fine. This might be a problem. No, I'm good. I'm good. Just keep hitting it. This would be a lot easier if I took the time and got another 10 levels. What's my debuff say? While on low ground. Okay, stay on high. I'm plenty of time to heal in this a bit. I just need to take down the Power Rangers. Okay. So I can handle the first part of the fight. How about the second part? There's like full stack markers coming soon, isn't there? Double rocket punch! Oh yeah, that's not too bad. Let's Oh no, am I gonna get volt stacks in this? That's bad. Super jump is not J-kick. I don't know if I've been hit by J-kick or not yet. Okay, alright, this is a lot easier than I thought it would be. It's not hitting nearly as hard as I thought. Ah! Yeah, don't say anything, Bolt. Just don't. Just don't. Just, ah. What if I just healed? No! Ah! Don't say anything, Bolt. Don't say anything. Just be quiet. Just be quiet. Just be quiet. Do the fight. Just be quiet. Just do the fight, Bolt. Okay, I'm back at full health. I think it has to be on extreme. Okay, no, it doesn't have to be on extreme, but I do have to... I didn't learn it. I have to do it again. Okay. Okay. 5 tries, Bolt. That's all you want, right? Alright, I can. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Alright, here we go. Oh, that was a hydrate. Yep, I'll hydrate. No, I didn't dodge! I don't think I got this one. I'm ignoring the ads, which is not a good thing to do. Okay. Still in it. Still in it. I think I'm killing the wrong one first right now. Absolutely would not be possible to do this without those spells I got from the other things earlier today, though. Yeah, Palm Cure would probably be more efficient than Exuviate. Okay. Okay. There's the height. Oh, it can't apply the height debuff on me if it's down. I see. Which one did I leave alive then? Just damage. Okay, that I can deal with just damage. Oh. Pop up with a nice cheap spell. Absolutely too much of a coward to Moonflute here. That's losing a lot of damage, but I could die at any second. Yeah, I'll take a couple phone stacks if it means not dying immediately. Okay. Let's top up. Let's top up. I don't know if it used J-Kick yet. I don't think it has. So I need to... Oh wait, I'm gonna die. Okay, I'm hydrating, I'm posturing, I'm stretching, because I know that's what was on its way. Momentary lapses of judgment. You know what? Let's bring another Swift class closer. Thank you very much for that hydrated posture. I really appreciate that. Okay. Here we go. This time, let's not get hit by the Mega Beam. I forgot Basic Instinct. Kill me! Kill me, let's try it again. Ah, come on. Let's try it again. Let's try it again. Yep, yeah, alright, that's a dense pack. Good. Ah, J-kick is hard. Okay. Now, with the proper tools equipped, let's try that again. Yeah, that's a lot better. That's a lot better. Why didn't we go down to the dot while I'm busy waiting? Okay, now I heal. Okay. Get both of them with that Feather Rain. At half health. Yep, time to win. I'll save Shock Strike for the next two. Yeah, this one guy on his own, not that bad. I'd rather not look at my debuffs. Thank you very much. There's another one down. Another one down. Okay. Pop up. If I really wanted to, I could memorize his attacks. So I could use Diamond back early and dodge the flamethrower with it. But I don't think I'm getting to that point. There we go. Panicking when looking for Diamondback is always the worst. Super jump is not J-kick. Gotta make sure I have enough mana. Cast. Okay. Okay! I'm alive! I'm alive! Oh! I'm alive. For now. Debuff, So... Okay. I'm still not really sure when he's doing it. But I got it. Okay, sure. 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 I just had to let it kill me like twice, and then, sure. Alright. Alright, that's one of Blue Mage's best moves right there. Alright. Alright, we got J-Kick. The signature move of Brute Justice. This technique involves unleashing the full force of justice, delirium unsuspected, static tuned into reason, before falling back, right in with the system, falling back, to the end! Because you gotta have the musical lyrics reference inside of your spell description, right? Yeah! Thank you! I'm not really using Final Sting and Whistle. They kinda lose a lot of their muster later on. So let's go with J-Kick. J-Kick can go right next to Super Naka on both bars. Whatever this is, it can move. Yeah, those can be in the same place. This can move. J-Kick. J-Kick into Super Naka is a wonderful thing. Like, the alternative to this is using Quasar from Sophia. But, no. Is it a knee kick? No, it looks really funny, actually. Let me go use it on, like, some random, very unfortunate Toad or Midge or something. Let me go just outside sound. Yeah, didn't get any of the other horses. Didn't get any of the actual, like, horses. No, I got the Nightmare. Sorry, little ghost guy. J-Kick! It works like a gap closer. Now let's go out into the sunlight and, best G pose. I jump and stomp down with a foot like that while being in a very weird pose. While then spinning around awesomely afterwards with my special Brute Justice, special fancy foldy wings going out. Like so. It has a long cooldown, so you're never able to, like, see all this stuff normally. Let me, like, get my camera really in here. That's the pose. That's you J-kicking. You land with a kick of justice, stomping right on him. Before you do a wonderful spin. It is a great move. But really, though, it is a gap closer, which gives Blue Mage a lot of mobility, which it doesn't normally have. It has a minute cooldown, which is a long time for a gap closer, but its potency is actually pretty high for a gap closer at 300, which in Blue Mage magic is actually, like, really, really high. Like, Blue Mage math, like, everything's blown way out of proportion. So yeah, that's fun. I got a lot of the older spells. I think with that, I think with that, I now have enough spells that I could theoretically take on more challenges in the Blue Carnival. So let's go. The Mask Carnival, even. Say the right name, Bolt. My chair just broke a little bit. Fix that up. Okay. That there. Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. Where do I go for this again? Right. The Goldsmith skill, because Blue Mages need money. Ah. No, the miner skill, because gold mages are gold mages. Blue mages are digging for money. I don't remember what voice I gave you. It's been way too long. Martin! Second-rate entertainment! Martin seems pleased to see you.
Ah, Bont, how fare you delving into the deep waters of the blue? If you're worried about the guild, then let me set your mind at ease. Folks have been begging to join our ranks, and banging at the door day and night. Well, metaphorically speaking, of course. Even better, these eager young mages so thirsty for knowledge, they've gone so far as the far east of Alamigo to discover new spells. I remember not so long ago it was just me trudging across the realm, and now here's a whole host of us working to improve the art. Well, I'll have to jot these new tricks down in your spellbook so you can go and have a look for yourself, eh? Oh, and I was meaning to tell you about the log I've been putting together. Actually, you and the other colleagues have managed to construct a fairly convincing case for Blue Mage's unbeatable versatility. Well, a few more notes so the field wouldn't go astray. Anyway, that's about it for the guild's news.
Yeah, glad to hear things are going well.
Ah, Piade, my prodigal disciple. Today's the day.
Bond, I was hoping you'd be back. I've been practicing all the blue magic I could get my hands on, and I would love for you to see my progress.
Now, there'll be time for that later. As I was saying, today's the day for your big test.
Oh? What has he got in mind for you? Wait, where's your little friend? Yeah, where's your friend? I said something's amiss.
Oh, you mean Nutiba? He was doing so well, then one day, not too long ago, he just left.
That's okay, I change jobs all the time.
Yes, it was a shame to lose so promising a pupil, but I'm sure he had his reasons. We don't hope that he's out there somewhere giving Blue Mages a good name.
Oh, Bond, no one ever told me you were available, darling. Not that the job I have in mind is worthy of your talents. In any case, I can make do with Azuro the Third here. You see, I'm hosting some patrons who traveled all the way from the Far East to witness the spectacles of the Great Azuro, or one of his incarnations, to be doing battle with the Mass Carnival. Short notice, I know, but I'll need you at the Celestium right away.
I'm sorry, Royce, but today is an important...
Did I mention these patrons are wealthy Kugane merchants? Put on a good enough show and we might snag ourselves some new investors, which could mean more coin to share around.
Well, we wouldn't want to disappoint our distinguished guest now, would we? I better do some stretches. I'll let you administer Pia's test for her, Bond. Honestly, there's not to it. I've already arranged for a void set for her to fight. All you need to do is see if she wins or not. Her opponent is waiting for her at the Spineless Basin, a great big tentacle brute of a thing. Introduce yourselves, and then Piadin can have at it.
I think I know who this is going to be. But okay.
Martin never changes, does he? It makes my head spin. But at least this way I get to show you how much I've improved. Come on, let's go and find this void set.
Maybe all the two Mamuldra guys are just here, chilling. That's fine. Alright, so where's this? East. Okay. Oh, hi there, Ultras.
Oh, hey, I know you. You're the Azura the second character. Martin told me I'd be trying to get some young and pretty up and comer, so you gotta keep out of it, alright?
Yeah, I wouldn't get between you and whatever it is that you're up to.
Oh, now that's what I'm talking about. I promise not to bruise you too badly.
Bot, any advice for tackling this fiend?
Turn him into Takoyaki, or wear his imp attack. I'll say the latter. Let's see those new Blue Mage spells. Or not.
Hey, now, that hurt! Whoa, right in the cephalopods.
Now she's doing it.
Enough, I yield. Uncle Ulti didn't sign up for this.
Well done. The fight sure happened off screen. With sound effects. It sounded like she used Missile, Glower, and one other spell that I couldn't tell.
I did it! I won! Now I can make my debut in the Masked Carnival.
Really?
The title of Azura IV was riding on the outcome of this test, you see. Only, the honor really should have gone to Nuhiba. He's always been far more skilled in blue magic than me. I wonder what could have possessed him to leave like this. I could tell something was troubling him, but he vanished without a word. It seemed such a waste to... But no, it's not my place to question his decision. He has his life to lead, and I have mine. Let's head back to the city and see if Martin's bout is finished, shall we?
I don't know, I think it would have been nice if we just watched an NPC beat up another NPC for once. Actually, no. In the Blue Mage questline, I think that would have been the 4th or 5th time that that would have happened. Alright, it's fine. Having it happen off-screen once is a little bit lazy, but, like, what are you gonna do? Our character got some good reactions out of it, if nothing else. That's Red Mage. Not today. I could pick up Viper today, that could be fun. I could actually do the quest for, Sage. Or Machinist. The world is full of possibilities.
We meet again, darling.
Oh, how'd it go, Martin?
Oh, the testing then.
She really beat the tentacles out of him.
Fantastic. So we have another Azura to wow the crowds, huh? My own demonstrations went rather well, I thought. In fact, our Far Eastern guests should be arriving here to shower me with praise.
Welcome, welcome. Oh, that was some performance, wouldn't you agree?
I would not. Why, your masked carnival is simply a poor recreation of Kugane's own Fukumoon fighting festival.
Fuku men?
Our word for mass, Miss Royce. They are worn by the blue wizards who duel against the fearsome creatures at the festivals, putting spectacle spells against untamed ferocity. It has proven most popular with the masses.
They say blue wizards?
If I had known such second-rate entertainment awaited me here, I would have ended my journey in your golden saucer.
Did I hear that straight? Because it sounds like someone's making money off of my enterprise. Martin, I need you to board the next trip to Kagane and look for this Fuku Ben Fighting Festival thing. Is it really a blatant imitation of Mass Carnival? And I tend to object to the most extreme and strenuous terms. There will be magistrates involved. Personally, I'm just curious about these so-called Blue Wizard fellows. If I find out they're making a mockery of our hearth, then I'll be there 7 hills to pay. Bob Martin's busy across the waves. We'll better rely on you to pick up the slack in the Celestium, darling. You've earned the title of Azure the Fourth now, so let's see how you fill out the costume.
Oh boy, she gets to upgrade her gear! As for my gear,
Behold!
that's right, ladies get to show off thighs!
The proud line of Great Azuro lives on!
You've certainly looked the part there, Paladin. Gods, I can feel the gap between teacher and pupil getting smaller by the days. I've actually expanded my own spellbook if I'm ready to keep my colors myself the guildmaster. And I reckon you should keep a step ahead as well. Basic instinct is a good one to learn. Once you master that and polish your powers a bit, I'll appreciate it if you could stop by and check on Yade. I will go around to offer instruction for a time, but I have great faith that the guild will never flounder with the two of you on the job.
but I already learned that.
We'll be fine, I'm sure. It's Martin I'm worried about. Anyway, I'll be holding a fort here should there be anything you need.
And that was Stormblood Quest music. However, this is still technically the Shadowbringers arc. Technically. Anyway, I learned a spell. Everybody was Fukuben fighting. Pieta appears to have been waiting for you.
Vaughn, you're looking ever more competent than usual. I take it you followed Martin's advice? Well, don't slow down now, because I've been improving by leaps and bounds. The Celestium still echoes with applause for the deeds of Zero the Fourth. Speaking of fighting arenas, I have a letter for you from your guildmaster. I wonder how his investigation of Kugane is progressing.
Anyway, let's read that.
Dear Bont, I write to you from the lands of Foreign and Forbidding, and am bubbling with the tea kettle of my constant companion. The missive should, by rights, be a comprehensive report of the Far Eastern competition, but I must confess my investigation efforts suffered a significant setback following my arrival in Kagane. I fear that the true purpose of my journey here will be delayed beyond the limits of Royce's patience. Thus do I humbly beg for you to render your assistance. Please come to the tea house in front of the Sekisugumi barracks, and I will explain everything. Waiting in hope, Martin.
Oh dear, I suppose we should have expected something like this. You will help him, won't you, Bond? I shudder to think what kind of trouble he's found himself in. Did Martin say to meet him at the tea house? I don't think I've ever seen him drink tea.
That means he's probably working to pay off a debt. Oh boy. Let's go to the Far East! Can't be too long to load in Kugane. It's just up the road this way, yeah? Yeah, no sense to use the 8th right for that small of a distance. And there you are, working at a tea house.
Welcome, honor customer. Can I introduce you a steaming cup of tea and a delectable dango?
Guy.
Bont, you came!
Nice robe.
Change of profession? This is part of the setback I mentioned in the letter. I was just about done with the night anyway, so you know, it was a good time as any to talk. Well, when I first arrived in Kugane, I thought to myself, Martin, you need to acquaint yourself with this place and stay. And that must have taken, at least several moments before I hopelessly got lost in the back streets. That's when a kindly Nemezu offered to lend me a hand to the Finn, whatever. Except that his aid was the start of my misfortunes. The little bleeder had me knocked out, purse emptied, and stripped to skin before I even knew what was happening. That insult to injury, the local authorities, responsible to my befuddled, bare-bottomed man stumbling around town, just lock him up on charges of public indecency. Oh no! I was able to plead innocence on account, at least, but at least still left me penniless, friendless, and naked as a newborn babe. The officials took pity on me then, and arranged for a job for me here at the tea house in exchange for food and board. Once they'd lent me some clothes, of course. I've since been spending every spare moment learning the ins and outs of a perfect cup of tea, but I don't think I've got the hang of it now. I can finally start nosing around the Fukuman Fighting Festival, and with your help, hopefully make up for lost time. Right then, answer your questions about the tea house while you interrogate the clientele of the Shokozake hostelry. Gently, mind you. Once you've ferreted out some choice bits of information, we can meet back here and compare notes. Let's get to it. And he's gone. Well, also hustled by an Nemezu the moment he appears. It seems like that's just the thing about Kugane. Everybody gets hustled by a Nemezu immediately. You'd think they would have a sign up nearby the thing of like, don't believe these suckers. Everybody gets fleeced by a Nemezu. But then again, the Nemezu probably paid to take those down. I know more about drinking than fighting. Even I've heard of this festival of yours. It opened its doors only a short while ago, and the battling beasts and showcases are already drawing huge crowds. The real stars, though, are the Blue Wizards. Their wild magics bring the customers back again and again, like a smooth cup of sake. Anybody upstairs? Yep. Further up, too.
Oh, no, I already see it. Blue Hood was a fan favorite for a while, but now everybody cheers for Golden Goliath. Not only is he best ever creature in space, he's also crushed any upstart brave enough to challenge this title. I should warn you now, Fred, tickets to the festival sell out quickly. There's a price for everything if you're purse enough to pay for it.
Oh, good.
The Fukuman Fighting Festival. Men slaughtering beasts. Bah! Where's the entertainment in that? I understand the common folk lapping it up, but it seems that even the Lord Bugyo has fallen under its spell. Last I heard they were hosting matches in the No Theatre up at the castle. Unbelievable.
Oh yeah, back there. Okay. Up. Nope, not doing the jumping tower today. I could devote an entire stream to me failing at a jumping puzzle if you guys really want to see that, but I don't know if I want to. What do we find out then? That it's hosted there, and that is indeed what we think. Sounds to me like the festival is a recent phenomenon, which means it's almost certainly an imitation of our mass carnival. We're trying to completely sure, though, I need to see one of these matches with my own eyes. Now, I heard the same thing as you did about the buying tickets. It seems they all sell out before you can bloody blink. Rumor has it they have a thriving trade on the black market. As much as I prefer to avoid dealing with back alley types, I don't think we have the time to mess about. Let's wander the streets around Carnivale and see what's on offer, shall we? That away. This one? Speaking of other side content, right there is Boja. Right there. That's where we go to unlock that. Or we're doing Blue Mage today. Keep an eye out for any shading looking characters. Alright, I see one right now. Oh, shut up.
Festival tickets? Oh, I have festival tickets for Fukuben and the fighting. Yes, yes.
Hello again.
You! I know you!
Let's see. Is it Yoshin, Gyofun, or Gyodo? I'm gonna say it's Gyodo.
Yes, yes, it is I, your faithful Gyodo.
Oh, you're the Nemezu who robbed me.
Well, you were all but asking to be robbed. How was I to know that you were acquainted with our mutual friend here?
I oughta got you for the street. Where was my money? Where are my clothes, you nasty little bottom feeder?
Ah, now, there's not be hasty. Your money I can return, but the fine clothing was sold quickly. Perhaps you'll accept some other form of recompense, yes, yes? Tickets! You're in search of Fukumen Fighting Festival tickets, were you not? Here have the most rare and valuable entry token, free of charge. We're even now, yes, yes. I must be on my way.
They give you back your money.
Well, I suppose I'll never see my clothes again, but at least I got some coins back and snagged my entry ticket to the fest and the bargain. Let's head on over to the castle and see if there's any matches on the way. I imagine there's someone collecting tickets at the gate.
Well, that was easy. I'm pretty sure the name was Gyodo. Pretty sure. It could have been the others for all I know. I'm pretty sure someone in that state would just accept whatever name you decided to give them.
This ought to be interesting. Oh, you're here for a treat. The interminable Golden Goliath is on the docket for today's entertainment. May I see your tickets, please? Will this get both of us in? Certainly, sir. You are aware, however, that this token only permits entry to preliminary matches. A full-price ticket is required to view the main event.
That slimy bewhiskered bugger must have slipped us the cheapest one he had. Oh, never mind. As long as we can get some idea what's going on in this festival of theirs. Oh, it's an arena. With a crowd. With a wizard wearing blue. Fighting against a beast.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we raise the curtains on this evening's spectacle of savagery as the illustrious sky-wrapped warrior himself, Blue Hood. Be amazed at the cerulean arts as he tangles with the terrible and tenacious Yangshan Tiger.
That stance looks familiar. That staff looks familiar. That magic looks familiar.
A masterful performance. While few compare to the magnificence of the Golden Goliath, who can deny the talent apparent in Blue Hood, the original pioneer of blue wizardry?
Pioneer, it was me who brought blue magic to the masses, not this puffed-up pretender. I've seen enough. The spells are real alright, but the execution is atrocious. It offends against our profession. Who's behind that mask, then, I'd like to know. I think we already know.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, before we progress to the main event, Blue Hood himself has asked that you spare him a moment of your attention.
Listen all! No occult trick of arcane incantations or contend with the all-surpassing might of blue wizardry. Who among you dreams of holding such miraculous power in the palm of his or her hand?
I know that voice. It's him. It's playing the tuba bantiba.
Are you saying anyone can learn these spells? Even me?
If you possess the will, then I, the founder of Azure Vacations, need only to mark the way.
No! I have with me a surfeit of talismans to awaken the blue spirit within you, and a stack of custom-made raiments to arm and garb you. Those first in line will also receive one of a limited number of blue sensory spell tomes. Come forth and open your purses. The bold will be rewarded.
And it's working out here?
That thieving bastard. I knew I was missing a cache of soul crystals. I mean, has he no shame? Even stole my old sales pitch, right down to the introductory offer.
That's a fish clutch if I ever saw one.
Ladies and gentlemen, I must have those without full price admission tickets so kindly vacate their seats. The main event is soon to commence.
I mean, I guess we could have got up and tried to buy a book, and then grabbed him by the neck and dragged him out. Funny blue pills? Oh yeah, soul crystals, you know. These things. Because you can't learn blue magic without this rock somehow.
Wasn't entirely sure what we'd find in there, but wasn't the great vanishing in the tuba, I can tell you that much. Let's wait around for a bit and see if he comes out. I think I'd like to have a few words with our budding entrepreneur.
So, how long have we been waiting?
Too long. Well, fancy meeting you, Nutiba. Hope you got a good explanation for why you'd drab your old guildmaster in the back like this. Oh, sorry. You must have mistaken me for someone else. I haven't the faintest idea who... You can drop the act already. I saw you flaunting your blue wizardry in that farcical performance. You don't think I didn't recognize my missing soul crystals?
Ah, now see here.
I don't know why you are, what you want, but I'd not have you endangering my investment. I will care with whom you meddle.
Ha! Strangers to this land, are you? And you would do well to learn the name of Kageyama, Merchant Prince of Kugane.
Merchant Prince? Well, whatever you claim to be, it's clear that the enterprise is a blatant imitation of our mass carnival in Novar. As Guildmaster of the Blue Mages, I demand that you cease and desist this unscrupulous attempt to profit from the spellcraft that I established.
You expect me to simply crumble before your insistence? What's to say that you are not the ones who married us? If you truly are the founder of Blue Magic, then you won't mind giving us all a demonstration of your powers? I challenge you to face against the greatest combatant in the history of the Fukuman Fighting Festival, the undefeated Golden Goliath. Well, he is a Goliath, and he is golden. What striking eyes he has. Prove yourself against our champion, and we'll surrender your demands. These are terms acceptable, I trust?
Of course. Consider your challenge accepted.
This seems like a mistake, Martin. Very good. I shall organize an exhibition match for the purpose, and inform your schedule at a later date. Don't stray too far now.
Odds above, what have I got myself into this time? Come on, bud. I need to run back to the tea house. My shift is about to start.
Really? That's the way this is going? Okay. I guess I'll slide around for a bit. Oh, other direction. Other direction, Bont. Up. The umbrella does not make me fall slower in this game.
Alright, all I have to do is beat this Golden Goliath fellow in the festival's history. I mean, how difficult could it be? If he is their champion, the whole thing is an inferior contest in the first place. But even more, I'm sure to win. I'll never pay to have an overconfidence. Let's do some more investigating before a match, I'm thinking. Oh wait, you might keep yourself up to stuff on the off chance I'm unfit for battle on that day. Tingle is a handy spell to know. Anyway, back to work for me.
I already know that spell. Azuro and Goliath. Martin greets you with a confident smile.
But, been prepared for the unlikely event I was unfit for the match then? I appreciate the effort, but as you can see, I'm more than ready to tackle Golden Goliath on my own self. Today is the day that we go head to head, and I've been lurking around the festival to study my opponent's fighting style. For all I gather, old Goldie has learned all his spells from the exotic creatures of the festival, techniques I've never seen or heard of before. That just means his blue magic's repertoire is limited. I, on the other hand, have seen it many a moon building my diverse arsenal of offensive and defensive marvels. There's no way I can lose.
Nothing is certain, or let's not get cocky. Let's not get cocky, Martin.
I'll be fine, trust me. I know there's only one tiny problem. I don't have my costume. I know it's silly, but getting into the character helps me focus on my abilities. I'm a mind to string up a friend Yodo and find out why they sold my clothes. I feel like coming along.
Sure, let's string up a fish.
Good. My fellow tea house workers and I have agreed to cover my duties, so I have a little time right now. Let's head over to the alleys again, see if we can't flush out that fish.
I'd say he probably has our scent, except his nose is probably filled with fish. But then again, good fish doesn't smell. But at the same time, the Mezu are anything but good fish. Maybe fish is something I could add to the oven. Hello again.
It's close, I reckon. I almost smell him.
Yeah, what was I saying? Hello again.
Hey, it's you two again.
I thought I could live without my old clothes, Godo, but it turns out I'm a bit sentimental. I need to know, who did you sell my wardrobe to?
Oh, shiny outfit? Oh, I auctioned off piece by piece through a second-hand dealer, and they were brought up to the merchants of the Rakusa district in Kuganedori. I don't know which shops have them now, but if you mean to buy your costume back, then you'd better hurry along, yes?
You could go back to Royce.
Well, that doesn't sound like a two-mage job. Guys, you scour the stores on Kuganedori. I'll take the Rakusa district. Any pieces you can find, and we'll sell accounts over a castle. Hopefully my purse can cover it.
I mean, sometimes you have to use your purse to cover yourself. That's what buying clothes is, right? Stop by the armorer.
Auctioned off by Godo, you say?
Ah, yes, those foreign garments. I just sold them.
Oh yes, I did purchase something at the Mezu seller recently.
You're referring to that usual scepter, I assume.
If you're quick, perhaps you can make a deal with the customer who bought it. Young Lullafell he was. Left a few moments ago.
Well, it seems I was a bit too late to get them. Let's see, that's over there? Oh, I'm already here. Oh, I'm catching up with Lawfell, not necessarily catching up with Martin. Got it, okay. And of course it's you, isn't it? Hey there.
I have to go!
Alright. Where'd the little guy go to? Can't hide from me behind a what is that, shelf? Whatever it is, you can't hide from me behind that. Hey there. I need the stuff you bought. I have money.
Forgive me for running. I just panicked. You've been well, I hope? I have no wish to lie to you of all people, so let me confirm that the Grandmaster believes to be true. I am Blue Hood. Even part of the stealing the soul crystals, setting up the festival, selling the secrets of blue wizardry. It was all my doing. I knew it was wrong, and I don't expect you to be forgiven. But you should also know that I had no other choice, for reasons that I cannot presently explain.
Yeah?
Here, this hardly begins to make up for what I've done, but I took the liberty of reclaiming a Zero's costume. Recently I made it into a Martin's hands.
I can do that.
Nothing on the edge he can get against a golden Goliath, though I doubt it will do him any good. Very well, bud.
Okay. Golden Goliath. Doesn't the name sound oddly familiar to anybody? It just has a certain ring to it, you know?
It's gone. Every storekeeper who had a piece of my costume has already sold it. Don't suppose you had any better luck.
A Zero costume. The surprisingly complete and miraculously immaculate costume favored by the greatest Zero and his successive incarnations.
You got the whole set? But how?
Yeah. The kid bought it.
And then the tuber just gave it to you? I don't understand. What kind of game is he playing here? Well, let's leave that mystery to later. I have a match to win, and I don't need any more distractions. It's time for Zero the Third to prove himself at the Far Eastern stage. I'll see what the Goldie is really made of.
I guess I'm just allowed to watch. There's the Goliath.
Ladies and gentlemen, for this evening's entertainment, we bring you an unranked exhibition match featuring the incomparable, the invincible, the inexorable Golden Goliath. His opponent is a stranger to our shores, a challenger from the distant west who seeks his own formidable skills against the reigning champion. Please welcome Zero the Third.
You get some light applause.
For him, if all some would-be Blue Wood, he'll never beat Golden Goliath.
There's that fist clench.
I'll show you who the real practitioner of blue magic fights.
And uses his best spells.
Have a taste of this.
Have a taste of this. Wow! Just threw it right back at him. He didn't even need to learn it.
Ah, bloody hells.
Oh, the challenger appears to have some tricks up his sleeve, but will they be enough to topple our golden paragon?
That's more than where that came from.
Ooh! A perpetual ray. Ooh! I think that was a white knight ray?
There's more where that came from.
And he just throws it right back. With a holy and a flare.
But no Blue Mage can do that, can they?
No, only a red mage could. And he's down.
And Zero the Third is down. Victory to the Golden Goliath.
Well. He is very powerful, isn't he? Well, where's Martin out? There you are.
That's that then. I failed. They'll never hear my demands now. With all the spells Goldie just cast at the end there. I swear, I've only ever saw him use the monster techniques. Then suddenly he's throwing out Flare and Holy at me. I tell you, a long-time student in the arcane arts, it eats me up inside. How can someone wield blue, white, and black magic all at the same bloody time? Alright, leave it until I get some answers.
Yeah, that is a good question, Martin. How does he do it?
Oh, it's a sound thrashing you gave me, mate. I've got to ask, where'd you learn to fight like that? Who's your mentor?
Mentor? I had no mentor. My arts are mine alone. They are inimitable.
Clear off and whip a cur. Find someplace else to whine about your defeat.
No mentor? So he taught himself all that stuff? That just doesn't seem possible. Blast, it's getting late. Sorry to rush off, but they'll be needing me back at the tea house.
I guess. Alright, north. This is the second time I've had to go up this way. And it's the second time I've almost run off to the south, because I want to go down the stairs and not up the stairs. Mentally, I do not want to climb upstairs, ever.
This ain't about the festival anymore, Bond. Reputation of our guild is at stake. We won't let it end in defeat. I'll challenge Goldie to a rematch, don't you worry about that. But first, I need to learn more about the man and his inimitable art, if you have a chance of fighting him. Oh, and you shouldn't neglect your studies about this going on. Why don't you have a crack at acquiring ultra vibration? Now, if you excuse me, I got a customer to serve.
I already know it. Where the gold goes. Martin appears restless and frustrated.
What? Mastering ultra vibration didn't get you shaken to pieces, I see. Me, I've been heading out where I can to find work on puzzling out Goldie. But no matter how many pieces I find, I just can't seem to put a picture together. Well, the best I can think is to follow him after his match and see if he'd let something slip. Come on. He wants to give me a morning off, so it's now or never.
Is it morning? I guess it is 5:20 a.m. in game. Gotta use Eorzea time. Speaking of things that were used in Eorzea time, this week, the Savage versions of the normal raids for Dawn Trail came out, and the winner was determined using Eorzea time by a matter of seconds. It took people about 9 hours to clear the content, which is also a record, but like that's fine for the first year. That's fine.
The match should be over soon. Let's stay out of sight and wait for our friend, shall we?
We don't need to hide behind this. This just makes us look really suspicious, you know?
Here we go. Not too close now.
Oh, that's going quite a ways, actually. Looks like I don't actually need to follow him, or tail him, or anything like that. Looks like it's just points. Looks like it's just points on a map, so that'll be fine.
Oh, they hopped on one of those huge birds and flew off somewhere. The handler tells me he's bound straight for a village called Namai, and pays extra for an unusual route. I'll take the boat across the Yangtze now and see we don't lose them, but join me over there as soon as you can.
Namai. Alright, fortunately the Mai has an Aetheryte, so that's easy. Do special magic course. Looks like the average farming settlement to me. Ain't our man over there? Well, ain't that our man over there? More like. Inflection matters. He's eating nothing? He's laughing. Bit of an odd one, ain't he? He's conversing. Oh! Oh! Oh, he's matching 1-to-1! Oh, he's good! Oh, he's real good! Huh. So some kind of mimic. Strange thing they're doing in the middle of the street, but the villagers don't seem surprised by his antics. Must know him here, or better here than they do in Kagane at any rate. I think we split up and ask you a few questions. Sure. Dang, he was good. He was doing it in real time. No pause in between.
Golden Goliath? I've never heard of the name. Maybe we can ask one of the grown-ups?
Okay, you weren't helpful, but that's fine.
Oh, Golden Goliath. That's what we call him in Hingashi, is it not? Around here, we know him as Gogo. He used to perform for us in the Enclave, but the Imperials had little use for a mimicer's talents. We're proud to hear he had met with such success over in Kugane.
The name has been dropped! The name has been dropped! Where's the third one? Where's the third one? There has to be a third person within the circle. There it is.
Oh, you mean Gogo? The arena name always throws me off a bit, but yes, I know him well. He and I grew up here together, as a matter of fact. And the man's talent for mimicry is nothing short of miraculous. He's always been naturally good at it, and spent endless hours in practice till he was perfect.
Wonder what the pun is in Japanese. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure.
Good timing, Bont. My new mate here was just about to tell me the story of Golden Goliath's rise to fame.
Well, it all goes back to the time I was an impresario. Golden Goliath was one of the performers under my wing, when I just playing Gogo back then. That was years before Lord Kyan's rebellion. We lived under the Imperial's rule, but I suppose he saw no harm in letting us stage a few shows. And let me tell you, even then Gogo was a crowd favorite. I couldn't get enough of him. With little more than a glance, he could mimic any gesture or expression with a jaw-dropping exactitude. His proficiency extended to even the techniques of the samurai and ninja, such skills that take years to acquire, and he would execute them flawlessly within moments.
There was once an enraged samurai lord who sought to cut him down for his impudence, but Gogo replicated the attack so swiftly that the swordsman found himself on the defensive. In that moment, we witnessed him elevate the act of mimicry from performance art to a martial art. The brutal suppression of the fallen Lord Kaya's uprising, however, marked an end to such entertainments. Gogo was forced off the stage, but his dedication to his craft never wavered. Later, rumors reached us that men who vied with monsters using their own bestial attacks against them. Gogo was intrigued. He took a ship to Kigane to see the spectacle for himself and enlisted as a combatant at the Fukumen Fighting Festival. For one such as Gogo, imitating the art of a blue wizard was the simplicity itself. Even in the arena, he needed but the blink of an eye to understand the master attacks of his feral opponents. Not once did he taste defeat. And when challengers came forth to contest his supremacy, their techniques too did he turn against them. One by one, they fell, and so too did the legend of the Golden Goliath arise. That's all I can say for now. As for the next chapter of Gogo Saga, well, that's something that we all look forward to hearing. Bloody hells. From the way the old man described it, Goldie's mimicry sounds like a more advanced form of blue magic. We have to work our spells, right? You provoke a creature into displaying an ability, and then you absorb its aether once you've won the fight. But Goldie skips past that last bit and picks up new tricks almost immediately. It doesn't even need to be a monster. Swordplay, spellcraft, anything an opponent throws at him, he can learn. But copying their movements wouldn't be enough. So if he perceives their attack on some deeper level, it mirrors an exact flow of its aether. Something like that would get a natural gift for observation, owned by years of patient study. Goldie, as we had just discovered, has devoted his entire life to the art of mimicry, and I reckon this, ironically inimitable, talent of his was his reward. Even expert Blue Mages like you and me must seem like infants to him. Must be some way to claw to victory. Let's head back to Kigane at the moment, and I'll try to think of a plan along the way. Yes, how exactly would you defeat someone who is capable of throwing your attacks right back at you immediately? Potentially even as you're executing them. How would you be able to defeat someone like that? Anyway, let's pop the Aetherite. Buff over here. And let's see here. Well, Bonte gave it some thought, and I believe I've hit upon a winning strategy. Goldie's mimicry is a formidable weapon, there's no doubt about it. But that's just because he's learned a bunch of spells and stuff doesn't mean he really knows the best way to use them. Footwork and flexibility, that's what's important. When it comes to better instincts, I think I have the upper hand over some stage performer. It'll just be a case of dodging his attacks and making sure I land a good wallop of my own. He won't even know what hit him. Speaking of involvement, why don't you go and see about learning Ethereal Spark? I'll be busy training for my karate rematch anyway, once I'm done serving tea. Well, I've already learned that spell, though I don't really remember actually learning it. Yeah, there it is, Ethereal Mark. I got it from the locks. Oh yeah, this was supposed to be that spell I saw the other person use. Okay. Ah, from the Derva. Or Druva. Master of Mimicry! Ooh, I'll get a box from this quest. Martin appears to have mastered the art of tea house customer service. But keeping your feet wet in the blue, I see. In case you are wondering, I tried to arrange a rematch with Golden Goliath, but that smug bastard Kageyame wouldn't even give me a time of day. As far as he's concerned, the batter's already dead and buried. But I ain't one to give up so easily. I'll keep on hounding him till he's sick of the sight of me, and then... Oh, hi there. Royce, welcome to Kurane. Can I get you a nice cup of tea? Do I look like I'm in the mood for tea? I got so tired of waiting for word of your investigation, I packed a bag and came here myself.
And what do I discover, darling? But that you wagered the right to continue the Fuku Men Fighting Festival on a trial by combat, which you then proceeded to lose? It wasn't my finest moment, no. I never should have delegated this business to you in the first place. From here on out, I will be taking charge of things, effective immediately. As a matter of fact, I already have an appointment outside the castle gates with this festival's founder, this Natiba Bontiba of yours. Come along, darlings. I will not stand idly by while someone else isn't me profits off the idea of the mass carnival. Royce isn't one to mess about, is she? I think my days at the tea house might be numbered. That's a good thing, though, right? Right? Yeah, it's okay. He got a couple of culinarian levels. Everybody needs a couple of culinarian levels. Because you have to be able to feed yourself. And I don't just mean like buying a vial of milk and drinking milk exclusively as your sustenance. Don't do that. Don't do that. Cough. Royce will sort this out. Just you watch. I half expected the rat to flee rather than face me, but it seems I get my audience after all. Now maybe we can make some headway. Hey there, little guy. Nutiba, I accuse you of founding the Fukumen Fighting Festival in a direct attempt to imitate and exploit the success of my mass carnival. I demand you cease operations and offer restitution for profits lost. And you better bloody well make up for stealing my soul crystals as well. I want to confess to the crimes levied against me, and offer you both my most sincere and regretful apologies. But I cannot help what has been put into motion. As for the reasons why, well, that shameful explanation is what brought me out here to meet with you today. Yeah? I used to be a sailor from Blitza. To cut a long story short, I was on the crew of a trading ship where Dr. Kugane, where I fell in love with a local girl. As for a hand-in marriage, that's when Kageyama came in. As a mediator employed for our betrothal, he offered to lend us a monumental sum required for the traditional exchange of gifts. By way of repayment, I was to help him avoid paying tariffs on soy sauce exports. I became a smuggler. The longer I toiled in the shallows, the firmer his grip closed on me, until one day I realized there was no way of squirm free. It was then that Kamigama heard talk of the mass carnival. He grew obsessed with the idea of raking in the profits by getting his own fighting arena in Kugane. To that end, he ordered for me to enter Ulda and seal the secrets of blue magic. My consciousness rebelled in disgust, but the fear of what Kageyama might do to my fiancé was stronger. At so, resigned to carry out the deception, I apprenticed myself to a guildmaster. Once I had acquired a solid foundation in the art, I awaited a chance to pilfer your cache of soul crystals, and then fled to the night. I did not expect the simple admission of guilt to absolve me of my transgressions. Yet beyond that, I can give you no more. Not without risking the safety of the one I hold most dear. Surely you understand. Kageyama, you say? The name rings a bell, but I thought it was just another rich Kugane merchant. This goes beyond commercial ruthlessness. Damn you, Kageyama. You got a lot to answer for. Has someone called my name? Why are you out here wasting words with this flea-ridden failure? If you got time to chat, you got time to market our blue wizard wares. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. Allow me to introduce myself. My name's Royce, and I'm the manager of the Mass Carnival. This little show you running here is a brazen theft of my entrepreneurial idea. Again with this idiocy? You forfeited all rights to that claim the moment your man here lost against our champion. I acknowledge his defeat here in Kugane, but that was on foreign soil where you held every advantage. Isn't it only fair that we have a chance to prove our legitimacy on more familiar ground? Try to twist things all you like, Miss Manager, but as done is done. Besides, what could I possibly stand to gain by allowing you a rematch? A renegotiation of the terms, then. Should you win this battle, I promise to sign over to full ownership of the mass carnival.
You have a deal. Just name the day.
Not so fast. To clarify, a victory will only be considered valid if won by in our home city of Voldar.
Yeah?
Also, I reserve the option to nominate this mage, Azuro II, to fight in our behalf.
Yes, very well. Golden Goliath will slaughter any combatant you care to bring to the ring. Your business is as good as mine.
My apologies for the sudden shift in responsibility, Bon, but there's no one else I'd trust to shoulder the burden.
I can handle it, or I knew this would happen, or I can just give ellipses. I knew this would happen. I knew this would happen.
I really am sorry, darling. Such is the price of competition, I'm afraid.
It had invited another shot myself, but Royce is the last word in these things. You are the best choice, if I'm being honest.
That's settled then. Let's settle up and head on home.
Okay. I'm gonna be perfectly honest, I don't remember this fight. I remember one thing about this fight. I don't remember anything else about the fight. Is it gonna take me back? It's gonna take me back, isn't it? Yeah, take me back to Ul'dah. No. Yeah, free teleport to Ul'dah.
I just knew this would lead to more trouble, but I'm glad to see you back safe and sound, Bon.
It's good to be home. Strange, though. So I miss the fragrance of freshly brewed tea.
I would like more totems. I can get some. Let's get Angel Stack. And Revenge Blast. I don't think I'll need these spells. But more spells can't hurt. That's fun.
Kageyama and Nutiba have already heard of the Golden Goliath, fitting him for a new costume in one of our Celestium's anterooms. I have a new outfit for you as well, and I want you wearing it for the pre-match announcement. Don't worry, darling, you'll look splendid. Go on now, light up the stage.
Alright. Alright, I like this outfit actually, but I can't wear the hat. Hey everybody! Look at all these fancy feathers I got. Ladies and gentlemen, today we introduce a new challenger to our champion's crown. The enigmatic combatant hails from the far eastern nation of Hingashi, a man who beguiles his foes with predetermined feats of imitation. I present to you... Gogo, Master of Mimicry! Look at him! He got taller! Look at him! With those striking eyes! He's amazing! Prepare to be vested. May the warrior win, or keep it above the belt. Keep it above the belt. Keep it above the belt. Oh ho! And so it begins, folks. With what appear to be mocking taunt, the challenger Gogo has favored us with a preview of his mimicking talents. But can a clever replication truly stack up against a genuine article? Come on, come all to the Titanic contest and witness the outcome for yourself.
The crowd is primed in blood now, good darling. Let us list him when you're ready, and expose the master of mimicry for a cheap fraud he is.
I wonder if you could get Royce to make me one of those costumes. Sorry. Back to the task at hand. I've learned to think about Gogo, and he'll be soaking up his skills to every creature in the mass carnival in preparation for your bout. But no matter what spells he brings to bear, remember that you've got the upper hand when it comes to battle experience. And just in case you're keen to accumulate a little more, I've added some new places that you can go visit a Blue Mage log. Like I said, focus on footwork and flexibility. We'll count on you to take down that clown, and uphold the honor of our fellow Blue Mages.
You can count on me! A new stage has been added to the carnival, and can be accessed by speaking with a Celestium antecedent. We also do things in the Blue Mage log. Alright, so, outfit. Open the box! What's in the box? It's cover of gear! We equip the things. And because the hat is not compatible, we're going to glamour it. The mask. We're gonna be blue, we're gonna be all the way blue. Alright. Alright, now I look the part. Now I look the part. Now I really need to use the bathroom. Alright, just a moment. I'll be just a bit. Too much hydrating. Our turn. Pull that in. Go Mad Diet. Of course there's a thing. Yeah, I mean... Of course you only eat one thing in Final Fantasy, and it's either like one bite of food or a full course meal. There is no in between. You either need the experience buff or you need the stats. If you need the experience buff, you only need to eat like one egg and you're good. So, in order to do that quest, I need to go and fight Gogo. In order to go and fight Gogo, I need healer mimicry, actually. I need a healer mimicry. So, let's go to the Aetheryte Plaza and see if I can find a healer. Gallon of milk a day, yeah. I mean, that is Bont's diet, because I have him almost exclusively eat milk. Like, when I get all these things from requests, it's like, oh, hey, I'm getting a nice cup of amazing coffee. Oh, hey, I'm getting some wonderful sushi. Oh, hey, a whole pizza. No, I only eat egg. I only drink milk. Actually, yeah, most characters I'll eat an egg. This character, I drink milk. Okay. You look like a tank. Not sure what you are. Who's someone who very obviously looks like a healer? No, that's like DPS gear. That's an axe. That's a fisherman. I need your power. Nope, that's a tank. What is that? That's Viper. Okay. Wait, what quest is this? Ah, the Viper. Got it. It's new! It's new, so I haven't recognized it. Not sure what you are. DPS, don't need that. This would be a lot easier. There we go. That's what I need. Okay. I'm not going for speed. I'm not going for speed. So, let's save this as slot 2. And let's... Okay. I need... Okay, alright, hold on. Alright, let's take a moment. Ethereal Mimicry has to stay. Basic Instinct can go because I can't use it here. Feather Rain has to stay. Feather Rain's a primal spell, so it stays. So is J-Kick. Moon Flute, I don't think I need because I'm not going to use it. I need to play it safe. White Wind can stay. Exuviation can stay. Diamondback can stay. Tail Screw can go. Goblin Punch can stay because that's my primary physical filler of choice. Hydro Pool can go. I don't think I need Ram's Voice and Ultra Vibe. Bristle Moon Flute, that just seems like a basic combo. Sonic Boom does magic damage. I need that. I don't think I need these. I do think I need Sardine in order to cancel a spell. Chalk Strike is okay, these are actions. I need these. Blood Drain will be how I get mana back in case I panic. These are all panic stuff right up here. Okay, so... I don't know if I need Loom. I don't know if I need... I don't know what I need, really. So the only way is to go in and, like, lose or to read something about it. Yeah, keep Rhyme's Voice anyway. Pump Cure. Okay, so. Bar 1 will be for damage. I don't know if I'll need Exuviate. I probably will. There'll probably be a debuff I gotta get rid of. So that means on bar 2... I probably want a longer range physical spell. Is there a filter? Yeah, there's a filter. Yeah, give me... these. I'm not good enough to use Triple Trident, am I? No, Triple Trident has a long cooldown. That's why I don't like using it. Let's go with Drill Cannon. Okay, so for the physical bar, I'll have Drill Cannon and Goblin Punch. And for the magic bar, I'll have Ram's Voice and Sonic Boom. And I'll have Pump Cure here, and Exuviation there. Get rid of these. Get rid of these. Okay. Alright, and if I panic and use Mighty Guard, then I panic and use Mighty Guard. Okay, I can take Mighty Guard off. I'm going to go in as a healer because I just want to learn some of the fight. If it's enough for me to be able to win, it's enough for me to be able to win. I need my fish to be in a very convenient space. So let's move these around. Like so. Now I want J-Kick to be nearby this, so I don't accidentally hit it, unless I want to hit it. Okay. This is not very good. This will be very slow. But but it might be enough to be able to win. I might need some spell that I've forgotten. But we'll find out in a moment. Anything goes. It has 2x. Can I do this? Maybe. Let's give it a try. Okay, so I begin by hitting you with this. I'll imitate your every move. When you attack, I attack. When you cast a spell, I will cast a spell. And they use mimicry, so I do nothing. So you seek to do perfectly nothing, perfectly. A clever tactic. I have the entire mass carnival at my beck and call. Maybe let's put the guard on. Oh, you got me. How often do I need to dodge this? Let's not have you do that. Mimic Doom impending. Maybe I can exuviate that off. I can't do anything. Okay, well, I needed to heal that. Okay, it wasn't an exuviate one, it was a heal one. Okay, now I know for next try. I was a lot more familiar with the other two fights. I am not familiar with this fight. I've cleared this fight on Kronk. Mighty Guard off. Yeah! That's what I need. Ha 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 ha! Now I get the guard up. Yahaha! Just move left and right. And a fish for you. Alright, so this time when they're about to hit me with Doom, I gotta use White Wind. Got it. Okay, got it. And then I heal again. I'm good. Punch you in the face one more time, and then move away. I don't want to accidentally auto-attack him and die to mimicry. Because if I let him mimic the power of the Warrior of Light, I can't win! I can't win! Mimic to Munchin. An imitation of an imitation. Oh no! I can punch you all day. Raw instinct, huh? Oh! Oh, I need a thing to clear debuffs off you. Oh, that's not good. Okay. There is a spell for that. I don't have it right now. So that's not great. But I do have to sit here and watch him dance about. I love that. That's fun. That's a lot of fun, actually. Aha. Yeah, maybe Swift Cast White Wind? Yeah, how about that? No, 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 no. No, that, no, that. But I do get... I'm really glad that I get this music from Final Fantasy 5 or 6. I think it's from both. Fill that up real quick. I was unable to heal myself. Not 5, probably 6. I believe he was an enemy in 5. But he was recruitable as a character after being an enemy in 6. Okay, so I need something to clear away an enemy's buffs. Which I think is Ethereal Spark, maybe? No, that's not it. What gets rid of enemy buffs? I know there's a spell that does that. It's not Chirp. It's not Frog Legs. I think it was earlier. I think I've learned it already. Revenge Blast isn't it. What gets rid of enemy buffs? Hydro Pull isn't it. No, it's earlier. I know there's a spell. I don't think I have it. I think you learn it in, I think you learn it in Nasus Law. I'll find it in just a sec. Gang shot. No, no, no. It's not those. He drops a Mimic Jump Crystal and banishes himself to another dimension. I see. Mine was always a really hard job for me to use in any game. I've seen people use it to great effect. As part of what makes him really strong in 6 is that you just copy the other Great Mage's wonderful abilities and just have it hit twice. And it's really good. It makes him a wonderful extra party member, but at the same time, it's just like... I'm bad at this. What is the spell? I'm looking it up. One moment. I know it was a Heaven's Word spell. Perpetual Ray, no. Black Knight Tour, no. Sonic Boom, no. Eerie Soundwave, spell 57. Yeah, I don't have it. Weird. Okay, let's go learn that real quick. Yeah, Gogo's neat. I'm glad that Blue Mage gets to fight the weirdest things. But you know what? All the weirdest things that the Blue Mage has to fight, it's always a male Rogadin. You notice that? It's always a male Rogadin. You spot the male Rogadin, you know who the problem is. Although in this one, he doesn't really seem antagonistic. He just wants more opportunities to watch cool things. That soy sauce merchant, though, like, he's a real baddie. Stereotypical Saturday morning baddie. Let's see. Is this about the location? Yeah, right about. So I don't need to do the Fate, but I need to get it from enemies that are kind of vaguely nearby the Fate. They're probably like inside, above me. Not these reptoids. Yeah, these guys. Hey there. Can you help? Okay, you're not dead in one hit. Good. Come on, do the thing. That's on it. Maybe a little bit lower? Come on. That's not it. What do I need to get you to do this? Do I need to be out of melee? Do I need to have a buff on me? Do I need to have a buff on me that you can remove? That might be it. Chocobo. I'm not taking enough damage. Come on. I need to have Chakra Cure. Yeah, there we go. Chakra Regen. No, that's not. Can I get you to do the thing, please? This is not. Alright, this is taking a bit. Maybe I need to be out of melee? There we go! No, one was not enough. Another! I worry that my Chocobo will defeat it, though. I stand here. No, my Chocobo's gonna win. Alright. There's a button for this. Alright, well that was try number 2. Try number 3. Maybe 2 of them. This will be try number 4. Get you a little bit lower on health. Get you a little bit lower on health too. Why not? Come on. Come on, who doesn't want to show me your cool move? There it is. Thank you. Now you can die. There it is. Okay, that is essential. Because I kill it too slowly. Eerie Soundwave. The M pulse generates an eerie sound wave by rapidly vibrating parts of its body, emitting an unsettling tone that can only be described as god's-awful. Said tone can, however, be harnessed by the mage to disrupt certain harmonious ethereal frequencies, and nullify their beneficial effects. Okay, let's try it again. Let's try it again. I knew I'd need the interrupt. It seems like you always need the interrupt. Let's see. 2, back over here. Where's the carnival? Right next to me, actually. Okay. Back we go. Gotta go. Okay. Nice up. Can't do anything. And okay. I apply guard. I probably should have did these attacks first, but like, he hits hard. He hits really hard. It's like, that's what the healer stance is for, actually. But like, no. Pop that up real quick. Nope, that's gonna hit me. No. Pop that up real quick. More doom. So it's not stand around, do nothing fighting this one. No, that would make the game boring. Oh. Okay, I didn't do that in time. So I have to exuviate first, and then... Okay. Exuviate first, then heal. Okay, got it. We go again. I know some people who just can't get past this fight. Apparently I'm one of them. Oh, I still have stance on. Ah, that's not good. Ah, well. Okay, so this time I remember the order. Hit and run. Nope, none of that. None of that. Absolutely not going for speed. Top up quick. Oh, I have to be full health before it finishes. Got it. Okay. Alright, I can do that. Alright, looks like I got about a fourth of the health at that time. This is doable. This is a weird order I got you in, but you know what? This works for me. This works really well for me, actually. Sure, I'll take that. How about you don't have that? Now that I got the answer for you, because the Echo kindly gave me the answer. Let's top up real quick. One more punch to the face. Gotta sit here for a couple seconds. Okay. Not the most thrilling fight, I'm sure. Ah. Get that on him. Cursed sap. Looks like the fight's looping. I can deal with the fight looping. That's okay with me. I don't care if I'm slow. I don't care if I'm the slowest, short, or fast, or whatever. I just wanna get through it. So I top up before this goes off. Good. Okay. One more punch in the face for good measure. Back away so I don't accidentally auto-attack him. They can't have any of that. I probably don't need the Mighty Guard on. Yeah, it looks like I got his number. He's looping. You get titles if you defeat these really fast while also using, like, every elemental spell. While also, like, never healing and never using sprint. Nah. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Take a drink. I gotta top up real quick. That seems like a good idea. How about you? It doesn't help that he's also fighting with Amon from the Crystal Tower's like animations, which are amazing. It's amazing to me what they're able to do with the right rigs. Couple more punches and you should get down. But that was only first round. What about second round? What about second round? Now things get harder. Okay, Mighty Guard off. What's taking so long? Drop the performance and go for the throat! Very well. I shall emulate the ways of doing business. Oh. I had Pyretic on me. I go back to the first round. That's the one very punishing thing about this. Just because you made it the second act doesn't mean that you're actually going to make it very far in the second act. I died immediately. Immediately. Because I was reading dialogue and not my own debuffs. Okay. Back to take one. Let's try not using... Yeah, let's try not using Mighty Guard this time. It makes my filler spell a little bit weaker, but, like, whatever. I just really like Goblin Punch. What can I say? Look at the mana efficiency of Palm Cure. What a healer stats. Get that out. Pop you with this, then this. Top up with one of these. Another one for good measure, why not? Look at that mana efficiency. Doom didn't go away, so I think I took an auto attack after taking all those heals. Okay. One, two. 1, 2. Move aside. Easy, easy, easy. 1, 2. And a Palm Cure, just because why not? I gotta get the dot back on. Can't let him have that. Yeah, he actually hurts really hard. That probably would have killed me if, Yep, there's another one of those bots. Yeah, thanks for that. Oh, let's see. Can't really take care of that right now. Maybe in between rounds. Maybe in between rounds I can get with that. Nope, not that. Yeah. How about another one of these, just to be sure? Another casting a mimic, why not? Now let's try this again. There we go. I was putting in the right command, I just don't know why it wasn't working. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Come on. Okay. Almost died, because I got greedy near the end. Okay. Note to self. Don't move when he casts fire. Don't move when he casts fire. Let's ready guard it. You know what? Tardation to it. I stop. 2, 1, 0. Did not get frozen. That's good. That's good. Thunder. Does that just leave a permanent space on the ground? Yes, it does. And that's a flare. I'm good. And that's a holy. Uh-huh. Yep, those aren't good. Don't like eating those. Oh, you got a lot of health. Meteor, huh? Just lots of AoEs everywhere. Got it. Got it. Okay. Pop up with a quick heal. Punch you in the face while I can. Yeah, this is just AoEs everywhere. Got it. I can handle the AoEs everywhere. What? Oh! I was supposed to use Diamondback for that one. I barely noticed that the floor changed color. Changed color. Okay. Alright. The worst part is I have to go through the first part again and again and again in order to be able to get to that final part. The worst part there is I was unable to get the J-kick off because I walked forward too far. Oh well. It is what it is. I can dodge this. Having an instant cast damage spell is really nice, actually. Even if it's not optimal, the mobility it offers is wonderful. Let's see, which is doing more damage right now? The damage is slightly better if I punch him in the face. Slightly. Pop up. Team should go away because I'm at full health. Good, 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 good. Fire this off quickly. Can't do anything. Your friend is always in the middle of the room, so if I stand next to him... 1, 2, bait the AoE. So I just have to walk through your buddy. Back before Goblin Punch was a spell, I'm sure this was actually, you had to slide cast a little bit in order to dodge it. No, we're good now. We're good. Aha! Stay at full health. Can't even heal while he does this. Can't let him learn any of my spells. Can't let him even see my ether. Yeah, your stuff hurts. Mine does too. Actually. Yeah, that's fun. Looks like it's 3 saps in a row. Plenty of time to interrupt that. Very generous. Another tomb. Up, up. An imitation of Doom. Now you want to hit me again. Let's back off. And just lose target just in case. Okay. Done with that? No, no, you can't have that. If I can't have it, you can't either. I'm not allowed to try and use Primal Instinct or Base Instinct while I'm in the arenas. Because they're content specifically designed for one player. Nope. Doing that again. Can't ever do that. I just realized I'm in Mighty Guard again. You know what? That's fine. I need Mighty Guard to survive the other thing anyway. Might as well just keep it on and not remember, or not forget to turn it off. Yeah. I want to save my 4 charges for the next fight. No, 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 no. Can't let you have that. Okay. Okay, this time, I diamond back the meteor. This time, I diamond back the meteor. What? Why'd that hurt me so bad? Whatever. Pop up. Can't risk myself being at low health at all. If I'm gonna get through this, I just have to not be hurt. I know doing low damage gives him more opportunities to instant kill me, but like, now that I see what I have to do, I should be fine. Yeah, I don't have to be far away from those. I'm fine. I'm fine, okay. Oh no, Charitibus. Ice Storm? Oh no, a Thunder Dot. That's no good. Another Thunderbot. That's really no good. A third Thunder Dot. Oh no, that's real bad actually. But Pyretic, I didn't do anything. I don't understand. Oh well. I guess I don't have to understand. I just heal through it. What a fight. Certainly is one of the fights of all time. Yeah, it looks like we're looping. My damage is extremely low. That doesn't matter. As long as I'm not standing right under that meteor mark, I should be okay. Yeah, I'm fine. Let me out. It looks like it not... It really did not want... Okay. Alright, so, that was real bad. Let's not move. Alright, Pyretic didn't hit me that time, but I got hit by, like, everything else. But I'm alive? And I can still keep fighting. Sure. Sure, I'll take it. Whatever. Whatever, game. I'll take it. Like a champion. Yeah, note that he's not trying to mimic me anymore. I will erase you from the stage. And you have many times. Plenty of time. It's not like he's getting a stacking damage buff. Oh no! Okay. Okay, this time I got the debuff off. This time I got the thunder stacked in the right place. Still can't see anything, really. Let's not cast anything during that. We're off. Okay. Couple of damaging spells. Well, I got a brief second to actually do anything. Now imagine how much damage I would be taking if I didn't have Mighty Guard on. Yeah, how many more cycles do you think this will take? 2? Oh well. I think I've demonstrated that I can do it. I just need to actually, like, you know, do it. As for my friends who aren't able to get through this trial, I mean, all you have to do is not be afraid to try again, like this, you know? Like, I'm not doing it quickly. You don't have to do it quickly unless you want a title. It's a good title. I'm doing this the cheapest way I know. Yeah, I'm good. I love using Diamondback. It feels real good to use, actually. Yeah, I'm good. Okay. Can't see Jack, Captain. Okay, I'm good here. Don't cast anything. Pyretic can still kill me. Don't cast anything. I'm far enough away from him that Blizzard won't get me. He walks up to my face, I can punch him in the face. I win! I win! I handled it the slow way, but you know what? Like, it works. It works. I got through it. Yeah! Yeah! If I can do it, anybody can do it. Yeah! Thanks, Fonz! Handled Gogo, go slow. With a slow-going Gogo. Martin has the look of a man bursting with pride and eager to bestow praise. We saw it all, but you showed him. And then he showed you, and then you showed him right back again. Ha! In the end, Gogo was no match for your mastery of blue magic. It was simply amazing. I can see how I have some work to do if Azura the Fourth is following your footsteps. Ah, here's Royce. Come to eat the praise on you as well, no doubt. Oh. There you are, darling. Twice savior of the masked carnival and hero of the hour. Thanks to you, we now have proof that my enterprise proceeds and exceeds the shame that the Fukaman Fighting Festival. You are the first opponent to ever outwit my mimicry. I bow to your skill. My whole life has been devoted to the art of imitation, and so I must grasp this opportunity to emulate such perfection. What is it you'll be doing now? Saving the world, adventuring, or give him absolutely nothing! Again, you humble me. Inaction is the bane of mimicry, and you did perfectly nothing, perfectly. It is time I sought out a higher peak of existence, and when I attain that lofty ground, I hope that you will consent to battle me once more. Yeah, I can do that. I suppose I'll have to put an end to the festival. It's only fair, but I fear Kakiyama won't see it that way.
And he still has my fiancée.
You tricked me! Even I accept this as a loss, we still stand even at one victory each. You have no grounds to claim superiority or precedence.
Shall we take this one step further, then? I'd be happy to let count of law decide.
Your foreign laws don't apply to me, and should you pursue this in Kugane, you'll discover that the merchant prince is untouchable.
Oh, I'm well aware of how many officials you have in your pocket back home, Kageyama. Which is why I lured you out here to Ul'dah. We've compiled enough evidence to prove you guilty of smuggling soy into the city, and for that particular crime against our foreign laws, you're facing a lengthy sentence indeed. Enjoy your time in the dungeons!
They got him! Ha! Got him!
Thank you, Royce. Now I do not fear Kugeyama or his reprisals. What has become of me? Oh, not entirely by choice. I was, after all, his partner in crime. Don't you worry your head about that, darling. It was your testimony which exposed the smuggling in the first place. Once I had added to the tale of your extenuating circumstances, it was able to wrangle a deal with the authorities to let you walk free.
And just in case you worm wriggled away somehow, I took the liberty of liberating your lady love from Kageyama's associates.
Wow! He did something heroic off screen while we were busy in the arena.
My beloved!
Oh, they actually hugged!
My deepest thanks to all of you. You have indeed set us free. You know what must be done, dearest one.
You have treated me far more generously than I deserve. On my part, I shall return to Kugane, close down the festival, and never again stray from the honest path.
Before this goes any further, pray hear my request. Our arena was an imitation of your mass carnival. That much is now obvious. But that, in itself, was never the issue. The problem lay in imitation without permission. If you would but give us your blessing, I would like to continue our performances in some form or joint venture. As an artist, it pains me to deprive our audiences of the venue in which they knew such enjoyment.
That's not a terrible proposal. Even for a second-rate copy, your arena was bringing in a tidy profit. Consider your request granted. From this moment forth, I officially recognize the Fukumen Fighting Festival as the far eastern incarnation of the mass Carnivale. We shall discuss percentages later.
That's good! Yeah, he gets to keep on being an imitation.
In that case, I had best quietly retire my business as a Blue Wizardry and establish a proper Kugane chapter of the Blue Mages Guild instead.
I applaud your initiative. Don't forget to put my name on the door, though, eh?
No disrespect intended, Guildmaster, but after your last outing in Kugane, the locals might be more inclined to join if Nutiba is seen to be in charge.
What's that supposed to mean?
Everybody laugh at the man.
Well, I think it's time we took our leave. Thank you all again for everything.
And we'll never see them again.
And that's my cue to hand things back to the Guildmaster. If I'm to perform properly as a fantastic Azura IV, I have some serious training to catch up on.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Pianta has the right of it, darlings. If we're a legitimate competition now in Far East, and we cannot let the mass Carnivale be overshadowed. A show must be on.
Alright. All's well that ends well. Things are about the same as when they started.
Gogo's art might be as well be inimitable, but you, my friend, are bloody unbeatable. What's more, your victory is further proof that blue magic is the solution to any complication. I tell you what, though, this little adventure has opened my eyes to a whole new world of untapped wonders. If we mean to keep learning from every opportunity in the realm, I think we'll be needing thicker spellbooks. New costumes, new magics, new horizons. Just imagine where we can go from here.
And I get a new stick! In order to do the next part, you need to have Reflections in Crystal beaten, as well as have Shadowbringers. Wait, I thought oh. Do you unlock it after you complete Shadowbringers, but then not the next one next? I thought the next one was Endwalker. Whatever. Either way, I'm level 70 now, and I got a level 70 stick. It's blue! Just like my other one. But you know what? It's fine. I was able to beat Gogo. And so that's it. That's Blue Mage. That's Blue Mage for today. Fonz, what did you type in chat? What is that? Oh, Katanika. I can't read Japanese, unfortunately. I can't read that. Oh, go, 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 go. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. But yeah, that was certainly a chapter of Blue Mage done. It's a sound effect for standing menacingly. Ah, it's a JoJo thing then. But it's absolutely like I like the Gogo arc. Okay, the Gogo chapter was good. So first we fought Azomagia, then we fought Siegfried, and then we fought Gogo. So what else would Blue Mage possibly face as its arch nemesis next time on Blue Mage Quests? We don't know. Either way, I'm really glad that I was able to learn these, like, very powerful damaging spells. They probably didn't actually help me that much. But the fact that I got them is amazing. The fact that I got them in the first place is great. So what do I do with the rest of the episode? Honestly, I thought I would take a lot longer to beat that. I guess I could do other stuff at the carnival. In order to learn one of Blue Mage's quote-unquote essential spells, you have to defeat a lot of carnivals. And that spell is Angel Whisper, which is a revive. I don't have much use for that because I don't do a lot of group content on Bond. Like, he does a lot of soloing. But I think in order to get it, you have to defeat every single carnival with the exception of, like... I think you have to beat 25 carnivals. And I could try to do some of these. But I'm also not necessarily feeling it right now. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do something... I'm going to unlock the Google library. I'm going to get some more Blue Mage spells. No, I changed my mind. I'm not going to unlock the Google... No, I've already done Google Library. It would be Google Library hard, wouldn't it? I'll do some more side quests, but first... I used the bathroom previously. I didn't get a new drink. So I'll be right back. I retort. Okay. So, there are a lot of spells I can learn as Blue Mage. A lot of spells. I don't have nearly all the spells. Some are easier to get than others, some are harder to get than others. A lot of them are locked behind, like, optional dungeons I've just not even tried to look at. There are spells that require you to know spells in order to be able to go and get them. But a lot of them also aren't very useful in and of themselves. Like, really not very useful. Probably the most useful one I'm missing is this one here, this missile spell. That would be great. That would be great for learning some other future spells later. But honestly, I'm really happy with what I have. Really happy with what I have. I'm amazed I was able to get done what I was able to get done. There are some spells in Shadowbringers I don't have access to because I haven't unlocked the dungeon yet. Yeah, this one tells me the name of a dungeon. I don't know, like, that's much later in the story. I can't do that. So Blue Mage Guide is a little bit of a spoiler, but that's okay. That's okay. No one looks in the book anyway. Let's do one more Unsynced dungeon. Let's do one more dungeon. Make sure I load up the right set. Oh, I can't load the set because I have Ethereal Mimicry active. What am I buffed with? Oh. Right. Okay. Now I need to find someone else to extract from again. Ideally a tank, but you know. Really happy with today. I'm smiling. I have a great big smile on my face. Like, Gogo was up there. I wasn't expecting to beat Gogo today. It is a pretty challenging fight, in my opinion. You have a gunblade on your back. You look like Squall. You're probably a tank. You're a tank. Good. I put this back on. What spell do I feel like learning? Let's go and get... Belsar's Wall. My portrait broke because I have new gear. Base Instinct. Alright, here we go. And now I have proper gear. Now I have proper spells. I think everything here is vulnerable to death. Let's try Big Pool. Okay, then we move back now that everybody's all together. Okay, you are invulnerable to it. You're not invulnerable to that. Is one vibe enough? Alright, let's see. Oh, you're immune to the freeze as well. I see. It's been a while since I've been here, hasn't it? Alright, you get everything. Yeah! Well, that almost deleted him in one volley. Maybe if I used Moon Flute, it will let him in. The spell I want is Launcher, which I learned from the second boss. Unfortunately, that means I have to do the horizontal elevator every single time. Have we seen enough Garlean installations yet? Come on. Oh, hand. Suppose it's a free box. Nope. Nothing in that box. Vanish to another. One punch each. None can stand before the power of stick. Unsynced dungeons sure are a thing. They're an acquired taste. Not everybody likes feeling this powerful. It is a little bit easy, which also makes it a little bit boring. But after some of the struggles that you go through in this game, sometimes it's nice to just go back and be a Blue Mage for a little bit. Especially one filled with the power of the epic echo combined with basic instinct. Oh, one more. Now you let me over, right? Okay. Remember, Bolt, you're here to learn a spell. Don't kill the boss too fast. You have to let it cast Launcher. You have to let it cast Launcher. That's Launcher. Good. If I fail any mechanics, it's fine. Oh no, sensors. Oh, it died to the dot. I did not learn the spell. Honestly, that dungeon's a little bit long, too. That dungeon's a little bit long, too. But you know what? I showed the fact that I did it now, so that means I can theoretically go and do that off stream now, right? If I feel like it. Alright. Alright. Okay. Blue Mage is good. I was able to learn so many spells a day. I was able to accomplish so much. I was unable to get that last spell, but whatever. It's fine. Wait. Blue. Limited. Oh, I'm not even allowed to do truss. That's no fun. That's no fun. So, that took a lot less time than I thought it would. I say that again. I'm repeating myself. Well, I could do some class quests. Is Beastmaster out? No, Beastmaster's not out yet. Beastmaster's not probably going to be out until like 7.3 or 7.4. Maybe later. It should come out this expansion. They announced that it would be a feature this expansion. but they didn't announce when in the expansion it was going to come out. So Beastmaster can cook as long as it likes. I do have to pick up Viper. Viper is, like, right there. I can also pick up Boja. Boja was in Kugane, and we passed by it a few times. The intro bit for Boja is actually, somewhat interesting. I'm not gonna be able to get Boja done in one 8-hour sitting. Absolutely not. It's kind of like Eureka that way, but it has more structure to it. Most people who love Eureka hate Boja. Most people also just hate Boja for the sake of it's Boja. I genuinely like Boja. I'm wondering if I go back to it, if I will enjoy it as much as I remember enjoying it. Probably not. Oh. Good thing I have in-game performances muted, otherwise that might have been a problem there. Let's see. Where was that person? Where was that Weaver? Yeah, here they are. Enter the Viper. Assisting the Weaver could be the beginning of a whole new adventure. You are the adventurer, yes? There's a spot of bother over the Weaver's Guild, and we could use a hand sorting it out. We received an order to fulfill for a full ensemble, but now the work's been completed, the client refuses to pay. Mind you, I have the suspicion from the start he calls himself a Viper of all things. In my experience, people who name themselves after snakes are not to be trusted. In any case, he carries a pair of swords on his back, and I hate to think what would happen if he started wielding them in anger. Could you head over to the Guildmaster and smooth things out? I guess I could do that. Not much nicer the looks of those swords he carries, though you'd still be quite intimidating without them. Alright, let's go take a look at this Viper. If my thing is to play as the title character of every single expansion, then when I get to Dawn Trail, I'm going to need this. What seems to be a problem, you two? Good day to you, stranger. I was hoping I might be the acquaintance of someone who is a bit rougher around the edges. Someone who's seen his fair share of action. Would you tell me what prey is worth hunting in these here parts? Have you any idea what he's talking about? I took no issue with fulfilling his order, but now that it's time for him to pay, it's as if we're talking at cross purposes. Likewise, I do not understand this fellow's being so difficult. All I'm asking is that this outfitter ordered in the name of some critters worth killing. Guy, that's... Maybe I ought to explain things from the beginning. I am from Tural, a big old continent on the other side of the salt, west of here. Oh? Not heard of it, not been there. Some of the ship's crew call it the New World. But there ain't nothing new about it, no sir. There, you'll find my village, home to the ancient art of the Viper. Our duty is to hunt ferocious beasts and endanger that endanger the innocent folk. In fact, that's what brought me here. Thing is, all that fighting and a long day in the road ain't been too kind on my gear. Reckoned it was high time I got a new getup, bespoke and all. Fascinating, I'm sure, but why do you refuse to pay for your order? And why are you so insistent that I choose my prey? Because how else am I supposed to pay you? Do us a favor, and we'll hunt down any beast that you want. That's the code. That's how we Vipers do business. Oh no! Guy? It appears the Weaver's Guild doesn't need any fiends felled, or Weavers prefer more conventional forms of compensation. Money can be exchanged for goods and services, good sir.
That's all. Or saying they want something else instead.
Payment commensurate with the skill of materials required. In guild, preferably.
Oh! Well, didn't see that one coming. Guess that explains our little misunderstanding.
But surely your countrymen trade in some sort of currency, yes? Or are you vipers so far removed from society to be unaware of such concepts?
Of course we know what money is. We ain't no bumpkins. But, when it comes to representing goods and services, I usually rely on my elders to pay with artisans and the like. Which is to say, I ain't in the habit of carrying significant sums.
So be it. If only form of payment is slaying a beast, then it shall have to do. As it happens, one of my colleagues in Eastern Netherlands reports that merchants carrying our supplies were attacked by a wild fiend. What's more, the creature is a species of many-headed scalekin, never before seen in this region. It is rumored to have escaped from the Colosseum and have been running rampant ever since.
Scaly, lot of hits. Alright, you got yourself a deal.
Deal? Considering the guild's already fulfilled its end of the bargain, you should count yourself lucky. Still, I'd hate for anything to go awry at this juncture. Might I ask you a favor of you, friend? I'd like you to accompany him and ensure that he attends to the creature as agreed. Besides, I dare say a so-called viper at work will be an enlightening experience.
I suppose.
The name's Keshkwa. Pleasure to meet you.
The creature was last seen in Camp Drybone, so I advise you begin there.
Ah, Wetbone, the place where it always rains. Got it.
It would appear the Viper fellow has already departed for Camp Drybone. I do so hope he knows the way, or at least has a good sense to ask for directions.
Alright, out we go. And yeah, Hero can be plenty dangerous. They're the most powerful race in D&D after all, because of their flexible feet. And that's not even describing their footwork. Humans can be good at literally anything because of that bonus feat. Let's see. I think I'll turn this in as a Machinist. I can't turn it in as a Blue Mage, unfortunately.
So, this is Camp Drybone. Ah, fitting name. Anyway, are you ready to hunt?
I suppose?
What's that look for? Ah, let me guess. You want to ask around first and see if anyone can point us in the right direction? No need. Lever's friend told me plenty. All we gotta do is track down the beast, which is Viper's specialty.
Just go up the road. Yep, there it is. That looks like a Hydra. Fresh out of the Colosseum.
We went after traders carrying tailors' materials, bolts of cloth and whatnot. Don't sound none too tasty to me, so I'm guessing it's the merchants themselves the beast had its eye on. Most predators use their sense of smell to pick out their meals. Scents carry out the wind, so we gotta consider the position of the rocks and plants to determine how the air tends to flow through the area. Ain't too hard to deduce where a critter's made its lair after you've done all that.
Yeah, right out in the open. Something that size couldn't hole up anywhere around here. Wow, 2 swords.
Yep, that's a big one. Mean looking too. Must have wreaked havoc on the food chain. Never mind the danger it poses to locals. Well, time to do what Viper does best.
Viper begins viping! Fast and slashy! Neat! I would have just shot it and that would fall down. Good job. Did you remember to carve?
That's that. So, you like the show? Don't play coy. I can see you're intrigued. But before I spill all my secrets, I got a question for you. Ever heard of a Torov the Drow?
Nope, never.
Thought not. Well, they're a breed of beast that breeds all kinds of powers that are not have no right in having. I thought of every other living being has that heredity to breathe and diversity.
What is that word?
Temerity. Because of their long lifespans and unnatural abilities, they are once dubbed as the Tyrants of Torov. It's more or less what the name means.
Ah, so they're like auspices.
What's an auspice?
Never mind that.
Anyway, someone's gotta be the hunt the Torov to withdraw, and that someone is us, the Vipers.
Good. I'm glad someone gets the job done.
You know, I've met a fair few adventurers during my time here, but I can tell you're a cut above the rest. Might even have what it takes to be a Viper. If you're interested, I can teach you, on one condition. You'll help me hunt down a Toronto Vidral that's made its way to Eosia. What do you say?
Sure, I guess. That sounds neat.
Huh. Hell of a thing to ask out of the blue, I know. Let's think on it some, will you?
I mean, doing things out of blue is what I do.
Let's head on back to Old and tell the Weaver fellow we're square. The journey will give you some time to consider my offer.
Alright. I already said yes.
I know, but you have to say yes in town.
Okay, can I move? No. Yes? Maybe. What is my gun currently? Oh, right, the hunting rifle. Let's see. Did this unlock again? Oh, yeah, that's for Reaper. Yeah, you unlock all sorts of different jobs in town. It seems like any time to release two jobs at the beginning of expansion, one is almost always an old one is always like the other one can be anywhere. Let's see, Red Mage starts here, Samurai starts here, Reaper and Viper start here. I think one other does, but it's escaping me. Dancer and Sage got Limsa. If I look at the class list, maybe it'll help. Gunbreaker and Picto start in Gridania. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. Alright, it's not as many as I thought. Would have been faster to use the Aetherite, but I needed time to think as I walked and talked. You know how it is.
I just gave our Reaver friend the good news, and he handed over the set of fancy duds as promised. Gotta say, it was worth the trouble.
Yeah, you look good in them.
So, about my offer. Ready to become a Viper, as protector from the nastiest beast that ever lived?
Do you wish to become a Viper? Of course.
A mighty fine answer. I'll make a Viper out of you, just see if I don't. First order of business, let me give you this here soul crystal. It contains a knowledge of the fighting arts, passed down since ancient times, from one generation of Vipers to the next. Assuming you got the knack for it, the skills can be yours too.
Thanks for a fancy rock. Oh boy, more candy for my collection.
Don't tell me you eat them.
No, I just look at them fondly. And lick them every now and again. Please don't lick the rock.
I also got a fresh set of Viper gear for you. The Weavers Guild wanted to thank you for overseeing our hunt earlier, so I made you a very own outfit. Guess that fellow took your measurements by eye or something. Oh, and the blades are a couple of spares I had handy. Try it all out for size. Give me a look while you're at it.
Oh boy! Things! Viper unlocked. You can now Vipe. We equip the swords, which puts on the rock immediately, and we're naked. We open the box. Now I'm slightly less naked. Only slightly. Wow, this gauge is huge. Alright, let me put this up so I know where to put it. Yes, Viper has a gauge. It does stuff. Don't worry about it. First, we make it smaller, because that's way too big. Way too big to be where I want it. It only needs to be that big. Okay? Now you can go down, I think that doesn't get covered up by chat. Okay, good. So, this mess of a bar is nonsense, because it puts all the usual nonsense on it that I don't need. So, let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of all these. We don't need that. Okay, this can go live over here. This can go live over here. This can go live over here. This can get out of the way for now. It'll come back later. This can go here. I've played a little bit of Viper. Not a lot. Not a lot, mind you. Alright, what button did I lose? Twin Blood, okay. Alright, so, first, get the roll actions, put them out of the way. There are 6 roll actions, there's 6 buttons on the side, we get those out of the way. Now, Steel Fang, Reaving Fang. These are your basic combos. Over here I have Vice Winder, that's my cooldown action. Writhing Snap, that's a ranged attack. I don't need that right now. Steel Maul is AoE. So Steel Fang is there. Steel Maul goes there. Breathing Maul is AoE. That goes there. Serpent's Tail, that's the rattlesnake thing. That goes there. Twin Blood. Hunter's Coil. Is Hunter's Coil left or right? Let's see. This is flank. Flank is left. So that goes there. This is Hunter's Coil, Switchking's Coil. Okay. That goes there and there. Okay. This is Vice Pit. This is Vice Winder and Vice Pit. Pit is for AoE. Got it. So, Hunter's Coil goes there. Hunter's then goes there. Swiftkin's then goes here, because Swiftkin's Coil goes there. You want the AoE bar to be about the same as the range bar. The AoE bar to be about the same as the single target bar, is what I mean. Okay, so where's Twin Blood? And there's Twin Fang. These might be in the wrong spots. I don't know yet. I have to hit an enemy first. Finally, this is the only cooldown you'll ever get. This is another active button that you're going to want. And this is a charged action you're going to get. Congratulations! These are all the spells Viper is ever going to learn. This is it. That's because they have a lot of morphing things and morphing buttons, but this class is not... It's complicated on paper, but when you actually play it, it's fine and easy. It's fine and easy. Hold on, change up the feed because I'm not doing Blue Mage stuff right now. Don't want somebody coming to the stream and be like, you're not doing Blue Mage. No. Fangs of the Viper. Keshqua considers if you have what it takes to master the art of the Viper. Well, you sure look the part. Do you feel anything with the Soul Crystal? A little bit. I learned spells. I knew it. Sounds like you got what it takes to be a Viper. There's only one way to know for sure is to put your new skills to the test. For that, we'll need prey. But I hear your adventurers have your own guild. I'm guessing the folks will know the best spots for hunting. Let's see what they can tell us. Oh boy. So now that we're... Okay, so... When you walk around, you hold your 2 swords out like that. If you use... V-pose... It changes one. If you use B-stance, it changes the other. So now you can walk around with your swords combined. Alternatively, if you want to separate your blades, you just use any AoE attack, and then you use your cooldown AoE attack to put them back together. Easy. They have an alternative standing pose for when the blades are separate, they do not for when they are together. That's because they're unique in that they're the first class to have their weapons be different. And have different forms and stances and stuff. Which makes me wonder why it isn't a stance. I don't know. I don't know. Basically, this class is Monk 2. Let's just put it that way. Oh, hey, do you know where to hunt? After deadly predators of Spineless Basin. Lately, there's been sightings of heretics unknown species. There's to slaughter anything that moves, including travelers. What's worse, they work in packs. Whoever the adventurers hired to cull them ended up meeting a sticky end. Oh good, that sounds perfect for me. You got a lead already. Maybe there's something to this whole asking around thing after all. Yeah. They're nasty. Critters not from around these parts, you say. Either they got chased out of their usual habitat, or they were wrong here. Either way, they're bad news for folk unfortunate enough to cross paths with them. Hunting Toronto Federal is the Viper's most important duty, but that doesn't mean we turn a blind eye to lesser threats. Next stop, Spineless Basin. Later, kid. Hi, mister! I don't know what that man was on about. Who'd want to go looking for monsters anyway? Yeah, don't worry about it, kid. Oh boy, time to hunt a monster! I can't go any further than that. I don't have a mount assigned to this class. Let's fix that. How about, Torgal. Dog. Yes. This feels appropriately Viper. It's not Snake, but you know what? I don't have a lot of Snake mounts. So let's just have a dog. Oh boy, it's night when I do this quest. Wonderful. So remember how Pictomancer had a tutorial quest for getting into it? These here adventurers ran into a whole gaggle of these fiends that we're after. They got pretty toughed up, but I see that they're wounds already, so don't worry. Before we go say hello to the troublemakers, I reckon we ought to teach you about the Viper's dual blades. Our techniques were created for the sole purpose of killing Tyral. Most of them are meaner varieties of things you might encounter in the wild, often with special powers to boot. Our techniques were created for the sole purpose of killing Tyral. Most of them are meaner. I've already read this bit. To stand a chance against the powerful enemies, our ancestors of Vipers are inspirations, always twisting and turning to find the perfect angle to attack or take down bigger prey. Two blades, with the twin fangs of a Viper, are wielded in tandem and strike with precision. They can also be combined into a single weapon that weaves and sways like the body of a snake. By switching between these stances, the Viper has the capacity to adapt to any situation. Now, we pray after we've tonight and anywhere near us towards all to draw, but there'll be a chance to test your new skills. Let me know when you're ready. You've learned everything. Put them on your bar. Solo duty. The beasts we're chasing supposedly were compacts. My gut tells me there's a whole bunch of them over by that big old tree. You mean the Sultan tree? Yeah, that's fine. How's my gear looking, actually? Not great. Not great. I'll be fine, though. At least I have jewelry. I don't think I had any for Picto. Okay, what do you want to do, tutorial guy? There are any meaner beasties. They must be hiding their time. All I see here is fodder. Oh, for practicing your new skills, I'll do fine. I'll stay out of your way and give you a few pointers. Okay, what do you need? Let me know when you're ready. I am ready. Let's do it. Let's start with the basics. There are two stances, Dual Fang and Viper. Dual Fang means wielding the two blades separately. Start by using either Steel Fang or Reaping Fang, then press the attack.
To finish the sequence, switch back to Viper, and hit him hard with Death Rattle. After using Dual Fang weapon skills, Steel Fang or Even Fang, their icons will automatically change. By performing a second and third attack in the combo, you will gain access to the Viper stance action Death Rattle. If you have Serpent's Tail assigned to your hotbar, the icon will automatically change to Death Rattle. Morphing buttons! So you know what, guys? It's morphing time! So, left, 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 snap. Not bad at all. Those techniques are some of the most important tools in your kit. So now it's closed. Right! Come on over here, and I'll tell you about attacking from dual stance stats. Hold on. Left! 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 Why did it reset? Huh. Oh well. Time to practice your dual fang technique. Start with an opener, follow up with a second, and pick one of the 4 finishes. Flanking Strike, Flank Spang Fang, Hide Fang Strike, or Hide Fang Fang. As you can tell by the names, each finisher works best from a certain position. But don't worry about that for now, just give them all a try. Try combinations! Do things! Alright, so once we use right, left, right. That's not great. Left. This is all out of order. I think I just need to use a few rights. I just gotta use a couple more, okay. Good work, Bot. Now you got the hang of dual fang stunts. That was good. I like the sound of that. The roar just now. Almost like I was telling him to clear out. Okay. I reckon there's a big old bastard waiting in the wings. And now it's sent its tougher opposition. I'm ready for more. Lucky for you, I just got the things for dealing with lummoxes like that. I'll tell you all about it when you're ready. I want to use cooldowns! Alright, now for Viper stats. When you combine the 2 blades into one, they deliver powerful strikes, perfect for tougher oppositions. Open with a Vice Finder, and then transition into either Twin Fang Bite or Twin Blood Bite from Dual Fang stats. Use buttons! They make things glow! Okay, got it. Okay, so which one's right? There we go, easy. I had sorted properly, so you want Twin Blood above the Swiftskin coil. Got it. That roar's getting closer. Boss Beast must be pissed that his minions keep on getting beat. And there it is. Let's see the big guy. Time to take it down and pig or 3. Just remember that you're dealing with here. Okay, no pushover like the rest. I'm ready to use cooldowns. So you got all the tools you need at your disposal. Oh boy, the combat music from Dawn Trail. Show it what a Viper can do. Sure! Let's dance! Press the buttons quickly now. Alright, let's start with the rights. You'll see that it transitions over from righty-lefty to lefty-righty for its final hit. Just like the enemy that I'm fighting right now. A related attacks are the key. Don't give it a place to fight back.
Some attacks work better from certain positions, so mind your footwork. Except on this enemy, which has an omnidirectional circle. Yeah, no problem. Not bad. Not bad at all. Those were just the basics, but your execution was mighty impressive. Since you've proven you won't be a liability, let me tell you about the Tyrell Vitral you were up against. Yes, tell me about the monster that we are hunting. What do you call it? The Shakshmajun. Shakshmahun. Is an offshoot of the Brox, a deadly jungle predator. It offers a series of mutations. This one's grown huge with wings. Worse, it's smart like a whip. It has mean streak to palm wide. After learning of the beast, me and my most promising students set off to slay it. Facing it head-on seemed like suicide, so we laid an ambush. Almost worked, too. Almost. We thought it had been subdued, when it made our approach to the burgling blow. We underestimated the fiend's cunning nature. We got close and lashed out, lightning quick, before taking to the skies. I cradled my brother in my arms as I breathed his last. Oh no! Revenge is all I've been able to think about ever since. I traveled the length and breadth of Tyrell looking for a beast, with nothing to show for it, but a half-dozen pairs of ruined boots. With each passing day, I grew more and more desperate. That was until I met some folks who crossed the salt on the trade ship from Uldar. They claimed they'd seen a huge winged creature flying eastwards over the ocean. Knowing how clever the Mashun is, I reckoned I'd gone out there in search of a new hunting grounds, somewhere without the established threat like us vipers. I wanted to pass on our ship, and here I am. Little did I know Eorzea would be damn near as big as Tyrell. Our fish out of water, and I'm not afraid to admit it. With that, I'm going to need help that I can get. That's where you come in. With you on my side, I might just stand the chance of avenging my fallen comrade. What do you say? Yeah, you can count on me, eventually. Thanks, that means a lot. Let's go back to Uldar and see if we can't find some clues as where Ikshamujum has whereabouts. I'll get that name eventually. Me too, me too. Like, the second you start throwing X's, J's, and Q's inside of the name, like, I'm like, okay, two of these have to go. It's a bit much. Really wish it didn't take me that long to load into here. Actually, look at this gear. Like, it's kind of like basic Monster Hunter-y, but do I have do I have an outfit that I think would look good? Do I have the Clive outfit here? I have the Noctis outfit here. Why do I have that? Oh, well, I'll use Power Rangers for this. There we go. That's perfect. No. Do not save this as Machinist. This is a new gear set. Right, I have to do this. There we go. There we go. Yeah, Viper, not bad at all. Not bad at all. Of course, I like Monk, so of course I like Viper too. They're not the same class, but they're the same class. Which is weird that Square Enix would design two melee to be pretty much identical. We removed all the buffs and debuffs from Monk and gave it to Viper. Also, Viper now plays exactly like Monk. Also, Monk still plays exactly the same. Okay, Square Enix, sure.
As you saw at the Weaver's Guild, chatting up folks ain't my strong suit. If you happen to take the lead, I'm happy to follow, at least for now. Think you could ask the locals if they spotted any strange creatures lying around. As for me, I'll study your techniques, see if I can brush up on my social graces and whatnot.
The person is now accompanied you, Keshqua. Keep him at your side. In case you've never done any escort quests like this, you can also interact with them inside these big blue circles like this. About 12 years late to Sword Art Online train. Yeah, pretty much.
A fine beast? Why, yes, as of late I've heard signs of such a creature more and more each day. We're looking to ourselves, there have done no reported attacks, nor can I provide a more detailed description. As such, I can't say if it's the same one you're after.
What do you have to say about the flames? Discuss the hunt.
Yeah, when I was on the ship here, I heard of this hunt of your local companies seemed to be running. We got a system like that back in Tyrol too, mainly for dealing with the Tyrol withdrawal. Naturally, the bulk of the work was handled by us Vipers, but the scope's since been expanded to cover a wider range of threats. These days, pretty much anyone can take on jobs, and there's no shortage of them all over. If you ever in Tyrol, maybe you ought to give it a try.
Sure. I'm glad they have an established Monster Hunter Guild over there. Ooh, more talking. Discuss the crowds of Ul'dah.
Whole lot of people here. We got cities of our own back in Tyrol, but this is something else. You know, to become a Viper, traditionally you've got to live in this remote village in the mountains, where you learn all you can about the habits of various beasts. Ain't much else to do out there, though any time you get to yourself is expected to spend owning your skills. Once training is done, you're free to roam where you please. Very much a place many Tyrol that need hunting. They can spring up pretty much anywhere in Tyrol, so they say it's good to keep on the move. Me, though, I choose to stick around even after I finish up my training. Give me a chance to work on my swordsmanship. Instead of going out looking for work, folks came straight up to asking us for help. That's how I got complacent and fell into the habit of letting my elders and students do the talking and negotiating with outsiders. Even the passage here was arranged by an acquaintance.
I see. No social skills, only fight. You know what? Most fighters don't put any points in their charisma skills. That's fair, guy. Have you heard anything about a great big problem?
What? A winged creature? Oh, well, I've only heard of rumors. They say a dozen faces ringed with red, wriggling tentacles, and it shoots beams of light from its eyes. Of course, it's all too common for lizards with more money and sense to bring bizarre species from distant lands. And the trouble with rumors is that it get even more fanciful with each retelling.
Well, I'll be damned. If I knew how you did it, or even if your civil tongue got useful information out of folks.
I said nothing. People just like to talk, guy. You need to learn to listen.
Even if none of it amounted to a solid lead, the knowledge in itself of Ixoxmacoon hasn't kicked a proper fuss as of yet and knows a clue of itself. I reckon it'll take time for things to lie held to hand, having only just arrived here. Alright, now I've seen a master of work, I'm going to spend my hand at talking to the locals.
Now, don't go ahead of yourself, for the best way to learn is by doing. Go do it, guy! Talk to people! Walk up, say hello, and don't be afraid to hand out 5 gil.
I couldn't agree more. Besides, I've faced meaner foes than a few tight-lipped city folk. If I make a fool of myself, so what? I'll just ask someone else.
It just so happens I brought with me a whole bunch of herbs and knickknacks from back home I can sell to keep myself fed. I'll take a while to find any solid leads, but at least I can get by for the time being.
Good. Glad you can do that, guy. Meanwhile, back behind the corner...
So they're the ones who slew my pets. Interlopers on the hunt for my next darling prize. Little do they know they'd lost interest in Thanalan. Huh, just as well. Its fickle nature may yet bring us greater delights.
Now who could that be? We're on the corner and there's nobody, because of course not.
I'll be doing my damnedest and get more information. Might take a while though, so come and see me later. And don't forget to practice your Viper techniques.
Alright, we have Viper. It sure is a job that I have. And for now, I think it'll be my main melee job because I have a lot of work to do with it in order to get ready for that expansion. That said, I still have a lot left to do. I still have plenty of a lot left to do. Okay, so I did Blue Mage. I did some stuff for that. Let's go and unlock, let's go and unlock that Dwarven Society. Let's go and unlock that Dwarven Society, huh? No, Tomra, isn't it? I want, right. Right! Haha, right! I'd still like to know how to properly spell, like, pronounce that thing. It looks a little bit like letter soup. It sure is kind of like running my car into a curb. Verbally. And once again, I don't remember any of these guys' voices, so I'll just keep it up as I go. Talos interrupted. Ulyss appears to be ready to accept Luke's next task.
I'm grateful to have you with me, Bont. Thank you again. Luke, sir. I believe I have more to ask for me.
Still here, are you? Yes, tasks. There's a Talos of mine that's taken far too long to make its return. Probably busy tussling with some dim-witted predator. Go and see how it fares and chase off anything slowing it down.
But all the... you mean that Talos. Pray follow my lead, Bont. We'll find the Talos in question southwest of here. And I have no doubt there'll be a dim-witted predators aplenty where you deal with.
Alright, I can do that. Back to guitars! Ooh, things on my hunt papers. I can go and get some nuts. Not right now, though. Oh, yep, the Talos is broken.
Here's the Talos side Luke was talking about. I think someone's made a nest in there.
Alright, knock knock! Alright, the umbrella came out. Add extra enemy. We're good, we're good. Don't worry about it, just hit it. There we go. Rest in peace, squirrels.
I'm glad you were here. Must have been burrowed beneath the plates. I knew side leak implied the Talos is still moving, but as you can see... Once upon a time, there had been a line of these contraptions hauling material down to the shipyard, step by ponderous step, which incidentally is how the slow road supposedly earned its name. But after a daedalus stoneworks closed down some 15 summers ago, there was no one left to make or maintain their creations. One by one, the talos slowly fell into disrepair. This particular worker was damaged during the Stray Eater rampage, and it hasn't shifted in Ilm since. It was always Luke's favorite. Come, let's make our report.
Alright. You know, we could probably get fixed nowadays.
Don't worry, this is a timepiece.
Right. Side quests.
Luke, sir. Bot and I cleared away the pests who were bothering your Talos. She'll be left alone for a time being.
Ah, excellent news. But I expect he'll need a good polishing when he returns. More troublesome ones are often most endearing, eh?
Oh, sir.
You've done me a fine service. Thank you.
Indeed, thank you, Bont. I never could have fought such a creatures myself. If I might impose upon you for the next task as well?
Sure. The Cape in Blue. Elise appears to be determined to complete the last of Luke's tasks.
Thank you again for staying. I honestly could not do this without you. Luke, sir, were there any more tasks you had for us?
Just one last thing. When you gather some pretty flowers from the split hole as a gift for my darling wife. She went out for her usual walk, but has not yet deigned to come home. I fear I may have said something to sour her mood. She went out for her usual walk, but has not yet...
Come on, progress text.
I understand. We shall gather a lovely bouquet for her then. Well, Bont, will you accompany me to the Cape for some flower picking?
I guess. Guy, you really shouldn't do this.
Let me be me.
Yeah, let me guess. The wife died in the Eater attack.
This is almost pleasant, isn't it? Aside from the aggressive wildlife, of course. I should tell you about Luke's wife. She was killed in the Eater incident, although I imagine you already suspected as much.
Yeah, I called it.
They made such a sweet couple. Every day they would walk up the Cape hand in hand, and she would gaze out over the flowers in this warm, contented smile. Luke himself was home training as a warrior. He would guard her as if she were a princess, and he her gallant knight. I'm sorry,
Wounds to the heart are slow to mend. Is Luke fit to serve as mayor? I'll say the first.
That they are. Simply having someone there to share the grief can be enough to carry us through to another day. It's been but a year we are all still suffering. Some seek to bury the misery beneath the cheery faces, and others yet trapped in the memories of the past. Luke, I fear, is one of the latter. But if a bouquet of flowers is what he wants to help him work through his sadness, then I will pick every bloom from this cape. Will you give me a hand to find some of the prettier flowers? Pray think of it as your tribute to the deceased.
Sure. Oh boy, time to pick flowers. It's my favorite. That's one.
Choose the ones with the brightest petals. Those are the kind she'd love best, I think.
I mean, they've been getting plenty of sunlight. You know, up until about like a month ago.
Let's see what we have.
Beautiful bloom. A vibrantly colored flower picked from the split hole.
Yes, these are beautiful, thank you. Luke will be pleased. Let's take him back to Stonegazer before they get crushed by some scuffle.
They won't be wilted at all either with all this rain. Which just cleared up. Things are looking up. I think there's a setting that makes this additional bar not happen. I really need that for when it's raining. I mean, I already have the top bar. Why do I need the bottom bar, right?
We made it, and the flowers are none the worse for wear. Sir Luke, Bont and I have returned with the bouquet for your wife.
Ah, splendid. Thank you. Perhaps you'll come. She will come back.
Sir?
Yes, forgive me. I've had such cruel things of you. I must apologize to you as well, Bont.
Tain't nothing.
My beloved wife, my dear neighbor, so many gone. What happened? Despair became the only company I had. I could not even save my closest friends when his foreman came plain for all to see. I could never forgive myself. So I embraced the solution, thinking that maybe if I tried hard enough, if I truly believed they were still alive, the events would one day fade away like the nightmare it was. If I succeeded only in hurting those around me.
I understand why you did what you did, sir. Truly, I do.
You always were such a sweet child. I'll place the flowers you brought on her grave. She would have loved them. As for me assuming the role of mayor, I'm sorry, I cannot give you a decision just yet.
Take as long as you need. In fact, I might need a little more time to recover myself. Bont, if you could give me a moment or two?
I've already given you plenty, but okay. It still has plus signs on it, which means I still need to do this in order to be able to unlock dwarves one day. Right for the job. Ah, the pun. Eulus awaits a decision from Sir Luke.
Thank you for your patience, Bont. Sir Luke still appears to be wrestling with his thoughts, but perhaps we can help him come to a decision. Sir, I don't mean to press you, but might we have arrived at an answer to my proposal?
Not exactly, no. So another matter I've yet to reconcile.
Would you mind sharing this matter with us?
Well, it goes back to the day the Eaters attacked the village. I was taking my turn as lookout here at Stonegazer.
It was a duty we all take very seriously. They say the tower was originally built in the time before the flood, when they're worried that the dwarves are mountain bandits, but these days...
Yes, there's far worse prowling about, and I failed to spot it. The scenery which came that day did not appear as any other monstrosities I've seen. For a distance, it simply looked like a person. I would be sure it rang the warning bell, but I waited too long. Maybe more could have fled that died because of my hesitation. How could a man of such my faulty judgment ever be serving as our mayor? What comfort can you offer those loved ones needlessly slain? None. Not will the abomination itself yet roams free to kill again.
Are you talking about the cardinal virtues? I handled those.
You and grandson killed it? You slew Decalasine?
Yeah, it's gone.
The vengeance has been done. I thank you. Right, thanks you.
I can scarce believe it. You've avenged the souls of our people, of my father, and here I've been dragging you across the countryside like a common guardsman.
Don't worry about it.
Well, sir, you heard Bond's words. Talk of vengeance aside, I do not believe the villagers, either living or dead, hold you responsible for the actions of that monster. And yet I cannot fault you for wanting to remain distant. Pray forgive me for pestering you so.
Nay, 'tis I should be begging forgiveness. I've lost so much as everyone, I left you to shoulder the burden of leadership alone.
All will be well as you have you back with us again. Come, let's return to the village. As I've said, it's unsafe to linger out here for long. Bont, one last escort back to ride, if you would be so kind.
Sure. That's a posture to hydrate. Sure thing, Fawns. Just... Oh... Voltage looked in the oven. He found a tomato, stick, and carrot. Pizza. Ooh! I mean, the tomato sauce is there normally. Carrots as pepperoni slices could be good. Like, have a nice vegetarian pizza. And then you just have stick for fiber. You know, crunchy. You want to have some crunch in the bite. You know, yeah, that would be good. Yeah, I'd eat that. Maybe remove the stick. No, leave the stick. Spices. It's there for flavor and texture.
My thanks for your protection, Bond, not to mention your unfailing patience. It's my hope that now Sir Luke has unburdened his mind to us, his heart will be a tiniest bit lighter. I, for one, feel ready to face another day. After all, I have my friends and neighbors to help me face it. Ah, there was one last thing. I wanted to show both of you inside Luke. It has to do with Wright's traditional industry. You're interested in taking a look?
I guess, yeah.
Oh, good. I was worried you had enough of me. My last errand for you, then, will be to have a word with Cy Luke and bring him to barley fields in front of the village. I'll be there tending the crops until you arrive.
Ah, barley. Okay. So what, you guys make beer?
Oh, Bont, I'm grateful for your understanding and the flowers you brought for my wife. She will love them very much and approve the selection. Now, is there something else you wish to discuss with me?
Yeah, that crazy girl wants you to go look up some barley.
And Euless wanted to be there as well, does she? Well, I'd best head over to the fields then.
Off we go.
This is what I wanted to show you. This barley crop right here.
Yes. This was your father's plot, wasn't it? You've been tending to it in his absence?
Every single day. I want to see his plans come true.
His plans?
Yes, he dreamed of restoring these to how the history books said they once were, before the flood ruined everything. Our village has long been known as a place of artisans. Even the name, right, is a nod to all the craftsmen that once made their home here. In years gone by, it said that a line of tellers would stretch across the road, arms bearing lumber, and shipyards would echo with the call of shipwrights hard at work. When the day was done, they would gather here to share an ale in the village. My father, he'd hoped to brew that traditional Wright ale with the barley from this crop, to one day tap a barrel with his family and dear friends and raise a toast to the future. Sorry, Luke. Will you raise a mug with me when that day comes?
Of course I will.
I'm sorry, I don't really drink alcohol, but if I did, I would.
Ah, but my dear girl, the land here does not nourish the crops as it once did. It will be some time before your barley is fit for the ale that you have in mind. In the meantime, will you help me with the rest of the Clitto's plans?
The rest?
He wanted things the way they once were, did he not? They must have helped us recover from the tragedy which was visited upon us. There's no simple solution. I mean to do what it means to our community of this mind I mean to do what I can to lead our community out of this mire of pain and grief. Assuming you are still willing to have me as mayor.
Yes, of course, sir. Thank you.
I was set to live out the rest of my life in denial, but you and Euless have opened my eyes to this whole fool is what needs to be done. For that, you have my thanks.
Yeah, it ain't nothing, guy.
Now I best get to work. I have folk to talk to and plans to make. When you finish your Euless, I should appreciate your assistance.
Later, guy.
Oh, P, always sift your flour. I found you out too late. Dough was full of little beetles.
Yeah. Yeah. I hate those little things. I hate those little things. They look so uncannily like a different type of critter that nobody likes ever. They're not. They're not. Disgusting. I hate those things. I hate them with a passion. Crush the bug. No, not while they're in the flower. Ugh. Ugh.
Well, Bont, I think this is where we finally part ways. Thank you again for all you have done for us. The people of Right will go on, even under the weight of our sorrow. It may not happen this day or the next, but together we'll find a way to make things better, to recapture the prosperity this village once had. I look forward to when you next visit. With any luck, I'll be waiting to put a frothing mug of right brewed ale in your hand.
Neat. Oh boy, more carrot juice. Yeah, I'll take the carrot juice. Yeah. Okay, I think... Okay, I don't see any more blue plus signs there. Running to the rescue. Okay, that looks new. That looks new. Alright, so I guess we're going up there and doing that. I don't see any other blues over there. Alright, here we go. Roddy to the rescue. Roddy looks pleased to see you. Look, it even has people from the other questline that we just did.
But I was hoping you'd come back to see me. Lally-ho!
Lally-ho!
After you left, I said lally-ho to every soul I could find, and now the whole village has started talking to me. A couple of lads even helped me invent some new automata. I'm well on my way to becoming the most famous smithy in Tomra. I'm a truly legendary blacksmith. There's just one thing I'm missing.
Yeah, what's that? Goodbye, Medley.
A good drop of grog. Maybe the Thomas brews are bad. I'll get my hands on an extra fine fermented beverage. They reckon the work would really take off. So, any idea where I might find a barrel of the good stuff?
Well, they're working on it down at Right.
Right, ale. The drink once put the village on the map, eh? Well, then I'd better take a trip down the cliff and then have a chat with their leader. You're coming with me, ain't you?
I guess. Alright, let's go get some ale in this kid. Don't worry, they're a dwarf. They need ale. They'll die of dehydration if they drink water. That's how dwarves work. That's just how they work. It'd probably have been faster if I just teleported. But you know what? I like just taking in the sheer size of this cliff. Goodness sake, we achieved so much in this expansion, and like you look back on it and really feel like you did something. We got up that ladder. Some people are still climbing that ladder. They might even be in a dream. But they find it thrilling, so it's okay.
It looks like everyone's staring at me. Maybe this wasn't such a good idea.
A dwarf visitor? How unusual.
Oh, look who it is.
Bont, how wonderful to see you again.
Since last you were here, I've been officially appointed the mayor of Right. As such, my days are growing busy with the visits to the neighboring settlements and reacquainting myself with the region's politics. My old bones protest to the exercise, as they nod to the strain upon my rusty faculties.
Speaking of visits, I see you arrived with a companion.
Go ahead, give him a greeting.
I'm Rodent from Tomra village. I don't think I'm just because I'm smaller than you that, Lally ho!
Lally ho? Oh, I've heard of this. It's a traditional dwarven greeting, is it not?
I see. Well, let's not know our customs of our guest. Ahem. Lally ho!
Lally ho.
Not bad for first timers. Not bad at all. Everyone's happy with their lally ho gets you your lally ho. Now then, let's see a barrel of your tastiest grog. I beg your pardon?
I'm not sure I follow.
He really wants a drink of your beer.
Well, I'm afraid we're still struggling to improve the fertility of our land itself. And yet, as yet, we'll be unable to grow barley of sufficient quantity to qualify to brew the ale for which you were once so famous.
Aye, it's a matter of trial and error at this point. I'm sorry to disappoint you.
Here now, it is with the sour faces. You need something to liven up the soil, am I right? Got some experience with cultivating fields, Master Ronit? Heh, not exactly. But I think I might be able to help us all the same. Come on, bud. We need to take a quick trip back to Tomra.
Can he truly help us feed our fields? Sounds too good to be true.
I've no idea what Master Ronit's plans might be. But if with you involved, we can at least rest easy that not what bad will come of them.
I guess. You know I'm a miner, right? Not a botanist? Alright. Up the fields we go.
That time you showed up. See, I still remember something about Samut once told me. Samut, can you tell me that story about Amity again? The bit about the trading of goods? Village isn't right to have some trouble growing crops or scratchy fields. I want to do something to help.
Are you thinking of the rock phosphate we used to trade to Yulewall?
Rock phosphate? That's the fertilizer, is it?
Aye. Crushed into small bits, we spread over a field to enrich the soil. The old seam was mined out years ago, and I've not heard we've come across another.
That sounds perfect. You know, aside from there not being any left, no one keeps a stockpile then?
Well, they might still have a chunk or two left over in Amity. That's where our old trading house used to be. Neutral grounds and all.
Alright. He's on board with it.
Alright, to Amity I go. I suppose you'd best come along.
I suppose.
That boy's come a long way in a short time. I have a good idea why. Our Runnit's lucky to have a friend like you.
Oh. Alright, I guess we can keep on helping him a little bit longer. Let's see. I think it's a character setting. Look at target when speaking. Where's the thing that... Oh, I flew past the village. Let's do that. Automatically replace hotbar 1 with a fashion accessory. Yeah. We don't need that. Found it.
Now that's a thal, if I'm not mistaken.
Right. Lally ho.
Oh, now, this is one of the thals come to visit. A fine lolly ho to you, sir.
I'm coming looking for rock phosphate. I just need a handful, assuming you got any.
Yellowish fertilizer stuff? I reckon we have some stashed away someplace. Maybe you'll find a hunk hiding in one of the old trade crates. Go ahead and take a handful. It's all yours if you want.
I can just have it? That's very kind of you. Oh, now that they're here. Still a bit nervous greeting outsiders. Anyway, let's get cracking open those crates. You keep an eye out for anything yellow and lumpy.
So, like my chocobo? Oh, alright. Maybe not the chocobo. Okay, so. Oh boy, my favorite! Box! Alpha, get down from there! You find a small chunk of yellow-hued stone. It appears to match the description of the rock phosphate. Wow, we got lucky! First box! And that's a lot of it there, I think.
Hey, look, on your end.
Rock phosphate. A yellow-hued mineral that can be used to crushed and spread across a field as an effective fertilizer. Oh boy, we got just what we needed!
Hey, look at the color. This has to be the stuff. I got a good-sized sample. I can build an automaton to sieve out the new steam of phosphate. This will be one of my best adventures yet. While I'm throwing those together, I need you to head back to Wright and tell those folk to meet me on the west side of the Tomra. I'll make sure everything's assembled and ready before you arrive.
I can do that. I could do this flight down over again, but I can also spend 100 gil. I have a lot of gil, actually. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna pay for teleports. Also, speaking of paying for teleports, I did get invited to something by someone who had a very pickly name. So let's not have that happen again.
Even if it not comes to this, I want you to know that we appreciate all you've done.
A mineral fertilizer, you say? The name does sound vaguely familiar.
We've experimented with all manner of compost over the years, but I'm willing to try anything to rejuvenate our fields. I wonder if another seam of the precious rock can still be found.
We can't but put our faith in Master Onit. Come, let's not be late to our meeting.
Forward and back, and then forward and back. Here we are. There's a little frog. There's some good lolly hoes.
Oh, good. Just finished testing my new model.
Oh, the mineral find and marvel. That is the Orehound Ogre. Amazing.
That's such a colorful name. The contraption has been to snuff out phosphate for us, is it? You just watch and see.
Its sensors activated. Okay, so it has to keep the one inside its head, but oh wow!
Is this what I think it is?
Astounding. Invent a serpent to not only track down rock phosphate, but also carve it out and carry it back. How do you accomplish such a feat? Well, you learn a thing or two when you aim to be the best damn blacksmith the village ever saw.
I thought that trudging bucket of bolts would lead you to you young Rodit.
To eldermost elder. Ah, you must be Chief Sabat. I'm Luke, Mayor of Wright. Master Rodit here was just...
No need to explain. Sabat already told me everything.
Oh, it appears that this is a different person who has a very similar name that's only different by one vowel. My bad.
It seems you've been working your beard to the thin, but right folk in their harvesting woes, eh? A fine example of old diligence, my boy.
Master Ranit, we are truly grateful to the links which you have gone to assist us in our hour of need.
And now hold on to your moment. I'm only doing this so I can get some fine ale to drink. Ale? You're too young to drink, so you start no stippling. What's wrong with admitting you was just trying to help? Keep smart. You can't just say it straight out like that. I'm building an image here.
What? I mean, it's not like we can tell your guys' age anyway. Either way, I think he deserves a cup.
With your permission, Chief Sabat, I'd like to just take this rock phosphate back to our village. You have our promise that we shall put it to good purpose, and one day return the favor to our best barrel of right ale. And that's a deal I can get behind. I think it's high time we Tholes reopen trade with our neighbors. Just leave the delivery to me. But first, I need to speak with my friends and rebuild a few more ore hounds.
Did you hear that, sir? Instead of Talos, we shall soon have a line of automata rolling into the village.
They're coming near to you.
Once more, I've shown us the path forward. And it's not the only thing that I must thank you for. I don't think you've enjoyed so much as a heartfelt laugh in many a moon.
I bless the day you came into our lives and changed the fate for a better. This kindness will not be forgotten.
And I can say as much the same. I'd still like to be alone with my automata if you hadn't come along and did what you did. All them folk who gave me wary frowns will now greet me with a smile. Well, I'd best be heading off. If I'm to be known as Master Ranit, the greatest blacksmith who ever lived, I've got plenty more work to do. I'll be seeing you about.
Yeah, we'll see about that. Lolly ho. I guess it can be used as a goodbye as well as a hello? I don't know, I'm not really clear on that. Oh boy, more food. What we got this time? Do I have any of these? I have several of these. Let's get the espresso. Oh boy! And now that that's done... And now that that's done... I don't see any more blue plus sign quests here. However, maybe... Alright, the Merchant of Commerce isn't it. Because that'll be available next week. Where do I begin dwarves? Let me look this up. Let me look this up before I waste too much of your guys' time. Where do I unlock? The society begins with its... It's in Kalusia. It begins with in Kalusia. Let me double check the quest I just did. What is the name of the quest I just completed? Roddy to the rescue. Okay, so what is the other one? Oh no. Okay, that is the next one. Okay, so this should be available in... It should be available around here. Hold on, do I have to be a crafter for this? Maybe I'll be able to find it if I'm a crafter. One moment. Let me... Culinary. Oh, there it is! It's Dwarfen time! It's Dwarfen time, ladies and gentlemen! Oh boy! Of course I had to be a crafter to pick up the Crafting Society's quests. Of course I did. Why would it be any different? Alright, let's cook up some trouble. What level are my crafters right now anyway? Alright, Culinarian's on the cusp of hitting 80. Goldsmith and Carpenter could use a little bit more. Let's be a Goldsmith. Let's get some experience with Goldsmith. Oh, I lost 2 abilities. I lost Focus Synthesis and Focus Touch. Oh well. Let's not die to a tree monster.
All by himself. I can't see that ending well.
That's unexpected, to say the least.
It's Dwarfen time! A Tomran dwarf finds himself far from home. Far by the Tomran standards, that is. Hey, you guys got a problem? Oh, bugger my beard. You scared the life out of me. Oh, well, when I thought you were the hobgoblin. You yourself off from Tomra is coming up in the shadows. Hold on, I know you. Yeah? I've been up to your village a couple times. You're one of the ones who was helping roll it. But me, my name's Reagan. I forgot to introduce myself before. That was the time when a little lad gave his first proper lally-ho. What? You don't remember me?
In all fairness, the fact that you're covered head to toe in identical outfits does make it a little difficult to tell one dwarf from the next.
Well, they have their ways as they have ours. Anyway, it's wonderful to see you again, Bond. Reggit was just asking us for directions.
I've almost forgotten about that. Actually, I was on my way to, what was it called? Crystal Town. No, that's not it. Something to do with crystals. Why can't I remember the sudden name?
You see, Rodit is nowhere to be found. He did leave a note behind in Tomra, though.
Yes, that letter. I have it right here. To whoever this may be concerned, I am off to the Crystarium to find my first and best friend, Bond. Your chief asked me where I've gone, just make something up. The automaton will take care of my work, so you should have no reason to complain. Oh, and don't forget to feed them while I'm away. With coal, that is. Bye!
Oh, at least they aren't drinking.
That's what it says, anyway. A boy wants the master to find out a good old-fashioned lally-ho. I won't get very far in the Crystaria, or whatever it's called. Yes, and even then, an opening pleasantries is planned. This comes after it matters most. And he's the first to admit to play conversation exactly his forte.
Since he went looking for after Bont, maybe the 2 of you could go and find him before he gets into, or causes, any trouble.
That reminds me. With Rodit being away to lead any difficulties in the rock phosphate for grog arrangement between our villages.
The Orehound Ogre seems to be going on about its work as normal, even without him here to operate it. So I think he'll be fine for a time being.
Yep. Priority straight. Ale secure.
Alright, that settles it. I'll have to find Rodit. No, I should probably point out that this is actually my first time I've gotten more than a month or so outside Tomra. I'm counting on you, so please keep the mishaps and misadventures to a bare minimum.
Sure, just hop on the dog and we can fly.
Not that I'm scared, mind you. Oh no, not one bit. Without further ado, that's my case for Crystal Town.
Good. It seems you're as bad with names as I am.
And we wish you both a safe journey to Crystarium.
I mean, there's only one town that begins with crystal, so if you get the first half, you're good. Alright. To the Crystarium. Thinking about it. There was a period of time where I was baking my bread every single day. There was a period of time where I was making my bread every single day, and it was a good time. We had the counter space for it then. And I remember those tiny little bugs. Ugh. Oh, they're the worst. But, like, they're just... You can't really get flour without them, can you? It's not really feasible. Once they're in there, they multiply. So yes, always sift your flour. Another dwarf! Or is perhaps the same one I saw before?
I've never seen so many people in one place. Unfortunately, none of them is our engineer. How can it be? I'd just be surprised if we went in some corner wishing he'd never come here. All these big folk walking about, he's probably scared off one of them will trip over him.
Well, slap my butt and call me a Fuka. You're the second honest God's dwarf I've seen tonight.
Really? So, where's the first?
Over there. Mean playing hide and seek by the looks of it. Or maybe he was just lost?
That's him. It's gotta be. Come on, bud. Let's go down before he runs off again.
Okay. Let's go get your kid. Is it just down there? Okay. Don't really mind the eggs, just don't want the whole bug in it. Yeah. Because, like, once you cook it, it just, it becomes inert anyway, right? You still don't want the full thing in it. I'm pretty sure we've just turned off several people from eating any bread product in the near future, Fonz.
This is a me day. Of the name I thought was before scowling faces, but they all seem quite friendly. Hey, where's Roddy got to?
You see your kid?
Ha! Found him!
Glad you did. I couldn't pan my camera in that direction.
So many of them. So tall and tall. I wish Mott were here.
Bot detected.
Ah!
Hi.
Bud!
Oh. Yeah, you just got rogated. Oh. Oi, watch the short one. Wow, rude. I guess this place is called the Mean for a reason. It's fine. If you eat food, you've eaten bugs. Agriculture. Yeah, you're not wrong. That's why anytime you buy any fruit from the grocery store, it comes with flies. Most of the time.
So when you heard that Bard stayed in the Kasai, you came here looking for him? That's quite the journey for one so young.
Getting here was easy. Starting conversations was hard. Every time I try giving someone a good old-fashioned lally-ho, they look at me like I'm daft or something. Never mind all that. He found Bot in the end. Or he found you, more like. Come to think of it, why are you looking for him in the first place?
It's simple, really. I always thought Bot was just a, I don't know, helpful traveler or some such. The chief tells me he's a hero who risked life to limb to save the world. Yeah, that's pretty true, actually. Well, I heard that. I think it's only right that I do the same. Trouble is, I'm not sure where to start. I'm not going back to Tomra until I find a way to prove myself your equal. And while I may not be much of a fighter, there are other ways I can help in those in need.
Because unlike the rest of my village, who can't think beyond their next pint of ale, I got big dreams, ambitions. Oh no, there's nothing wrong with a well-earned drink or 10 after a hard day's work. There'll be plenty of butts behind the swing. How can you hope to compete with someone like Bolt? He might be known as the greatest warrior the world's ever seen. But there's one thing I can do better than you. Crafting! About that. Ha! I'm a crafter too, you fluffy bearded nincompoop. Or actually, I've been known to dabble in artisanry myself. I'll say the latter. What? You must be joking.
Now there's a surprise. Had I known sooner, I'd have asked you to help around in a mean. You have a moment to spare, come and see me. I've got all sorts of tasks lined up for a master craftsman.
Oh right, because I haven't started any of the crystalline mean quests yet, because I've never done a single crafting quest out here. She still has work for me, so of course she's putting that offer in again. Trust me to make friends with one of the most annoying people who's good at everything. I suppose there's no need of making a competition, though. Why don't we, what's the word? Cooperate? There might be someone around here who needs our help. How about you, miss? You got anything that needs vended? Maybe one of my patented automata can carry out a few menial tasks?
Where to begin? We did receive a report a few days ago of a caravan of merchants being attacked by roving seniors not far from the Solon. While they were able to escape without any casualties, they had no choice but to abandon most all of the produce they were transporting. I fear it's only a matter of time until it happens again. Is there anything you can do?
Seed-eaters? Look at that. This venturemetic mecha toad might come in handy. A few extra spiky bits around to do a trick. On second thought, it may take more than that. I'll need someone to use the workshop to carry out some modifications.
You mean to say you build these yourselves? It certainly is imposing, in a way only a three-wheeled mechanical frog can be.
That's what I've called a kind compliment if I ever heard one, I think. This example of Dwarven engineering was lovingly crafted by young Rodit here. He's come to the son of the great blacksmith, Watts, and well on his way to becoming the pride of Tomra in his own right.
Yes, judging by the quality of his work, I can see why. In fact, I have a proposal. If you want to lend us your expertise, we can arrange for a space for you to do as a workshop.
Really?
When I say space, that's essentially all that is. We're planning to build a storehouse near the Orsdale Imperatives, but we have to divert our resources elsewhere. It was never completed. It seems that you will be able to put it to good use. After all, a friend of Barnes is a friend of ours.
That's very generous of you, miss. I'll turn the place into a first-class workshop in 2 shakes of a newborn's beard.
Excellent. I'll inform those of the Imperatives that they aren't too surprised when automata start appearing out of the blue. I suggest you make yourselves known to Lorathia, who owns the land. She's a regular at the Clear Mid-Spring, so try there first.
Sounds like some meeting and greeting is in order. I reckon it'll go a lot smoother if you're there covering for me, as like every event I put in a foot in my mouth somehow. I'll have no bloody idea how to get there, so lead the way. Oh, okay. Yeah, one day, I'll have crafting come up as a thing that's voted on. And then we will talk to you. And then we will talk to the cooking guy. The fishing guy. The metalsmithing people. The life-smithing person. And the other one. The Gatherer, right. But not today. Today is Dwarfen time. I still don't really like the word lifesmith.
But I can't really call it anything else. Like, how do you lump together a carpenter, a leatherworker, and a weaver? Seriously, I got nothing. Oh boy. Lightly boiled woman.
Nothing better than a long soak in the springs, and clear melt is the best for the moms around. It's a shame I can't see the whole place myself.
Beep boop.
These hot springs look awfully hot. I go for a dip myself, but I'm worried that my head will boil inside my helmet. It off is out of the question, obviously.
So, this is Clearbelt, huh? Funny name for a bunch of rocks and a couple of ponds, if you ask me. More importantly, where's this Larathia person? You there, old crone. I'm looking for Larathia. You know where she is?
Call me an old crone again, and I'll rip that silly beard off and shove it down your throat, you mouthy little gobshite. But if it's Larathia you're after, you're looking at her. What do you want?
Good job. You made a wonderful first impression. Perfect.
Katniss sent you, did she? She thinks you're alright, then good enough for me. So tell me, what is it you're planning on making these workshops of yours? And don't go think you can impress me with a load of technical jargon. I was an engineer myself, you know.
I'm going to hide this here automaton so it can transport goods and keep them safe from city eaters.
Ha! It won't be transporting much of anything with those stubby little arms, let alone fend off attackers. Even if you could store goods in its torso, by the time it's done windmilling into bastards, all the wares will have been shaken to buggery. Good luck with the poor sods out to sell that.
Yeah, but the windmill is the best part.
Hold it, the old woman has a point, and you know it.
Less of the old, or I'll have that beard of yours and scrub the bass, with the rest of you still attached.
So we need a way to carry as much as possible while striking the city eaters from a distance. That's it. Everyone gather round. Oh, a tank!
Wicked white. This is so old. The ink's probably the only thing holding it together.
Besides, from the days before the flood, a brainchild of the Great One himself. The self-propelled transportation device, armed to the teeth. I call it
the rolling tankard.
Its thick iron shell keeps the cargo inside safe and sound, while the cannon blasts the attackers to smithereens.
Yeah, just build tanks.
What an amazing coincidence. You had the perfect solution in your pocket this whole time, even before you knew what the problem was.
This ain't no coincidence. Ever since I found a bunch of blueprints in a tightly locked safe back in where I was little, I've been taking them with me wherever I go. Never know when Watt's ideas might come in handy. Of course, I'm not just gonna make one of these, oh no. I'll make a whole bunch of them. I'll send them all over Northrend. Soon everyone will see how great Dwarven engineering really is.
But this only shows you how they look from the outside, with no mention of the inner workings. Are you sure you can pull this off?
I'll bet my beard on it. And to be honest, Dwarven technology's come a long way since Watt's time. He probably didn't design the insides because there was no way to actually make something like this back then. Luckily, we got my skills to bring Watt's ideas to life. I'll have the prototype up and running in no time.
Listen, Morty, you're not the only one who knows how to swing a hammer around here. We combine our efforts, we'll be ready even sooner.
Cheers, mate. Appreciate it.
I must say, I'd be interested in seeing how this all turns out. I'll let you use my land, so long as you don't turn it into a smoldering crater.
You'll have to worry about that. I have to build a workshop, we'll need a few more pairs of hands. I'll back to Tomra and round up any volunteers.
Hold it right there. Yeah? If this place is going to be overrun with dwarves, at least give me some way to tell you apart. How am I meant to know who's who if you all dress like that? Not sure if you realize this, ma'am, but our dwarves don't exactly have extensive wardrobes. But in the interest of smooth running operation, I'll ask my friend Courage if there's anything we can do. So much for helping. More like bunker off back to Tomra and keep the poor Ronin to solve everything by himself. Well, since you're still here, can you give me a hand instead? Let's go and take a look at this plot of land, shall we? Oh, that's a hydrate. Sure thing, Jade. Thank you. That land used to belong to relatives of mine who moved in for a Castarium to get away from the Sin Eaters. Since then, I've been at a loss as to what to do with it. I'm not exactly inundated with potential tenants, as you can well imagine. That's a much of a stretch. Sure thing. Okay. So, it's a plot of land. Yep, it's got some hills. Looks like it was meant to have like some kind of... Okay, it's a hut. It's a hut with some stairs. Looks nice though. Looks nice though. Beep boop. Welcome to the workshop, or the workshop to be, I suppose I should call it. Either way, this is where Watt's vision will become reality. Although I have to admit, I'm not going to be easy to make out. Having you here does make the task seem less daunting, though. Even when I was a bit miffed first to hear you go crafting as well, stealing my thunder and all that, I'm glad we got something in common. You can lend a hand between whatever it is Warrior Darkness does for the rest of the time. It'll mean the world to me. So, what do you say, Bont? Will you help me? No! You talked yourself into this. Build your own damn tanks! Ah, not quite the answer I was hoping for. Oh, you changed your mind. You know where to find me. Alright, fine. We must. What the world needs now is tanks. Sweet tanks. Of course I'll help. Phew. I was worried you were going to say no for a moment there. Now, let's make some tanks. But before that, we need a few things to get in order. We won't be able to much work done without something at least resembling a workshop. In the mood for helping, maybe you can help me rustle up some basic parts? I got a list of everything I need. Anyone with a passing interest in metalwork should be able to manage it, so I'm sure you'll be fine. As another example of incredible foresight, I already had the Vetramatic Mechatode collected load of random, potentially very useful materials on the way over. This should be more than enough. If you somehow manage to bugger it up, don't worry, we got plenty more. I'll be taking care of the rest of the preparations, so come over and see me when you're done. Okay. Okay. We're down doing things for a society. Dwarf. Workshop supplies. Contains vital pieces to the puzzle that is Ronnie's workshop. Unfortunately, you are not privy to the details surrounding their assembly. Though, rather than that being some closely guarded secret, it's largely due to the fact that Ronnie is hopeless when it comes to adequately explaining anything. And this will be made out of workshop materials. Even in their present state, this mishmash of materials exudes a decidedly workshop-like aroma, meaning it smells like puddles of grease and sweaty armpits. Delightful! I'm so glad I read that! Alright. Okay. Great. Perfect. Let's just try the custom delivery macro and see if it works. If I mess it up, I will. Just get more.
The oven. It's some big fat tacos, some big fat tacos, some big fat tacos supreme.
Yes! Yes, we love the big fat taco. Oh! Oh, I look forward very soon, very soon. I have to advance the main story quest like maybe twice, and then I'll be able to actually do that. Oh, good. It got done.
All done. Let's see what you brought me then.
There you go. Wait, did I not have to bring it high quality? Oh, I need to finish the item? Great.
Ah, I gotta say, I wasn't expecting it to be quite this good. Not showing off, are you? Me and the Mecha Toad will take care of the rest. You go on and put our feet up for a bit. The way you're taking all the credit now.
Oh boy! Music! Well done! You work fast, guy.
There you are. Welcome to Watts Anvil.
The two of us did all this? I can't believe it. Is that you, Ronnie? I hardly recognize you. Have you done something with your beard?
Well spotted, Curate. According to the legends, Watt had a brown beard and the white horns. Since I'm his descendant, I thought I'd follow suit. Well, we got a proper workshop. We can get started on making a prototype for the Roland Tankard. Oh, truth, I'm not used to having this sort of pressure. So I've got you and others here to do the heavy essential tasks. I'm sure everything will go exactly as planned. I guess.
Speaking of essential tasks, I need a supply of various parts and whatnot. So come and see me when you're ready to show off those skills of yours.
Ronit and his fellow dwarves have thrown themselves wholeheartedly into their newest enterprise, namely, to provide trundling death machines as needed. And to the needy. But who's that red-clad dwarf who just miraculously disappeared? Probably not relevant. Oh, it's good. Oh, it's good. Do you like crafting? I like crafting. Society quest complete. So now we not only have the Kitari, which I couldn't do this week, we now have dwarves. We're friendly with the dwarves of Watts Anvil. Give me your quests. Whatever they are, I don't care. Just give them to me. Give them to me. Yeah, I read quest dialogue, but not daily quest dialogue. What do you need me to do? Synthesize axle component. You're on it. And it just gotta be made. So you know what that means? Groundwork. I broke it. Where do I get new materials for it? That's bad. Alright, well, clearly I need a second button there. I need a second button there, so I either need Veneration or Waste Not. Let's use Waste Not. Good! I'm so good at crafting, fails. Ah, what a quest. What a quest! It's Lakeland's music, but designed for dwarves. Just hammering and tinkering away at all times. It's so jolly and chipper. Oh boy! What do I gotta do here?
Faster, you slug, faster!
I guess I'm laying traps. These little gremlins don't do something.
Ah, is that... Run! Run!
Neat! Scared away gremlins. Let's see. I won't get discovery experience as a Machinist. But I am flying over this. Okay, there we go. Alright, now we just go back to, Goldsmith. Yeah, let's just fly over the elves' castle. The incredibly hostile elves. As we help dwarves set up nearby. There's no way this could possibly have any negative repercussions ever. Oh, so you brought what I asked for? Good, good. Let's just stick them right in there. Got the axle components. A component that can make axles out of the bulkiest tank and turn as quietly as a mouse. This way? This way. Without making a sound, the automaton zooms off at full speed until it becomes a speck on the horizon. Oh, off it goes. Did you hear that? Or did you not hear that? I just say it wouldn't wake a baby. Well done, well done. And now... Oh, where to go? I better go find it before Halls of Cliff are worse. Automata don't exactly grow on trees. In the meantime, I'll tell merchants that the parts should be ready for use. Nope, that's dwarves for you. I could teleport over to this 8th right now. Part of me wants to turn up and get that. No, we're good. There's still several points on this map I haven't discovered. That's unusual. I feel like I've flown over this entire map. But very clearly I haven't. I'm missing like 5 spots. Ah, the tower's so glowy. It's beautiful.
Beep. Buzz. So the one here to help with the blueprints, eh? Good, good. I have a keen eye for the materials. When it comes to actually putting them together, I'm all thumbs. And the other dwarves, they don't get what they need. They'll soon have a riot on their hands. This is what's to have an idea strewing around your head with no way to let it out of the world. I suppose we should start by having him make up the essential materials. A pen nib. Can't very well write with a stick on the ground, can you? Take these materials, and if you run out of any reason, the automaton will be happy to oblige you with more. Once you've done your part, make all haste to the anvil and deliver the supplies to Wretched. Doubtless there will have many workers going to possibly nutty for all the ideas trapped in their noggins. Okay. Pen nubs. Pen nubs. Oh, it's actually set blueprint supplies. Got it. Blueprints are among the most prized possessions of the anvil, and many dwarves will regard their own designs as jealously as they would a tankard of ale. Made from blueprint materials. Blueprints are generally simple to get started, but the dwarves of the anvil demand materials of the highest quality. Except I don't need to make high quality. Let's make it normal! I think Veneration would get this one done faster. Just as many steps. Oh good, that way just need to go back and turn them all in. Easy.
Dailies. They sure are a thing. I wonder, will this get me done immediately? Probably not. Probably not. Also, I've said this before, although the dwarves do give an excellent reward for getting done with it, namely a tank, and also a fine dance. There's no culmination quest for doing pixies, dwarves, and the Kitari. Here. Yeah, they don't have a thing like the Mughals, the dragons, and the Vath and the Vanu did. Alright, one day of society's done. I'll definitely have dwarves ready by next week. How much time I got left? Another hour and a half. What can I do with that time? I'm happy with the side quests I'm getting done. I'm really happy with these. I guess I could unlock, there's always more side dungeons to unlock, I guess. I guess I have a couple class quests I could do. I picked up Viper, that was fun. But you know what? You know what? As a Machinist, I can't use the essential ability to Machinist. Flamethrower! I never did my class quest, so I don't know Flamethrower. Technically, I'm capable of functioning without this button. However, that doesn't mean it's a good idea for me to not have that. So I should probably get that settled. I feel like I'm missing a button here. Okay, that's fine. That fits. Alright. So, where does this go? Back in the workshop, sure. It's Machinist times. I also haven't done the Sage quest, but you know what? None of my abilities are locked behind those. So yeah, we're going to Corthus. How's my gear looking? Oh, it's as good as it's gonna get. Fix that up. The Machinist's choice. Stefan Vivian appears to be delayed to see you. Ah, Bont. How fortuitous that you should use this moment to visit. Pray forgive my abruptness, but are you acquainted with Ishgard's watch on the commoners who will fill the ranks? No, actually. Truly, you worked with Hilda before. Splendid, absolutely splendid. Let's discuss the problem at hand. Oh, it was Hilda. Okay, alright, cool. I've had tidings with Hilda. Following our fair city shift to a more egalitarian form of government, there has been talk of arming the city watch in Machinist weapons and equipment, the very type of initiative for which I have long advocated. This is all part of this plan. I have been asked to provide a competent instructor. But dearly I wish to fulfill those requests of Hilda's, I'm afraid a suitable candidate of the role are woefully short supply. Surely you have the news of Alamigo's liberation, yes? Well, the aftermath of that little conflict has seen a manufactory swamped with commissions of material marksmen. I have not a single Machinist to spare. I have even forced to relinquish Joy, my indispensable right-hand woman, in some far-flung department. And so, Bont, I will see that your presence here this day strikes me as something of a godsend. Who better to accept the position than a most accomplished Machinist? I understand, of course, that you have your own business to attend to, and can only spend every waking moment training to watch. Thus do I intend as you to share the duties with our old friend, Rostendor. Aside from his extensive knowledge of firearms, he is once a Commodore of the Knights of the Barracuda. Such experience should prove to be invaluable to Watch's leadership. He is a natural choice to serve as your partner in this enterprise. Well, from what I've been told, our former instructors recently spotted arriving in Idleshire. Pray, come along, Bod, and let's lend a hand pursuing the foul-mouthed brigand in a return to Ishgard. I wonder how Rostendor's been getting along. May Hubble even be eager to accept our proposal. Now, didn't he try to cut ties with you like 7 times? To think I picked up this gun specifically to be able to do a role quest that I technically could have already done. But I'll be able to do a different role quest later because I have a gun. That's a wide lad. Have you seen this place, Font? My prospect of it is simply overloaded by such potential. Why, the Goblin Technology Ambassador Main Square alone could keep me tinkering for days. Now that we've been here for near that long, Ross is always a striking fellow. Somewhat bound to have noticed him. Shall we ask around? I guess. Actually, I've not checked on my retainers in a while. Thank you. Out you go. Ooh, they sold something. Neat. And you? Oh, you're at maximum level. I need to level up Warrior more. I see. One day. Not yet. Painfully Ishgardian man. I see. Can I interest you in guiding tour? Oh, just a question? I've seen such a man. I've seen walking down the street, as a matter of fact. We'd like to see a painfully Ishgardian man every now and again. Ah, the big lad with an eye patch, yes. I marked his passage with that of any dangerous beast. Stay your path, and you'll find him like as not. Hey there. How you doing? I seen your man. Head by the hard places all swarthy and mysterious like. Had a half a mind to follow him in there. In we go. Hello, guy. You drinking hard or you hardly drinking? Ah, I see you kept one step ahead of me, Bont. At least this time around, our dear instructor was not so damnably difficult to locate, eh? I thought I heard some familiar voices. Now what brings it to you all the way out here? Not to get a glimpse of this ugly mug again, that much is certain. Astute as always, my friend. We have, in fact, come to offer you employment. Yeah, they need more marksmanship training. You want me to teach trigger work again? Well, go that. Why don't you let us Joy to do it? Joy is far too humble to fare well as an instructor, and fully occupied with other manufacturing business besides. You have considerably more experience with commanding a military company, if I'm not mistaken. Are you blade off, or did you just forget? Your piss poor leadership of the Q-Devs is what ruined my reputation in the first place. You honestly reckon a man like me is fit to take charge of training your city watch? Your best man for a job, or, well, if you haven't the stones for it. Let's say a ladder here. You're trying to tickle me pride, lad. Ah, you seem damn determined if not letting old pirates sit on rust and peace. This means you'll accept. Trim your sails there, boss. I'll make my final decision after I've had a chat with the lass and leads the watch. It seems though we must have set a meeting between Hilda. Would you mind handling the introductions? Yeah, I can do that. Why, thanks. Now I really should be getting back to the workshop. I have a small amount of munitions to make if I'm going to honor all these commissions. Do manufacture me proud, my friends. Oh, just was getting a bleeding warm again. I'll see you in Ishgard, Bolt. Yeah, we just can't get away from the cold, can we? Oh yeah, there's another thing I could do here, probably. Sands of Despair. What do I need to be able to do? Oh wait, that's a Sage quest. Then where's the one that Probably begin somewhere else. It's fine. Tons of blue quests. None are the one I want. Oh well. I looked at Ogkrog, I'm like, wait, shouldn't I be able to, like, interact with Ogkrog by now? You know, in the hard place. The place we were just at. That's hard. Ah, well. Let's see. Where are we heading? Ah, no, I just go here. Okay. Let's hop to it. You picked a fine time to visit, and make no mistake. I'm afraid you'll have to wait your turn. I'll just got hands full with this one. Champion, I'm certain that your business is most pressing. I was after you allow me to first conduct mine. What's the problem here? Well, Cleo, we must repeat myself in simple terms. I expect very little of your newborn riff-raff, and you wish to serve this god. You know your place, and keep well out of our way. Bastard Bluebird. He'd not wag his tongue like that when the boss was around. Hi there. What a fine day you want. A little bear told me to be on your way. The lads and lasses were well pleased to hear that they're in the foot of the old East God Saviour. Yeah, I'm certainly a beginner myself. May also be learning from this guy. This is her. It must be Rosenthal, eh? I'd warm you right now with the water a lot. I used to formal training. You'll need to work them hard if you want to count for more than cannon fodder. Welcome home, you say? I do things the pirate way, loss. You have them pissing blood and wailing for their mums with the first spell. We'll see about that. I don't know about Limster's back alley, but in Room's not a place who suffers with daisies. We might look like a good skill to make up for in spirit. And spirit they got. Oh, I like a challenge. Now tell me more about this, how your watch fits with the new Ishgard defences. Well, we're officially back in the arms of the AOZ Alliance, ain't we? The Temple Knights are outmarched to deal with some crisis or another. The streets will be left in touch with thin soldiers. That's where the watch comes in. We've been something of an independent operation till now, but the houses want to put us on the payroll. That means use our numbers to plug holes in the walls, as it were. And the best part is we get paid to do what we was doing for naught. Coin and person to hold and food in our bellies. Can't complain about that. Aye, but the arrangement's not to everyone's liking. The Inquisitors and nobles are not like who take to trip us up at every turn. Ain't keen on the idea of Commodores being armed and organized. Huh! I reckon the only way those bastards will keep down is by convincing everyone else that watch is something worth keeping. If we mean to improve ourselves, we need proper equipment and training. That's why I don't have a coin we need and been given. It went begging in the Lord Hardart. And now we have firearms and 2 clever blighters to teach us how to use them. I've heard enough. You can't properly protect folk who won't recognize your authority. Just do as old Rosenthal says. He'll soon teach them bastards to respect you. Give them what they want, kid. Here's what we got going on to do first. Gather a crew of your finest lads and lasses and slap a name on them. Well, give them naysayers to sit up and take notice. What, you mean like an elite company like the Dragoons or Heaven's Ward? I reckon a good name might impress some of the highborn. I'll be buggered if I can think of one. Oh, well, let's see, how about Hilda's Hounds? Oh, you mean like Hilda's Hounds? Well, I do like the sound of that. What do you say, lads? I think they like it.
Soon as they've been handpicked by a crew of hounds, I'll start teaching them with a few of the basics. If they got a chance to learn bail from stock, you can come on back and test their skill. Sound like a fair division of labour? I suppose. Right then. I'll whip them into shape, and before you know it, I'll see how much tough these Blue Mage bastards really are.
More quests are available. These are technically Stormblood quests. Okay, in we go. I said... Game. There we go.
Leave the basic trade to me. I'll be practicing drills in their teams by the time I'm done with them.
The Hunting Heist. Hilda has a favour to ask of you. Come and see how they're doing then.
Aye, well, it ain't much to test yet. They first coming along, but progress is bloody slow. Not one of these buggers are the flavour irons what you choice showed.
Huh! I'd best let them get back to it then. I have a different favour to ask of you, Bond. I want you been tasked with the first big job, standing guard at the Temple Knight's investiture ceremony. The ceremony is an important event. I don't want sitting to watch too well. Watch over it. This gesture what's meant to embody the new spirit of harmony between Highburn and Lurburn. This year did her honour your words. They didn't say they're making a mess of the duty like to harm the reputation of having saving. Hounds will be knocked down before they even take their first steps. But getting back to that favour, there's to be a meeting to discuss the security concerns of the event, and I want you sitting in on it. You see, a representative for the Temple Knights is some kind of local that has an itching to shoot first in the teeth. Pompous bastard by the name of Muscadine. If you're there, you might be able to just keep a trigger finger under control. Yeah, alright. Thanks, Pomp. I appreciate the smart. I'll go see you at the congregation then. I'm mixing up their accents in my head, I'm sorry.
He speaks a little bit slower like this.
And she's got a little bit of Irish or Scottish or whatever. It's a little bit softer, so it's supposed to be Irish, right? I'm pretty sure that's the way of it. Up. 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 There we go. How to offend nationalities. Say words. Congratulations, you've completed it. Hey, Bert! Good to see you again! Can't go by without saying hi to one of the Berts. Hey, guy.
Yeah, I was not informed.
Once here as my advisor. I trust his advice was a damn sight more than whether that was simply certain empty helmeted, stiff-backed blue blood.
Huh. I'll not dispute his place at this meeting. In fact, I would be far less inclined to entrust his duty to a certain foul-mouthed, disrespectful commoner, were she not accompanied by such an advisor.
Can you guys just calm down?
Apologies for your options, Sir Muscadine. I've urgent news.
Speak then.
Sir, a thief has breached the vault and stole the sacred blade hunting.
Cotton's the sword that's used to dub a new knight, or so they tell me. The place is crawling with guards. Hard to imagine how someone even managed to get in there, let alone fetch the thing.
It's unthinkable. The treasury door is secured with 7 different locks. Searchers stand vigilant at night and day. None can approach without notice.
The sentries claim they were struck senseless. They later awoke to find the door to the treasury hanging open, with all the valuables secreted within. Not only the blade was missing. By all accounts, the entire incident took place over the span of a few short minutes. But the burglar obviously had a plan that was very precise in its execution.
And you said that only hunting was taken? Loss of such a prominent symbol can only be right before the ceremony builds ill for Sir Emmerich's reputation. A Lord Commander cannot afford to have his authority eroded in this delicate stage, lest Ishgard once more fall prey to infighting and insurrection. We must reclaim the blade ere its appearance become common knowledge. Ah, I have not the time nor the night to spare for this. Well, my hounds and I will be able to help you there. We're the best in the watch has to offer, and I reckon they can keep your gob shut. Your ceremonies are our time to shine, so we'll be able to vested interest in seeing it go forward as planned. There's no harm in getting it on St. Ulmeric's good side neither. Let's say we look into it. Yeah, let's do it. Huh. As you wish. With Bond's assistance, mayhap you may up your mob of commoners will seize the modicum of success. Now, if you'll excuse me. Prickly bastard! You think you show a bit more bloody gratitude? Anyway, enough of that. There's a sword to find. I'll begin by asking some questions. I can get our own idea of what's happened. Ready to put on your Inquisitor robes? I guess. Good. I have a perfect look for you to talk to. I know a knight who took part in the raid in the vault a while back. It just so happens to be a captain of the Treasury Guard. I said I'll do a hopland and see if our man's about. I like this accent. It's fun. Yeah, you keep doing your thing, Bert. Hold that shield. Keep it firm. The hoplon is up that way. No direct aetheryte access, but... Actually, how am I doing on tomes? I haven't really done a lot of roulette since last... Oh, hey, I have a lot! I could probably buy more gear for another class. Master Bond and Mistress Hilda. Sir Muscadine told me to expect you. Huh. I thought he had no time to spare. Does that mean you're here to help or hinder us? Why, to help you, of course. Yeah, material evidence from the scene. All 7 locks of the treasure door were destroyed, and a scrap of metal was found lodged in one of the keyholes. The unpacks crushed all the shape, but it looks like a bullet to me. Or culprit shooting some sort of firearm. A firearm, did you say? Oh, sorry. I guess that's your voice now. Has there been another crime committed with one of those horrible inventions? By the gods, I can scarcely sleep at night for worry. I suspect this is all the fault of Sir Emmerich's precious revolution. Who might you be, miss? And what sort do you mean by another crime? Why, the tales I heard of high tea this past week would curl your toes. This is the Moscow-wielding brigand no doubt terrorizes the Western Highlands. Just the threat of those dragon-loving heretics has finally ended. A new nightmare rises up to take their place. Unless you think it's some noble lady's fancy, even the traders come on supply of Corsair, speaking of shots echoing in the air in the hemlock. Dreadful. Simply dreadful. I understand our knights was under the oath to aid foreign nations, but must it come at the cost of keeping order in this guard? Look at me. I become positively flushed. I must retire to my chambers. Was she hard of hearing or somewhat? My slathered harpy doesn't even so much as glance in my direction. Unfortunately, habit of a more traditional highborn, I'm afraid. Such stubborn examples aside, however, your action have taught many of our nobles the wisdom of heeding the common citizenry. It's not been ignored like that in a good while. Well, thank you for the bullet, Sir Knight. Good day to you. I think I'd much like to hear her ladyship's babbling. That might be worth looking into the rumour of the band up near Hemlock. Considering the time and how the treasury was robbed, it's just too much of a coincidence. We'll add a couple of these to follow, eh? Why don't you take the bullet on to Stefan Evian and see if he can tell us where he came from? Meanwhile, I'll head out to Hemlock and see if I can find anyone armed with a carbine or something similar. Come on and join me once you're done with the bullet. Might as well need your help with the search. Okay. I really like Hilda's design, actually. She didn't get all the story that she was meant to have in the other expansion in Heavensward because it was cut. But I'm glad that she gets a couple of moments of shine in the Machinist Quest. I'm glad that she's getting a little bit of story. Just a drop. And I'll get a cool new emote out of this. And in. Oh, Bond, how fares the training of our indomitable Roch? You have something to show me? A deformed bullet. A deformed bullet extracted from the shattered lock of a vault door. Yes, this is certainly the remnant of a bullet fired at close range, but more than that I cannot tell you. Yeah, but it may have been right here in the manufactory, but honestly there's a little difference between our ammunition and the bullets forged in limbs of the Mensa. I am sorry. The information makes it impossible to identify an origin of any degree of accuracy. Alright. Well, that's enough of that then. That was helpful. And I get to move. Okay, good. That worked. Sometimes loading is like that. Oh boy, time to drive into the fog. Or the blizzard, rather. Ah, yes, it's been too long since I had the true Heavensward experience of just... Where am I going? Hey, look, a tree. Oh, no, that's a statue of a Dragoon Spear. Okay. Cliffs. I think we're okay. Yep, still a little ways to go. We're going as fast as we can. Oh, good, it's this place again. It's always this place, isn't it? Let's see. How? And pow. You doing okay there, little lady? Why, thanks. I was paying too much attention to the ground when the beast came at me. I managed to put down one or two, but... Oh, what's that you got there? A leather collar. A collar removed from the vicious guard beast. A leather collar? These cars might be sent to guard the place. Oh, they seemed wild enough to me. I found signs of someone was here upon. It could be her ladyship's brigand, or it's more an empty parlor talk. Let's walk back to the room before we compare notes, so, eh? I'm bloody freezing out here. Okay, we came here and we leave. Sure. Sure. That's fine by me. Oh, I don't have... Yeah. Right. Yep. Yep. Keep forgetting that's just one hop away from the Aetheryte. A hop and 2 falls. Some bandit with a firearm, eh? I bloody wonder. Right, so what do we got? Bullet have a tail to a tail. Nope, nothing at all. Too deformed. Oh, that's too bad. I thought maybe we could learn where it came from at least. Seems it leaves us chasing after a mystery bandit. Maybe I'll head out to Hemlock again, have another puke around. I'll stick it out here and keep on drilling the troops then. You'll be the first to know when it's ready for inspection. I'll make you proud, don't you worry about that. Don't stay away for too long. Might have a thief to catch. Release the hounds! Hilda wishes to share the result of her investigation at Hemlock. I have somewhat to share with you, Bond. I pulled a scrap of parchment from the campfire at the Hemlock, and one of the bits that weren't blackened and burned were interesting read. Seems we have a contract of sort. Promise to sale of historically significant blade to a certain Livingston merchant. I gave you one good guess to which bloody place it's referring to.
Livingston bloke never gave his name. He's infamous for building a trade empire with Ashes and Calamity. There's rumours of plenty for why that shifty bugger is so successful, and not a few of which point to profit made from black market goods.
Well, it turns out the infamous merchant was stopped at a checkpoint on the border. The Temple Knights were keeping an eye out for a stolen sword, and reported that the trader was last seen making for the Boulder Downs. That seems to match up with what we read in the contract, eh? We need to find the merchant, and wait for the thief to show up with the blade. What say you both? I count me coming along, right?
Oh, you just hold on there, miss. I took your instruction job. I mean you can drag me into the fray and wipe your goddamn losses.
No one's saying you have to do any fighting. There was a chance to trade us in the field. Even you might need to dodge a bullet or two.
Why do I let myself get roped in these messes? I'll see there's the merchant's giving the homeland a bad name. I suppose I can help you this one time. I better see you out there too, Bolt.
Yeah, I'll be there. That's settled then. Let your kids and meet us out there in the Boulder Downs.
Oh, they paid me enough for this. But the hounds didn't need testing the proper battle sooner or later. I reckon as long as you're there, odds are they won't die short of normal deaths.
Did you hear? We're like to have a first proper battle soon. I hope I can hold my own weapon steady.
There'll be blood, all right. Those bandit types never give up without a fight. That's what they learned the Rossendal's lessons, eh?
After all the training we hounds are trained at leash, I'm on over to the Boulder Downs. We'll see if that bites worse than our bark. Okay. Wait, that's closer to... Revenant Soul. We'll go there. We'll go there. Oh, come on over to the Boulder Downs. We got downs and we got boulders. Which direction are the boulders going? Downs? What, are you daft? I don't know. I don't know. My brain certainly took a direction there. Okay. Yep, I'm not really loaded yet, so that's fun. Guess I didn't need to. It's fine. Yep. Loading times. If only I had a solid state drive. Would that help? I think it would. Let's pop over here.
Won't lie to you, you're likely walking into a fight. Pick your targets, name true.
Yeah, nervous. I'm not really nervous. It's what's the damn word? Anticipation. Aye.
This ain't nothing like patrolling the broom. It's too open.
We found the merchant Bond. He's out there doing the deal as we speak. But first we need to make sure the customer is the thieving bastard we're looking for. See me. Grab another hound and sniff out the situation.
You best go too, Bond, just in case them pops run into some that they can't just handle.
And I skipped that dialogue. Let's go read that. If Simi follows us up, be sure to give him a good smack across the snout for me.
Oh, you're really taking that whole hounds thing, aren't you? Oh, good, a solo duty. Well, hell, I don't trust us or something. After all the drills rusted off Buster, I reckon we can manage this bit of spying. And now you're talking too loud.
Are you certain of this? As I recall, the client requested that hunting be delivered directly upon its acquisition. Aye, that was the deal. We delivered the sword, but then our client, as you say, turned around and gave it right back. Changed the bleeding heart or something. I don't know. Look, you give me that's the thing or not? Yes, I'm sure we can come up with an equitable arrangement. Ha 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 ha.
Aye, this is the bloke. Yes, ma'am, you got the sword. Understood. Hell's ready to charge in. We're right over here for the rest of the hounds.
Sacred Blade Hunting. Impressive piece, heavy with history and tradition. Will fetch a fine price for the right buyer. Oh, thanks the gods for that. Now about our share.
I got something to share with you right here, brigand.
Who bloody hells are you?
Eldest hounds, up Elderlow and Ishgard, and you're all suspects of the theft of the Sacred Blade hunting.
Ishgardian soldiers?
I'd not risk my life against you, fanatics.
Get back here, you coward! I don't know how you found us, but you'll not be leaving here alive.
It's just you and all of us. What are you gonna do? Never die because you keep on using your own tuition? Please don't do that. Support your allies and defeat the brigands.
Come on, play, lads. We are dogs that need whipping.
Send the hounds. Make our instructor proud. Alright, well, I'll just shoot a gun a lot. Why? He's a gun instructor. Why is he fighting with an axe? His sword axe. Yeah, whatever. That's all of them. Had enough yet.
Bleeding hells. Right, bring out the beauty.
Yeah, I have a new playmate for you. Have fun. Alright,
I see you.
where do you think you're going? Simi, Houston, after him.
Is that all you've got?
I'm really glad that she gets full voice lines. For, you know, a class quest.
Lens shot.
Oh, you're bleeding trauma. Watch where you're standing with that thing. You're starting to flag here, Bond. Stop forgetting it off the nasty. What does that even mean?
Let's finish it.
No. If I didn't have all these NPCs that would also get petrified by that, then maybe I wouldn't have interrupted that. I'll do that. I didn't use one heat blast I could have. It's alright. There goes the voice. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Tail thwack. There's nobody back there. Yeah, don't do that. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, hunting. Not hunting like the sword. No, actual hunting. Like we the animal. Yes. Well, lads are still after the beast chief himself. Well, it looks like we got this rot sorted. I'll march him back into Ishgard, squeeze him for information, and hand him over to the Muscardine. Alright, and here's the sword. We did it, Bont. We got the sword back. The hounds have done well, eh? The hounds have done very well. They need more training, but they've done very well. Good job on your first success. Thanks, Spot. That means a lot coming from you. Oh, of course they done bloody well. They got me to train them. Sorry, Hilda. The leader's gone. Seems the bastard had a chocobo hidden nearby. It was a saddle away before we could even catch him. Bah. Oh, there's naught to be done about it. The blade's ours now, in any case. Let's call this one a victory. Time to head home. Oh, hang around for a bit, would you? If someone needs discussing. When you was fighting them bandits, I got a glimpse of the leader's weapon. I reckon I might know where he got up from. But I need to do some snooping around before I'm certain. Old habits die hard, I guess. Anyway, do me a favour and tell Hilda that I'll be taking some time off until I've satisfied my curiosity. Alright, back to Ishgard. Oh. We're doing this to get a flamethrower. We have to tell ourselves this. We're doing this to get a flamethrower. Where do we get the flamethrower from? How do we get the flamethrower? Those questions don't matter. What matters is that we need the flamethrower. Because it is a flamethrower. Welcome back, Mont. Wait, where's Rosenthal? I thought he was here with you. He went ghost snooping. Eh, taking time off to chase after his hunch. What the hell is that old pirate up to? I guess we'll just have to muddle along without him until he's looking into the firearm business. Besides, I'd like lying if I say I wasn't a bit curious about it myself. What about you, Bont? Come back to the room when you can. It might as well have a tale to tell. Snouts down, tails up. Ugh. Hilda has a letter for you about from Rosenthal. Where have you been, Bunt? I've been itching to open this letter from Rosenthal. Will he address it to you? Go on, let's hear what he has to say. Mystery solved. I'll give you a good look at the Daldic million stock, and if firearms what it is. Nim says some bloody strict regulations on the export of firearms, so our bandit chief must have a back alley supplier. Got your ass to Limson and Vincer, we will find out who put that weapon in our chief's hands. I'll be at the Aetheryte on the lower decks. Rosenthal. So he's on the trail then? Good. Let's just get the gear and we can be off. What, you're going with Bond? Is it really a good idea? I'm with Simi on this one, Hilda. Leader of the Hounds starts picking quarrels up in foreign soil. We'll all be looking all sorts of trouble for Ishgard. Ishgard's where the bloody trouble started. Our folk on the broom have been content to sit back and let others handle their dirty work. I'm going on that side of it. I promise I'll be on my best behaviour. Don't you listen to them two. I'm perfectly capable of being reasonable. And besides, I'm sure Rosenthal's be glad to have me along. Alright. Out we go. To the most crowded place in the game, Linda Laminda. So I take that long to load course. Okay, I took no time at all to load this. But how long will I take to load the quest NPC? Alright, the quest NPC is supposed to be right here. Now we wait. Even if I do an emote, it will make it take longer, I'm sure. Yeah, even the plaza's not populated yet. You know that's not empty. There's no way that's empty. Okay, there's my alpha. I'm glad alpha loads in first. And there's a random jumper. Right there's Hilda. What's Sarah look for then? Come on, Gabe. You got this. You got this. There they are. What the bloody hells is you doing here? I put your bleeding name on the letter and all. I need to see this through. If I don't know what the hound's good for, you'll just have to humour me. I was aiming to avoid political complications, seeing as Spot and me ain't tied too tightly to any one nation. Yeah, you're lucky I got a soft spot for fools who want to ignore the risks to make a point. Let's get to it then. A bloke most likely have supplied from the firearm is some bastard who tried to buy the sword, a black marketeer friend. If we're lucky, he might have a dear idea of where the brigands run off to. I have a mind to squeeze him till an answer pops up. I not have to work a word or two with a bandit leader myself. He's the loose end what needs tying up. They were on the same page. According to these sources, we should find the merchant at the anchor yard. Let's get over there and get this business over with. And where's that? That away. Nearby the Fisher's Guild, sort of, a little bit, maybe. But you better believe I'm not going to use the Aetherite because I don't trust this city with loading times. By the time I picked up anybody in the city and tried to throw them into the pond, there would be 7 other people who loaded into that person's spot. This is a very crowded city. Oh, it's up there. Well, I guess I'm trusting the Aetherite. There's only one direction I trust. And that's the F Castle. I know. I went through the game, and I trusted this area plenty of times. I even have Limsa as my home capital, and the place where I have, where I turned in stuff to the Grand Company for seals and such. But it's also still Limsa, the most popular city in the game, because its Aetherite, which allows for data center travel, is right next to a market board, while also being somewhat aesthetically pleasing. If they did that for any other city in the game, Linsa might actually have some competition. But they even said in a recent interview, the way that they design cities is to try and, like, get players to separate a little bit, but all the players only hang out in Limsa, they think that's a problem. So rather than make another Limsa, they just let Limsa continue to be a problem. Good day to you, Master Merchant. How do we have a little chat, eh?
Ain't getting away from it this time, matey. Let's start talking before I start cutting.
Well, it was the hounds, was it? Well, what can a humble peddler such as myself do for the Ishgard's finest?
Tell us where the bandit leader is hiding, or help us capture the bandit leader. I'll say the latter.
I am but a humble merchant. Surely I would be more hindrance than help in such an investigation.
If you're not feeling helpful, then maybe I should pay a visit to Yellow Jackets and mention your firearms your valued customer was using. Or maybe I'll just skip straight to them what has opposed the code.
No, let's not be too hasty. Mayhap I can make an exception in this case, in exchange for a silence regarding my trade in exotic weapons. I believe the gentleman in question has a camp in Providence Point in the Central Highlands. That's where I would look.
Providence Point, eh? Well, it's a start.
If you're playing us false, we'll be back to feed the crabs with your lying tongue. In fact, if I ever hear you dealing with stolen goods again, you can add a few more body parts to the list. Now it's doing business with you.
You doing okay there?
Never accept a deal from a client you know not about. But the woman offered so much gold. I ignored my own rule. Maybe it's time I retired from this business.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Alright, now we go there. Back to Ishgard. I spent 3 minutes in that city. Maybe more. Most of it was loading. I should be able to get this questline done within the amount of time I have allotted for myself. Okay. And there you are.
What? How did you? We got signed our death warrant. Coming here.
Really now? Because I have a lot of powerful machines that just blast out one of your pets immediately. What do you think you are? Some kind of master of beasts?
Gods, no! He killed my precious.
I came running when I heard the shots, but it seems you had things well in hand.
Oh, bugger me, it's more of you. Please, I'll do anything, yes. Just don't kill me.
Stop your blundering, sir. Ain't here to go to kill you. Not just yet any road. It's depend on the answers you give us.
Answers? What's he on about, Bond? The reason behind Frode's theft, or the identity of the bandit's employer? I'll say the latter. Wait, it weren't a black market bloke? Huh, I guess I wanted more than just as a sword, eh? The other brigands we captured are bloody clueless. Oh, we knew what the job was. Not who or what or why.
Meaning the whole idea was made up through this bastard. Stop barking, dog, and you might just be saving your own hide.
We was pirates once. That was until the Admiral passed their bloody law. Looks like us. Oh, we just ain't cut out for the honest work. We almost drunk through our last rough blunder when the back alley peddler showed up offering some overpainted wrench. Said she had a job for us. All we had to do was filch a special sword from the Holy See. Ha! Whenever she offered, we have stolen the whole bleeding vault.
And who was this woman?
Part of the deal is that we didn't ask no questions. And the merchant didn't know her real name. It was odd, but we needed the coin and it didn't tightly care either way. The job itself was easy as taking a piss. It paid for have a firearm for us to use. It sent us down to a route where we didn't even see no guards. Only gods know how much you managed that trick. All we did was follow our map, and shoot the locks in the vaults. Walked in, grabbed the sword, walked out. Bold as you please. The trouble after a delivery was made.
We gave your blade back to you.
Aye. She sent for me again the day after, pushed the sword back at me, and along with a sackful of coin. Said she made a mistake or something, and that I should sell the damn thing. Well, I ain't fool enough to try fencing a relic like that to my own, so I went back to the merchant.
You're fool enough not to properly burn your contract to sale. How do you think we found you the first time?
Contract to sale? What the hell is you talking about? You think I'd leave a deal like that in ink for the whole world to see?
Things are starting to make sense now. Just one little problem with your story.
I told you the truth, I swear. It was the wrench who put us up to it.
Aye, that bit I believe. What catches me in crawl is the reason for handing back the sword. Ain't no mistake. And us finding a contractor sale, this bastard says he never rode was makes no mistake either.
No. We're led by the nose to reclaim haunting before it was sold.
Oh, the quickest way to learn why of it might be asked about itself. Would you mind carrying this piece of waffle back to Ishgard, Rosenthal? Come on with me, Bunt. I need to pay a visit to Muscadine and convince him to take a closer look at that sword.
Yeah, it's probably a forgery.
If it were for that witch Mo whipping her shit-eating law, I'd be sailing free in the high seas.
I'll take care of this, Bissot. You just concern yourself with the inspection of the sword.
Actually, now that I think about it, didn't Hilda just have voiced lines because she was in one main story quest fight in Heaven's Word? Perhaps they were just reused. They were probably just reused. I had to have a good think about that one. Sometimes I wonder what everything that gets cut from the story and left on the chopping floor is. I wonder what got chopped from Dawn Trail. I haven't heard anything in that regard.
Master Bond, how may I... you again. Was there some choice insult you'd forgotten to spit at me during our previous meeting?
Trust Muscadine. I wouldn't be here if it weren't important.
Yeah, we need to inspect that sword.
I see. So you believe the haunting may have been altered in some fashion before you were allowed to reclaim it?
It's a bit too bloody convenient, don't you think? Mayhap I'm wrong, but I'd rather take a look at the food than risk somewhat happening to the ceremony. We need to check that sword.
I must admit your passion confounds me. The blade is recovered, and your hounds have done their duty. What bothers pursuing such a fatal submission? Why willingly endure the presence of a man you so clearly despise?
Oh, I hate your bleeding guts. But once we take a job, we do the dumb thing right. One gave his all to save Ishgard. How could I look him in the eye and let our petty feud get in the way of my duty?
Such pride. I had not seen this side of you before. As you say, there are truly some flaw or trickery in the blade that disrupts the ceremony. The consequences could be grave indeed. And yet there are rules in place which prevent me from simply handing hunting over to the hounds. Furthermore, our resident blacksmith has already inspected the recovered weapon and declared it sound.
Even so, we should...
Even so, I will call upon Lord Stefanivin to conduct an independent examination. A Machinist may notice a detail a blacksmith wouldn't overlook. I trust it can be accomplished with a requisite discretion.
Yeah, probably.
Very good. As far as our releasing of the hunting is concerned, the manufacturer is a sanctioned facility. Bureaucrats will be satisfied even should I secure the necessary permissions after the fact. I shall begin making the arrangements.
Neat.
Well, that's that then. Let's get back to the room and tell the news to Rosenthal.
So where are the odds that they planted a bomb in the blade? Yeah, you keep it firm, Bert. Just one of the Berts. We had Neo Bert, we had Ard Bert, we had Bert, just Bert for a seasonal quest.
Keep one hand near your weapon, Bolt. God says his business ain't over by a long shot.
I'm back then, are you? I don't rather know what the story was at that sword, but Hilda seems happy that we did what we did. That's good enough for me.
Oh, if anything will get to the bottom of this, you'll see he doesn't. Best thing we can do is get back to our drills and lay him to it.
Well, it's good that it's not known for his love of the burn. Well, I didn't expect he'd just, I thought we'd have to put in more of a fight, is what I'm saying. Well, the sword's within manufacturing now, so I have no complaints. That's where I mean to take it in the first place anyway. Now, we wait. But don't get too comfortable, Bond. These are sure to come to a head soon enough. And here it is! The mongrel of the night. Hilda has a message from the manufactory. We just had a messenger from the manufactory. Seems he finished looking over the sword. Let's head on over and hear what the Lord Stefanibidine has to say. There's a storm brewing. Time to cast our nets and see what we can catch. Ready to go, Bond. Lord Stefanibidine will be waiting for us. Alright. There's one right here. Hip. Just jump through. I'm pretty sure I got pelted by a kid's snowball the moment I teleported away. Very good. Well done. Save Ishgard. What do you get? Still get snowballs thrown at you. Kids.
All the relevant parties appear to be present. You would, Lord Stefanibidine. Very well, I'll cut straight to the point. I discovered a small bomb concealed inside the hilt of the sword. Yes! This particular explosive was part of a batch intended for Temple Knight's training purposes. It's designed to be detonated from a distance. I won't bore you with the specifics, but I assure you that I'm quite familiar with its capabilities. After all, I was the one who made it. Bloody hells! Someone went to a lot of trouble to sneak that bomb in the ceremony. An assassination attempt? Unlikely. As I said, these bombs are designed for training exercises. Even if you were to grasping at the hilt as it exploded, you wouldn't even lose a finger. Some nasty burns at the worst. That would be more than enough. It was a sacred blade would have been dropped from the during the investitures. Many of the crowd would interpret it as a sign of the Fury. The Lord Commander's authority would come into question, and responsibility for the incident would fall squarely upon the hounds. So someone wishes to discredit the watch before beyond salvation. That would explain the ridiculous rumors presently circulating among the lords and ladies. Rumors? What rumors? Why, the haunting theft was recovered was orchestrated entirely by the watch itself. Some of the more impressionable members of the nobility are convinced that you armed bandits with firearms, instructed them to steal the sword, then captured them yourself to elevate your standing. That mood's already sour and simple. The sword exploded on top of that, it'd like throwing oil on the fire. Reason be damned, it'd be like a watch heads would be on the chopping block. You could often stick it to the gossip behind the baseless accusations. Oh, the events around the hunting thefts to be kept in the strictest of confidences. The woman who arranged the theft? Probably. Who's also probably a noble. Well, she would know all about it, wouldn't she? I suspect the villainess fears a threat to the status quo, and the high profile of the hounds has made you a target. A strike against you is a strike against the idea that any commoner should be the power of firearm. I'm flattered to know we come through to be so important, but she picked the wrong pack of dogs to corner. So now it's our turn to go on the hunt. Going on to the mastermind, eh? I'm all for a bit of retribution. We'll need a better description than overpainted wench. Fortunately, my prospect and I are one step ahead of you this time. As soon as I discovered the bomb, I set to work on crafting a device that would help us pinpoint the location of its spare detonator, and thus lead us directly to the one who holds it. I propose we simply proceed to the ceremony as planned and catch this fool red-handed. Not a bad plan, as long as we're prepared for any accomplices she might have lurking about with her. The ceremony is almost upon us. Let's steel ourselves to the task at hand. We'll sort out the strategy, then head back to the room. Meet us there when you're ready, Bond. Thanks, Steve! I have some final calibrations to make on a detection device. It may be further adjustments as it owns on the signal, so I'll be on hand to assist you under St. Valna's form.
Good job, Steve. You managed to stay relevant. Not all class traders do. Alright. Up back to the Aetheryte Plaza. Actually, what's my next tool that I get as a Machinist? Ooh, I have the when did I get the scattergun? When, like, I just found a shotgun. I don't know where.
Well, plan on doing more and teach trigger work. What else with it? Let's catch these bastards, Bolt.
Don't you worry about the ceremony security. That's what it's seen training for. It's what we've been training for.
I'll show them Blue Buds how far we've come. I want to take care of them bastards that tried to frame us. Oh, and keep an eye on Hilda while you're at it, eh?
Right, Mont. The ceremony's about to begin. Here's the plan. Muscadanes and the other hounds will be handling security as scheduled, so as not to arouse suspicion. I reckon the lady will have someone watching her proceedings, ready to tell her the best moment to detonate the little bomb. Likely right as the blade rests on Initia's shoulders. That's how I do it anyhow. The watcher shouldn't be too hard to spot, and the hound's gonna have him before he gets away. Meanwhile, we'll be waiting at the St. Leonard's farm with Step in Nibian's device, ready to make a move as soon as she gets sure of the detonator's location. Bring your best ammunition, Bont. This woman can't organize a clear route through the vault, and she's likely to have worse than a few ragged bandits on her side. Yeah, she probably has, I don't know, half the guard on her payroll.
What's taking so long, boss? Ceremony's already begun.
Some quiet, if you will. I can catch the exact moment the detonator is activated. I have it. The signal comes from the far edge of the broom. The smoke bastards are hiding right in our home territory. Right then, we'll go give them a proper bloody welcome. Alright. Some sprint animations later. It's funny to watch a Rogadin sprint. They're so big and lumbering, and then they do that. This is Missy Lee. The crowd enjoying a little What? Nothing. Not even a little puff of smoke. Surprise! We found your bomb. The hounds. I know you. You're that noble bitch what ignored me outside the vault. In the right place at the right time to plant the bandit tuber, eh? No rumor even. I suppose we're one who penned a contract to say it too. Huh. What nonsense is this? I have no memory of fraternizing with commoners. Ah! Got your attention this time, didn't I? A good thing too, since I have a wagon load of more questions for you. There's one. Are you the Inquisitor friends are going to be coming quietly?
You and your hounds will be the only ones surrendering their arms this day. To have interfered with the official inquisitorial business, we've also insulted and accused an innocent member of the nobility. Mayhap a spell in the dungeons will remind you of your station.
Now see here, the hounds have solid evidence that these individuals are party to serious crime. Speak with Sir Muscadine, and all will be
now we beat the rest of the rats. If you was wondering how the nobles got, which got a hold of the trading bomb and cleared the route through the vault for the bandits, there's your answer. I reckon they'd show them whiskers sooner or later.
You sworn to protect Ishgard, and you chose to throw your lot in with a high-burn doll. Sir Ameryk's fighting to keep the city from tearing itself apart. Why don't you just stab a blade in his back, why don't you at it?
Huh. Time you get empty bravado has passed, child. They're not for common savages. Give yourselves up, and I promise you shall live to see the morrow. Ha! You can stick your promise right up your arse. That's common enough for you.
Alright, everybody. This is over. In our authority as Ishgard's watch, we'll be taking you in for the crimes of larceny, insurgency, and general bloody idiocy. Alright. Three guys with guns, one guy with a gun and an axe. Against, like, what, 10 guys? The odds are in our favor. Defeat the Knights and Inquisitors. Go ahead and resist us then. I bloody dare you.
Is that all you've got?
How dare you speak to me in such a manner? Dispose of the slowborn filth. Okay, I lost my shotgun.
Right there!
And my gear is incredibly powerful, so, everything's just kind of melting. Oh, that went well. Wait, where's the noble woman? Oh, the witch must have slipped away while we were in the thick of it. You can't have gotten far. There, she flees towards the ark. Bolt, come on, you lot, after her. Aid, Sir Knight. I know not how their grievance, but these low-bound ruffians seek to cause me harm.
Let us dispense with the theatrics. Baroness Mr. Lee, after capturing your accomplices at the ceremony, I was surprisingly easy to prize free of the details of your plan.
You have sided with these common curs? I thought you were a proud member of the nobility. As one of the chosen few, how can you countenance act upon the place's low power in the filthy hands of the broomborn?
This chosen few, an accident of birth allowed me the privilege to fight for our nation, and I've had one welcome the new comrade in arms. Your actions brought you an enemy of Ishgard, and you will pay for your crimes.
Careful, he has a wrench! This is blasphemy. I am an Inquisitor! You betray your bloodline, and this is false on me to exercise the corruption seeping into our nation's veins. Defeat Baroness Millicene. Okay. Let's... I'll kill you. I'll kill you all! Okay, she took more than 2 bullets.
That's far enough!
I'll turn to heresy if I must. Perish by fire and fang! Did she just quaff the blood of dragons? Or the tales with the sea it happened firsthand? I'd say I expected much from Inquisitor. She's lost her bloody marbles. Death to the lowborn!
When shot,
Burn! Burn a righteous flame! The text is going so fast. You can't hit me. I'm too fast. What you got there? Oh, ball of fire. I've defiled my beloved Ishgard. I'll burn it to cinders. Nope, you can't hit me. I would like to look at that fireball. Why don't we take it out? I got your back, Font. Come on over to me. What was that? Oh, good. Rehabilitation. I can regen HP. Good. Unfortunately, I didn't really need it. Yeah, you can't get me. I'm too fast. Your big thick... Okay, that got me. Okay. I got too cocky. But you know what? You hit me once. I hit you 500 times. Maybe a little bit less. Oh good, you reverted back. I didn't think that actually happened with the whole dragon blood thing. Was it perhaps just a glamour?
It is finished. Oh. The Baroness and her cronies will believe that none but the nobility are fit to lead Ishgar's people. Presented efforts to bring Highborn and Lowborn closer on standing, and it would seem that the Hound's formation was too great a threat to be endured.
All we want is a little respect and the strength to defend our home. What's so bloody afraid of?
They fear the erosion of their status, and I must confess a feeling to whisper of their unreasoning terror. Had I succumbed to my jealousy and hate, I might have joined them upon their twisted path. But I have misjudged you. I believe you also reviled in good circumstance of your birth that you sought only to bring ruin upon Ishgard.
Until recently, you wouldn't have been far off from the mark. It was Bonton Sir Amer who convinced me that fighting for change was a damn sight more worthwhile than adding to the misery.
Indeed. Pray forgive the barbs. I have slung you at you and your hounds, Captain. I have been blind to the courage and determination of your common folk, and I humbly request that your watch continue to aid us in defense of the city.
It didn't deserve all the spite I spit at you neither. See his face when I look at you, and I just can't bloody help myself. I'll try to work on that. Aye? Yeah, they're friends.
I must go now to see the processing of prisoners. Be well, sister.
Oh good, they're family. They're more than friends.
Oh, sister?
That's a good little twist.
Your siblings, then? I was unaware that you and Sir Muscadine were so closely connected.
Left that part out, did I? Oh, he's me half-brother. Born to another woman after me darling casting my mum back into the streets.
Well, that's the thing you just blurt out now, is it?
Not so much I bring up often new. I don't reckon Muscardine's too keen on declaring his relationship with the mongrel, especially after he inherited his old man's estate.
Oh, my bees, you can put your bubble between you now. Better than drowned in any road.
Might be as you're right, Rosenthal.
A most admirable woman you become, my dear, not to mention that champion to your people with the broom. It seems I was right to put that firearm in your hand.
I thank you for taking that compliment. He gave me more than just a weapon for that day. He gave me control over my fate. Or for you, I'd likely still be scrounging up in the streets and cursing at the sky.
It's gratifying indeed to see how far you come. Now I really must return to the workshop. This mountain of commissions only grows larger the longer I neglect it, as Joy would so sharply remind me. Ta-ta!
Later, guy. We'd best get back to the broom ourselves. See me and you, sir, will be wondering what's become of us. And I lost all my gauge. That's okay, I don't need it anyway. Oh, I can't jump that tiny little gap. How about this one? Nope. I need to be at the wood first. Praise the plank. We did, eh? And all that the ceremony went smooth to the bay's backside. Wonder what the next assignment will be.
I've seen how them temple knights handled guard duty. I realized a few things the hounds could stand to do better. A bit more training, a bit more discipline, and we'll get there.
Our job here is finished, wouldn't you say, Bolt? A sword will be returned to the baronesses and fetters. The hounds have shown themselves to be a force to be reckoned with. Happy endings all around, eh?
Your lads and losses are a bit rough to start with, but I can't rightly call them pups anymore. They'll be fine without us, I'd say.
Oh, so you're both leaving then? I thought you'd have a few more tricks to share.
Don't start whining now, lads. You're giving you the tools and the foundation. You can build all the rest of the bleeding house yourself.
Aye, that we can. Thank you. Yeah. Alright, let's all go on bloody sentimental then. I'm off. There was you won't. Later, guy. Our thanks to you as well, Bond. Come back here and visit when you can. I'm sure the hounds will have some new stories to tell. Yeah! Your battles alongside the hounds have given you new insights into mechanical mayhem. We have learned flamethrower. We got a box of stuff. I don't need it. I don't even think it looks good. Let's take a look at it. Okay. Saber Blade outfit. How did the Stormbolt outfit look? Okay, the outfit? Not really feeling it. That was when they were trying to figure out what to do with Machinist thing. It's kind of a little bit of a resistance fighter kind of feel, but the gun, on the other hand, this is an amazing weapon. It has a drum barrel. It has a nice drum barrel. It has an extra handle on the front for you to be able to grab it underneath to be able to hold it properly. Oh, that's good. That's good. I like that. It looks like it has a weird over barrel attachment, actually. It doesn't have a scope, but you know what? I can't say no to a drum barrel magazine. Or maybe it's a wheel magazine. It looks like it could be either. Either way, all this can go right out the window. But I'll keep the gun. That's fun. Let's see. There is one more quest I could do. But you know what? I think I'm out of time. I don't think I can get that quest done in 9 minutes. I don't feel like going over again. So I'm going to cut it a little bit short this week, too. Thank you all so much for joining me. I'm glad we were able to get stuff for Blue Mage done. Like, yeah, I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun getting Blue Mage done. The Viper stuff is done. The Dwarf stuff has started. Things are looking good. I think next week I might not have a poll. Next week I might just go straight into, Next week I might just go straight into doing the main story quest. Because that really needs to get done. As much as I would like to start Boja, I think Boja is fun. As much as I like that, like, yeah, I think I need to do some MSQ in order to be able to do some more side content. So, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your weekend. If anybody wants me to raid anybody, I'm going to, like, I've been told that I end stream a little bit too fast. Which, that boggles my mind. But, like, there is a redeem that I have for that, and you don't have to redeem that at the end of the stream. You can redeem that in the middle, and I will remember. So I'm just going to put that out there. So I'll give it, like, a couple more seconds, but, like, you know, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Good night, everybody. Good night, everybody.